going live. Yo, what's up, everybody? It's Jay the Great here. Welcome back to another weekly stream. We took a hiatus. I mean, we did a stream, but we all got sick. We're all recovered now.
Yeah, fucking rough, man.
Yeah, man.
Not
I hate getting
Batman.
sick.
Batman,
Oh yeah, Batman didn't get
Come
sick.
on,
Me and Shinobi did. Batman luckily didn't. Yo, what's up, everybody? It's Jay
Hey, the
Great
weather
here.
out here
Welcome
been
back to another
crazy,
week.
bro.
Yeah,
I
the
had
weather's
that bat
been
suit, bro. You know,
very bizarre.
with prep time, I was ready for that shit.
Yeah, the weather is certainly in our part where we are. It's been very bizarre for this region. Very,
Yeah.
very bizarre. Maybe that has
Yeah.
to do with it, perhaps. But yeah, we're good now. All I have is the annoying cough that's like the last thing to go. But I have fucking cough drops, so we're good anyway. But yeah, we wanted to come on, bring you another pod. Updates on what's coming. We have a couple of scripts done, basically done. We're just gonna refine them, record, and I can get those out soon. We all have content
Yes,
coming,
sir.
actually. All of us do. So we got a lot of stuff coming for you folks soon. So things are coming. Look forward for that. The next few weeks, expect some content, folks. We got you guys. But yeah, any questions you may have, folks? There's a couple of pre-live questions as well. We're gonna wait for some people to come in before we begin those, though. What's going on?
Oh, yeah.
Seal of Reconciliation. What's going on, brother? And of course, I almost forgot. Let me get my soundboard up first, though. If you haven't already,
Got it, man.
yeah, I always got to remind you guys. But thanks for all the support, by the way. Make sure to hit the like button if you haven't already. It's really appreciated. We get up in the algorithm. We got some, yeah. Make sure to slam that like button. And we're gonna have some individuals soon on the pod. We're trying to get big creators on, legends of this space. So we're gonna try to reach out to these folks. Some legends. I'm sure you guys could guess. But yeah, we're gonna try to get them on. Yeah, so we're gonna get some legends on.
We had Daigo.
We already had some legends on. We had Daigo, we had TG, and we've had 6 already. So we got some legends on.
And
already.
Batman.
Yeah, and we've had some guys we don't like on, like Noodles. But yeah, we're gonna have some people on soon, hopefully. So, but yeah, folks, any questions you may have, feel free to ask. We're gonna wait a little bit before we begin reading pre-established questions. But yeah, we wanted to discuss just anything you guys want to discuss, as always. You guys could ask about. I haven't read the new JJK chapter because I was sick. I wanted to enjoy it when I'm not fucking coughing, so I need to read that. By the way, I think the new chapter comes out tomorrow, 250. I'm gonna read Boruto comes out 10 days.
A new chapter. God damn.
Yeah, Super Bowl's tomorrow too, man.
Sundays.
Super Bowl as well. So feel free to ask about that. If any of you guys are sports fans as well, you guys feel free. We just finished watching TG stream. We were watching that for a bit. Shout out to the GOAT and shout out to Swag as well. He's another GOAT. I think he was on there for a bit. I sent a super chat.
That's lit.
Show them my respects as well. Yeah, shout out to them, man. They're GOATs for sure.
What a cool tandem too.
Yeah, I feel like those guys are really gonna get along. I think they're really similar, and it makes sense why they're collabing and stuff.
It's like having Itachi and Minato on the team, bro. What you expect?
Yeah, exactly. Those guys are legends. Yeah. But to begin the pre-established questions, shout out to Prodigy for these questions.
The homie.
Someone, he asked, how do other Genin teams from Naruto fare against Zabuza and Haku? I think Swag and TG made a video on this, but I didn't watch it. So I would say the other Genin teams, it was during the specific time in which Naruto faced them, Naruto and Team 7, then most teams wouldn't fare too well because Kakashi was the top Jonin, and he's the main reason why they survived the first encounter. The other Jonin just aren't at his level, nor do they possess the Sharingan either. Guy would be the only one that would fare a chance. The Demon Mist would be a big disadvantage for him, but of course if he goes Gates, that changes everything. I would say, the one with Kurenai wouldn't do too well. I just think they lack the caliber.
They just get beat up.
Yeah, Asuma's team, they just lack the caliber. Asuma, I don't think either would be able to fare against Zabuza's talents, especially if he's using abilities that take away his vision. He's very close quarter combatant with his wind style. Honestly, only Guy would probably fare against them and survive. They'd have Neji.
Like the way I see it, it's like unless you think Asuma scales to the prime Kakashi and not Rusty, then I guess you can maybe have a case for him. You know what I mean? Or at least if Kurenai has some relativity, then maybe. But it's really problematic because with the first encounter, at least not even speaking about the second encounter, the first encounter is just Zabuza, right? And so it's gonna boil down mainly to the Jonin. Like the others, they can't fuck with that level. They're not at that power.
Yeah, they're not.
Not even Neji, not even Lee with the gates. None of them are Jonin level at that point.
Yeah.
So like at the, like and also if you guys don't further believe, you have the retrieval arc where they're like at their peak most levels of power, and they were over here struggling with fatigue Sound 4 members, and the Sound 4 at full power were fighting fatigue low level like low tier Jonings. So you connect all those dots, like they're not Joning level. They're not near even low tier Joning at full power, not even when they're fatigued. They're not near mid Jonings or even high Jonings like Guy and Kakashi. So that's the first thing. Okay, and second thing, what gets even more problematic is then you have fucking like the Gennings where like it's just like once again they're just not a factor. It's just the Jonings, and I think Zabuza would just more likely take it based upon what he's able to do against Kakashi, because we like Jay said, Kakashi, you name it. The second encounter is even worse because they have Haku.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially if he's like bloodlusted. But like like honestly,
and that's what changes it too. Bloodlusted or in character. That's also important too.
Exactly. That's
for Haku at least. For Haku, but
absolutely, so I think for like the teams and specifically like Asuma, like he's a taijutsu user primarily. Shikamaru won't have like his like ninjutsu available because like the overcast and being in the Mist village and things of that nature. So it's not going to be like a very like advantageous situation for them. Even if we presuppose that Asuma is on like a similar scaling with Kakashi just takes the edge because of his intellect, his Sharingan.
He used his smell and sound. That was the only reason why he survived.
His arsenal is more equipped. Yeah, it's more equipped against that kind of
Asuma doesn't have fucking smelling techniques, so he's fucked there. So he can't smell Zabuza's blood with dogs and shit or his nose. So he's fucked in that. Like smelling is a no-go. That's what Kakashi did to even like counter fully his Mist shit. Just to hold him, and then sound, sure, maybe because he's a Jonin, you'd be like, or maybe Asuma could do something similar with sound, but it's like Zabuza, that's his shit. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like he's at a disadvantage. It's just
you can't just run to the Mist, right? And just hope for the best. Like,
so Asuma skills.
Like with Guy, I will say this with Guy though. With Guy, I think there's two ways you can analyze it. Either it's in a similar way, and Guy could come on top, especially if he goes gates, right? You know what I mean? But like, or you could say Guy would actually potentially slam Zabuza even harder, because there's a point where we see Zabuza Guy after, and he's like, and Sasuke says he's even faster than Kakashi. Now, to be fair, Sasuke only saw Kakashi without Raikuri. Okay,
literally,
you have all that too. But either way, Guy base to base, right, with Rusty Kakashi, Guy was supposedly way more faster, you know, and that's base. So if we take that statement granting as well, then he would actually have the advantage in combat and superior. There is the Mist technique, which is a problem, but he could either do gates to spread it away, like he does with water and shit, or most importantly, technically, Guy in the War Arc could still fight in the Mist without no problems and just shit on Haku and whatnot. So like Guy is actually the only one to be very capable somehow in the fucking Mist, which is really funny to me. I guess Guy's just built different, but either way, that's kind of what you have with Guy. So I say Guy's team could take it, but that's because Guy's there to backpack. I even think like with Haku, like that's where it gets interesting, because even if Guy beats Zabuza, like I don't know how you feel about that, Jay. Do you think he'll have enough stamina and enough energy to beat Haku too, or no?
I guess it would be dependent upon
how stronger than Kakashi.
I guess it'd be dependent upon how high of a gate he has to go to. If it's like 5
That's
or
what
below,
I was gonna say.
If it's 5 or below, I do believe so. He seems to be able to use 5 gates and below for quite a long time, and you never really see him struggle. Yeah, exactly. Even younger, even against fucking what's his name, Kisame with the 7th gate, I believe, or 6 or 7. He still wasn't too fatigued even after using that gate. So it's I believe believe he'd have enough for Haku if he was.
He also has the moniker.
Because I think Zabuza just gets utterly destroyed. Like if he's engaged, it's speed blitz done. It's just Kisame treatment all over again.
Yeah.
And then even in base, regardless if you think a Guy can still dominate or if there's some relativity, I don't care. But the moment he's doing gates, which I think he would do because his comrades are going to be in danger, and that's the whole stick of the gates. You know what I mean? Use it to protect your family and comrades.
Exactly.
And just like Kasame, that's why he even went to the 6th gate, because he had to make sure they didn't die.
Exactly.
So like you go to the gates, regardless whatever you think he could do, shits on Zabuza. But the what will be funny is Haku's gonna get mentally amped and bloodlusted.
Oh man, yeah.
Because Zabuza's dead now, and then now they're going. And overall, I think Guy would just take it. Either he goes to the next gate, or he'll just be more like, and that's just kind of what you have, and that's about it. But
that's the thing about Guy though, right? Because like it seems like he's like to be implied on Kakashi's level just in base in part 1, and we don't really know how many gates he can use. I mean, like he does have the moniker like Blue Beast.
5 bare minimum, we do
5 bare, 5 bare minimum, yeah.
If he's called the Blue Beast of the Leaf, then that implies he's done 7 before in the past.
Yeah, exactly.
He's earned that moniker for a reason.
Yeah,
but we just don't know for sure. But like nonetheless, if he uses 7 gates, bro, in part 1, he's whipping Haku, he's whipping fucking Zabuza. I'm sorry, bro. It's raps. Like, because the energy dispulsion from the gates will like wipe away the mist and all of that thing. So it's just like, it'd be a quick battle. Honestly.
$10 from Sir Ghost. It's good to see you again, brother.
Oh shit.
Brother. How powerful would a curse mark EMS Sasuke be? Well, we know that the curse mark bare minimum in CS2 provides a 10 times amplification. So imagine EMS Sasuke with 10 times the physical amps, the AP amps, etc. He would fold Danzo really hard, and he probably would even defeat the Raikage if he had the curse mark with EMS. He would beat Kabuto quite badly. Yeah. Oh, he said EMS. I don't know why I thought MS. Curse mark EMS Sasuke. So if he had the curse mark, he might. I mean, there's the argument that he might be above Naruto in the war with a 10 times amplifier. That's quite significant.
Because it even shows that in the war arc when he gets Jugo's curse mark, it was the same shit. It was basically what we would have saw if Sasuke still had curse mark. You know?
Yeah. So we kind of saw similarly what it would have been like, when Jugo aided him with the Senjutsu to fight Yubito. It certainly seems like he got a buff. It did seem implied that he was inferior to Naruto when he was like iterating, like, oh my god, what's this guy capable of now? With the Nine Tails under his control. But with the curse mark, he would either be at his level. If he has CM2, he might even surpass his level.
It's bare minimum 10,
at least 10.
So
at least 10. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, and they might even have a better chance against Jubito. I don't know if they would defeat Jubito even with the 10 times amp because the discrepancy was quite large regardless, but they would have a better chance. That's probably what I would say. Asuma scales to Hidan, so shouldn't he at least put up a fight against Zabuza? That's a false equivalency though, because Kakashi was observably weaker in part 1 than he was in Shippuden, and it's even stated like he improved and things of that nature, and Asuma was below him, at least implied to be so. So I wouldn't deem Asuma Hidan level in part 1.
That's like a 3-year time skip too.
Yeah, that's quite a jump in time. So I would say all the Jonin got stronger from part 1 to Shippuden.
Like the only defense you can have for Haku is like her Edo war arc feats, where like she's like at least showing some level of scaling to Guy or whatever, like to base Guy. She even like throws down with like Lee in a way too. But overall, like that's all really it's a really weird territory of things. But like you have that, but if you approach it from that angle, that you could technically be able to argue if she's fighting a stronger guy that's in base. Therefore, she, more than likely could be able to beat Guy in part 1. But then again, the gates are still the gates are still a problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Haku Bloodlusted.
That's where it gets interesting. But
Haku Bloodlusted would be interesting. Unfortunately, we didn't see that when he was fighting Naruto. But I would deem if he's like in a high gate, I think his reaction time and physical combat speed would be too much for him. I know in the mirrors you could argue he's light speed within the mirrors, but I think observably outside the mirrors he's not. There is the argument that he was not bloodluster or whatever, but more than likely he's not light speed outside of the mirrors. So I think Guy would just his physicality would be too much for Haku.
Precisely,
If Guy and Lee were able to stop Haku, like the moment he's out of the mirrors, they're able to immediately react and stop him when he's attacking at full speed, and that's in the war.
Exactly.
Even in the mist too. So it's like, overall, like that's kind of what you're working with. Regardless, I think it's more in Guy's favor. But like I said, if you're trying to do devil's advocate, or at least give Haku the benefit of the doubt, if he's bloodlusted and going to his full like potential, maybe he could take it if you think he scales to a stronger guy. But that's if you go that route.
Exactly. Yeah, there's an argument for
we
it
just
though.
don't know.
But regardless, the first encounter, there's no way Zabuza just dies.
Yeah, exactly. Physicality is superior. To be frank,
let's say he has 8 gates too, bro. Like it's over, dude.
More than likely, especially
and also in the War Arc, Zabuza, he got shitted on as well. Like he does not scale to Guy. He doesn't scale to Kakashi. Like Kakashi was nerfed, mentally nerfed. He was like when he had his exchange with Zabuza, he wasn't actually like going fully all out trying to take him out. Yeah. Then he finally gets serious and he's like, all right, I like this is unforgivable, whatever the jutsu yada yada, does his Raikiri and then shits on him. So what's it called? So Zabuza doesn't scale to them. But Haku had some feats.
Yeah, Guy was literally paralyzed in horrific pain after 7th gate. If he uses it too long, he'll get fucked up. Oh yeah, for sure. If he uses 7th gate too long, it is gonna affect him for sure. Team 7 was pretty stacked aside from Sakura. Asuma and Kurana's teams are just too weak. Yeah, I agree. Against
and we have Kakashi, bro. Yeah, you're pretty stacked.
Yeah, exactly. Also, Kakashi stayed
like Genjutsu is like the only thing that might be able to help, in a way.
Yeah.
But it's just I don't really see like we even see the illustration with Kakashi with the Itachi and Kasama interaction, how like he's just that guy and like way above Asuma and Kurana. Like he comes in and he's saving the day, like fucking keeping Kasame and Itachi at bay. For a moment. It's just he's blatantly emphasized in just narratively, you name it. But
the Chris mark is just a watered down sage mode. We already saw EMS Sasuke go from getting fodderized by Jubito to competing with him just because of Jugo's sage energy. Yeah, but you gotta keep in mind that he was only susceptible to Senjutsu as well. It's not necessarily the amp and power, but rather the I guess you could say the vulnerability to nature mode as well. Yeah, so it's not just he got more powerful. He probably did because Curse Mark does inherently amp you, or rather Sage Mode, but Jubito was only susceptible and vulnerable to Senjutsu, so you got to keep that in mind as well. Very vulnerable. Yeah, exactly. And Taijutsu. Because chance and hand signs cause
like,
higher...
bro, even fodder fucking toads could, like, damage Jubito.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's kryptonite,
crazy.
bro.
Chance and hand signs cause higher refinement of curse energy. Doesn't mean that 4-arm Sukuna hits greater than Gojo's. Oh, you're talking about JJK? Yeah. What's going on, by the way, Steven?
What's
going on, brother? Do you know One Piece scaling? I don't, but I think Shinobi does a little bit. He's watched it. I haven't watched it yet, or read it rather.
I mean, I don't know as much scaling as Naruto, of course. I'm more of like an enjoyer, but
yeah, eventually I'll read that.
One Piece is gonna be the last anime I ever watch. I'm saying,
man. It's not that it's bad. It's just so fucking long, man. Yeah.
It's a journey, bro.
Like I'll say this, you know what I mean? Because facts are facts, right? Regardless of me not liking something or really not being my taste, whatever. At the end of the day, it is up there with the top animes. No matter what, it's always
absolutely.
One Piece or Dragon Ball or Naruto being mentioned. Every time,
statistically, it's always like, it's always in the top for a reason. So that's definitely gives him some validity. Edo Haku blitzes War Kakashi, so Bloodless Haku should also violate Land of Waves Kakashi. Bloodless.
Well, no, Haku does not blitz fucking Kakashi. She gets blitzed. What do you mean?
Yeah. There's an argument
the only thing that happens is the same thing in part 1 with the mirror. It travels because the mirrors are the speed of light, right? So yeah, that would be faster than Kakashi. Okay. But the mirror gets there right in front of Kakashi, and then the moment Kakashi's there, she can't do shit because her body speed's trash and she gets blitzed.
Exactly.
Bloodlust Haku, unfortunately, we never really see in part 1. So there's an argument maybe he beats Kakashi, but we just don't know. Yeah, that's the thing.
I mean, he does get the fuck out of here.
Haku, he does get like not really bloodlusted, but more so mentally amped, and like intercepts the Raikiri from Kakashi.
Yeah, that was like his best feat,
right?
Yeah.
So it's like in that sense, he is faster than even Kakashi at that rate, but that is a mental amp situation.
Yeah.
And it's not really like analogous towards like a bloodlust situation per se.
That's true. Yeah, that is true.
But I mean, like arguably, you could say Haku is faster than Kakashi when he is like
part
dead
1
set on it.
Yeah,
exactly.
At least part 1 for sure. When do you think Itachi got the Yadamir and Telska blade? I always thought it was after part 1.
Always had
that empirically, you could say this for sure. It was definitely quite some time because Zetsu, who is eons old, says that Orochimaru has been looking for them for a long time, implying that Itachi had it for a long time, more than likely. So you could. There's a good argument that he already had it in part 1. Yeah, there's a good argument there he did.
Because it also is implied that like these tools have been used in the past, so they're not like inherent tools that are only manifested when Itachi's Susanoo is manifested. You know what I mean? It's like Orochimaru's sword is like it's like a akin blade to the Tosuke blade as well. So these are tools that actually can be found in the shinobi world, if you will, but they're just so elusive that yeah, Itachi was just like very fortunate to stumble upon these fucking weapons. You know what I mean? He's like a tank.
Absolutely.
Like, yeah.
He already probably was a tank without him. Now with him, he's fucking unstoppable to the majority of people.
Quote unquote invincible, man.
Yeah, literally. What's the strongest period of Itachi? Edo. I mean, if I'm being technical, besides that, probably part 1. Probably when he like fodderized Kakashi in Team 7. Oh, not Team 7, but the Jonin. That was probably when he was his least ill and his most capable, if I had to deem. Like when he was out his best. Alive, rather. Obviously, as Edo was his best performance, but
Edo was amazing, dude.
Yeah,
absolutely.
He was a fucking force of nature, competing with KCM1 and Killer B, like swapping hands with both of them at the same time, like and with only a base Sharingan, not even using Susanoo. He's quite impressive, man. And Nagato, they were both very impressive. Both those guys were very impressive.
100%.
Yeah, Adult Konohamaru versus Bar 1 Kakashi. Konohamaru.
But
yeah, he fought Jugo, so I mean, yeah, you gotta give him that. Kakashi wasn't fucking.
Yeah, he fights Boruto level Jonings and Jugo, and like basically what Konohamaru is. He's basically Kakashi during part 1 in Shippuden Naruto, and then while you have the next tiers up, like because then you have Orochimaru and Koji Kashin, right? They're the Sonings, right? Yeah. And you have like Sasuke and Naruto, who's like even further. Well, technically they'd be like Hashim or Madara, but
at this
not
point,
really Itachi and Minato. But you have other people. That's kind of like what it is in Boruto. They do a similar dynamic.
Yeah, they do.
But yeah, fucking Konohamaru, he's like he's the strongest Jonin at that time.
Yeah, for sure. So. Yeah, he is. I do think the blade and mirror were actual weapons Itachi found. Oh yeah, it's stated. They're stated as tools that Orochimaru was seeking. Because if there would be no logical reason to state that if they were just inherently Itachi's, they wouldn't be found.
Precisely.
So yeah, they are tools. You're right. What's going on, Project? What's going on, brother? He. Yeah, we always say she, but yeah, Haku's a he. Yeah.
Oh, it is he. Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, folks, any questions? By the way, Prodigy, we answered one of your questions earlier about the Genin teams, how each would fare against Zabuza and Haku. Let's see another one here. We got you. How do other teams fare against Kakuzu and Hidan? So if you mean at the point in time when they fought Ino, Shiko, Cho, and Kakashi, Team Guy, that would be an interesting.
Asuma's clear. They would die horribly.
Yeah, Asuma's team we know because he lost to Hidan alone.
If literally,
you couldn't do shit to Kakuzu.
Yeah, so with Guy,
Ino's not doing anything, bro. Come on.
Yeah, absolutely not. So with Guy, we have Guy. We have Neji, we have Lee, we have Tenten. Guy's physicality, in Gates is just too much for either one, in my opinion.
Yeah, he would slam him.
If he goes,
look what 7th Gate did to Kasabe, bro.
Yeah, if
he goes liquefies Hidan, you know.
Yeah, if he goes 5th Gates or beyond, which is in character, when you reference how he won in Gates pretty quickly against a 30% chakra clone of Kisame, he would go to 5th Gates and beyond quite quickly. And I think at that point, his physicality is just superior to both. As far as
Lee can also go 6th Gate, and he's no joke too. So
yeah, and as far as Hidan, obviously Neji's intelligence would be very advantageous. He would deduce, or perhaps they would have intel. Whether they do or don't, they would deduce Hidan's ability. It's not like Hidan could touch Guy anyway. He wouldn't.
Haku's did too with the 5 hearts. Like exactly. Neji could see that.
Neji could see that as well very easily with his Byakugan. It would just be very disadvantageous for them. They just lack the physicality. They might have more in their arsenal as far as versatility, but they lack the physicality to handle someone like Guy.
If anything, I think Guy's team is the best and most capable team to actually fight the Immortal Duo, because not only they have a genius, intelligent ninja Neji who can literally see everything, so there's no off guards, there's none of that bullshit. He could see chakra, he could see all the hearts, whatever. If one of them's taken out and they think he's gone and they try to get up, Neji can also see that and perceive. He'll be like, hey, he's still alive. You know what I mean? Like overall, like they're a
what'd be crazy? There's a theoretical possibility that Neji could shut down Hidan's chakra network and not kill him. Obviously, you can't kill him regardless, but he could like dispose of him that way. That'd actually be a very smart way to deal with Hidan.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't. That probably very likely because he wouldn't have to decapitate him at that point. He just have to shut down his network, which would actually be very.
No,
he
just clever. Just can't move or anything.
Yeah, and after that, Kakuzu lambs as a slaughter. I mean, Guy, Neji, Lee, like he's getting overwhelmed by those guys' physicality.
And the problem with Neji is he can do like air palms, so he doesn't even need to touch you. His air palms can literally sever your fucking shit, and you know what I mean? So like, and that could be more of an off guard hit on where I could see that to where even if you think like Hidan could potentially be more superior because Hidan is able to go blow for blow with Kakashi out of all characters, and you don't think Neji's skills that high, even though I think Neji's at least relative to Kakashi, I don't think he's like too fucking far, but But either way, fucking like no matter what that could land, that's gonna be problematic. Like once again, they're just exactly what Jay said. They're hard fucking counters.
Yeah,
like,
really their especially Guy's physicality. You're just not gonna be able to match up against that, despite what you have.
Spamming like fucking shurikens and paper bombs, and guess what? Apparently, paper bombs and shurikens are kryptonite for Kakuzu. That robbed their ability because that motherfucker's having to use diamond armor for that shit.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is, like, Hidan, Kakuzu, they're mostly like taijutsu users, man, and like Getsu excels taijutsu.
Yeah, Guy is the very best. Right? I mean, yeah.
So
and the further establish that they're getting are pretty strong too, or not getting up. That Neji and fucking at least Neji and Rock Lee 10-10 we just really don't. But we don't know shit. But hey, she'll be a good support character to keep the pressure at least, right? She'll be protected, whatever. But when it comes to Neji and Lee, don't sleep on them either, because if you actually see their data book stats, they're pretty high, they're pretty impressive, and they're at least within a ballpark to fight against Jonin level people and etc. You name it. And then another thing too,
Neji
we even see Lee and Neji have an interaction with Deidara. You know what I mean? Now Deidara is not at full power at this point. He is fatigued or whatever, but you get what I'm saying. They're not just like some fodders, right? They have capability, whatever you name it. So at the end of the day, they'll at least scale just high enough to be relevant in a fight, and their abilities would be in conjunction and could be into effect, and that's why they're a fucking problem. Now, if it was just them there, I don't think they would win. If it was just Neji and Lee,
Guy,
and I think they would lose. But since Guy is there, that's why they're a threat.
100%. Yeah,
Guy is just too much for both. To be honest.
Kurenai's team is weird because like she is just not even relevant at that point.
Oh no, man. Yeah, she's a single mom at that point.
Alien.
Yeah, no.
You know what I mean?
And if we take War Arc Neji and fucking that motherfucker's cracked. He's over here doing shit to 10 Tails and crap. So, and that was without the 9 Tails chakra and whip. So, like,
and Choji too, bro. He's like,
that's when Choji's actually relevant too. So if we take him at the
butterfly,
then that's even worse. Choji with butterfly, and
you just stomp on Hidan's ass.
He literally subdued Kakuzu. He beat him in the war arc.
Yeah. Oh, literally. Yeah, he did.
No, facts. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah. They also wouldn't be caught off guard because Neji's Byakugan. Yes, sir. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. When Choji went butterfly mode in full expansion, he immediately no-diffed Asuma. And then he immediately subdues Kakuzu. So it's like, that's even worse, bro.
Yeah. If they're using war arc iterations, it'd be even worse for sure. How y'all fellas doing tonight? What's going on, Prodigy? What's going on, brother? We're doing well.
Doing great, man.
Doing well and recovered from annoying ass fucking colds and stuff. So yeah, we're doing well.
Thanks, man.
I agree with that, man.
Everybody's catching it, man.
Oh yeah, dude. Everyone's being sick. It's kind of annoying.
I guess I'm just invincible.
Yeah.
Hey, count your blood, brother.
Yeah, I agree with that, man. Guy could literally beat them both with 7th gate. Honestly, yeah, dude, probably.
Facts,
Is a sophist somebody who's basically trying to sound smarter than they are? A sophist is essentially someone that uses fallacious logic in a clever way. So they're so.
Jay has a video, by the way. Check that out.
Yeah, I have a little video about I think I called it like the 4 horsemen or something like that, about the most relevant.
Yeah, how to beat a sophist and that too. Yep.
Yeah, so essentially a sophist is an individual that's so clever, which is kind of ironic. Because they're intentionally being fallacious, but in a clever way to their advantage to win a debate or whatever, an argument with argumentation. So it's essentially a clever, fallaciously logical
manipulation.
Individual. Yeah, essentially, it implies manipulation. Yeah, like you're trying to argue.
You have to be smart enough to do it, so it is a compliment technically, but you're being dishonest.
Essentially, it is kind of a compliment. You're essentially a talented bad faith debater. Essentially, is what you are. You're talented at it.
Clever manipulator.
Yeah, you're at a point where
to where it can either be convincing, very convincing, or your opponent's just struggling to deal with it and they lose because
it's your rhetoric and or your fallacious logic is so good that you just can't, that you're considered clever or talented at it, which is kind of ironic because if you were to debate the right way, you'd probably be a good debater in general. But
exactly, you put your energy in the wrong place, bro.
Exactly, yeah. You're essentially yeah.
I'll let you two answer this. I have someone on my end asking. Invincible said, "Do you think Konohama is greater than Pain?"
No.
Are you serious, man?
No, he's not.
Don't disrespect Pain, brother.
No. He struggled
well,
with
he's asking adult Konohama though, Boruto.
No.
Yeah, still. Yeah, no.
Like, I know he did what he did to that one path, but it doesn't matter.
I was about to say, yeah, literally.
yeah, definitely not. Adult Konohama. Oh, he asked him over here too. Adult Konohama. Yeah, no, he's still not. Hidan's immortality is actually trash, being rendered immobile and defenseless if he gets decapitated. Genjutsu. Where was it at? I just lost the fucking show I was reading.
Or Gentle Palmed.
Yeah, or Gentle Palmed, yeah. Genjutsu or Gentle Palmed is funny. Yeah. Is Light Yagami a sophist? He's certainly talented enough to be. Absolutely. I think, you know what's ironic is that I think he tries to justify his own behavior to himself with sophistry a lot of the time when he's trying to justify his actions. He's trying to justify that his morality is superior to all other morality on Earth and that he's going to be the god of the new world, trying to justify him murdering individuals with the real reason actually being because he's petty and has his pride. He has a god complex. So he's trying to justify that behavior with his own fallacious logic to justify within his own mind what he's doing. So yeah, he is a sophist for sure. He's very talented. Very, very talented, obviously. I know the bar to power creep is not that insane. Not for Konohamaru. Definitely
not for Konohamaru, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it is insane, but not for him. Not for him. Man.
Yeah, sure. like the bar to power cliff. I get that. It's like the best way you can analyze it if you really want to try to advocate and like what Jay was saying, either do some sophist shit or whatever. Or if you're even trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, I think his best showings is obviously with Jugo. What's it called? And you also have when he fights that one Kara member, that's like basically another copycat of Hiruzen, can do all 5 chakra natures, has instant healing like Hashirama.
Oh yeah,
and that guy's actually that guy's actually pretty cracked. And Konohamaru was able to hold his own, but he was losing. And then Orochimaru had to come and save him, and then shits on that guy. And he's like, "I'm that guy." Okay. Yeah. What's it called? So like if you kind of go along that line or whatever, then sure, and you can kind of like be able to, all right, they're bored to power cliff. But overall, the problem with Konohamaru is every time he's fucking shown, he's struggling with some like fucking trash ass motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Yeah. Or like some Jonin level people, yada yada. And so it just depends on like the perception of it, but he just doesn't look that great, dude. That's
he really doesn't, man. So, yeah,
it's not a good replacement for Kakashi at all. I'm sorry, but
it's just not even close.
Kakashi, I'll say Kakashi, but not,
Yeah, to be frank, Light's first killing might have been justified. Saving a bunch of hostages from someone who was about to kill them was a good thing. What was his first killing again? It was
I thought it was like some guy in like he was like a murderer, right? Or like he was in jail and like
I think that was his first. I guess that one was justified, but clearly he became more unhinged when he started playing that cat and mouse game with L. That's when his thing started to take a turn, and he wasn't really doing it for justice anymore. He was doing it to prove that he was the superior intellect. But yeah, you're right. A few of them were justified for sure. Especially early on when he was sticking just to justice.
Jay, that old motherfucker was kind of cracked though, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that weird like
man had instant healing, all 5 chakra natures, could summon multiple arms and shit.
Yeah, I think he was an inner. I'm not sure if it was a outer or inner. He might have been an inner because inner was like the top ranks. Outer.
He was an inner. Yeah, he was an inner. Yeah. The only outer was Ao, that robot.
Oh, that one guy.
Yeah.
And then the one guy that Kawaki fucking folded. I forgot that guy's name. The big guy that blasts. Yeah. I remember.
See, that's another problem too. I would have to go back, but I'm pretty sure I'm right in this. Konohamaru got shitted on by that Ao guy who's an outer. Because we know the inners are all like, I think they're stated to be like in like a similar level of power, to be like, I don't know, somewhere like in like it's either or it's something else. I can't
remember. The data book said exactly. They have the war potential of Hokage Naruto, the inners.
Something like that.
In their own ways, of course. Yeah.
But this is where it gets confusing again, to where like we have Konohamaru where he's doing good against an inner. But then when it comes to an outer, there's nothing for outer to be built like that. He's over here getting beaten up by him. So it's like,
yeah, that A guy.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, exactly. He just doesn't have very impressive showings. It's just, I mean,
not at all.
Boruto's able to beat fucking the IO guy, whatever the fuck his name is.
Exactly.
He doesn't even have any cool jutsus. It's just it's just a Rasengan.
Yeah, it's just right. Like, yeah. Well, to be fair, he has a monkey summoning too in the pole staff like Hiruzen. He does have that. But
okay, that is lit. That is lit.
Yeah, if you had the Death Note and you had to take out one person, who would it be? Currently, like people that are alive. Fuck man, that's a good question. Maybe King Jong-un or some shit, some like piece of shit like that. I don't know. Someone horrible, obviously.
Epstein.
Epstein. I would have killed him myself.
Yeah, right.
What do you think Hebi Sasuke kills to the Akatsuki? I think he's at least above Hidan. He is above Hidan. Kakuzu, he's above him.
Clearly.
And Deidara, based on narrative, he is very relativistic to Deidara, but you could argue he's slightly above. Yeah, because he had the upper hand in that fight.
That was a great fucking fight, dude.
Yeah, very good fight.
Like Sasuke, base Sasuke was at least relative to Deidara because he traveled at like full speed, and used body flicker and everything, and tried to like instantly speed blitz and kill him. Which reminds you is an in character thing. So Sasuke immediately goes for the kill when he's bloodless.
Yeah, literally.
And the reason
and Deidara was able to dodge and just jump out of the way.
Yeah,
and
the reason
Toby too.
Yeah, the reason that's a very good fight, even with context involved and embedded to analyze, because both had the intent to kill. Especially Deidara, who hates the Uchiha with a fucking passion after getting fodderized by Itachi. They both had killer intent, and they both have very good showings, and they're quite relativistic. Itachi and Deidara and Toby both admit that he's quicker than Deidara multiple times, and it's shown empirically as well. I would say they're quite relative. Sasuke just has like the slight upper hand. You could argue that without the Manda reverse summoning, he would have died, and they both would have just killed. Like it would have been like a stalemate essentially. So it's extremely close. So he scales. He's basically Deidara's level. Like it's almost as equal.
He's Deidara level. That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing that's so impressive with Sasuke too is like how quickly he's able to deduce what to do ahead of time in that battle.
His battle
like he's always one step ahead of Deidara, and like
constant calculations, theorizing, fucking like intellect, like bro, it was on point.
like that feat, he has that feat. We're not gonna say too much because me and Shinobi have a video, but he has that feat. He has the feat where he quickly deciphers nanoscopic bombs. By the way, it's not microscopic; it's nanoscopic, which is even more impressive because nano is smaller than micro by I think about
what the fuck
100,000. People always say micro, including myself. But now that me and Shinobi are scripting, I relooked at it. It's actually nano, which is a billionth.
Yeah.
What's the video for?
That's when
we're gonna do Hebi Sasuke versus early Shippuden Gaara.
Kazekage Gaara.
Yeah, the ones that fought Deidara.
Yeah, that's a cool fight. Yeah,
so we're not gonna give up too much, but just keep in mind it's actually nano, which is even more impressive. Meaning the Sharingan can see nanoscopic levels of size, which is actually very impressive. He deduced that on the fly and was able to Chidori himself to defuse the bombs before they like destroyed them on a cellular level, which is actually very impressive. So we're gonna talk about that.
Yeah. There's a lot to talk about.
There's a lot to talk about. And
but
I'll just say this.
One more thing is like Sasuke is also not only going against Deidara, he's going against the two of them in some way as well. So it's like without that, Sasuke clearly scales above Deidara. Just saying.
Exactly. And we'll say this without spoiling too much. When it comes to this fight, another thing we've been seeing as far as Hebi Sasuke, we're not going to name any names, is like this really weird highballing of Hebi Sasuke. I don't really understand why. Like he's like KCM level to some people. I truly don't understand that. That's very bizarre. He almost lost to Deidara, but people are stating he's KCM on level. It just doesn't make sense.
Literally.
Yeah, so we're gonna definitely clear that up. That's another thing we have in mind for that script. I actually have it in there. So we're gonna definitely make it clear where he actually scales. He does not scale
that too, real quick. I don't know if you to make it even worse. Here's a very simple math equation. Okay, you have Sasuke scaling to Deidara, right? And then you have Deidara scaling to Inoki. Then you have Inoki scaling to the second Shichikage as an Edo. Then we see a shadow clone of KCM Naruto shit on the second Shichikage. Okay, there you go.
Exactly. It's just bizarre that I don't know where that came from. Who was the pioneer of that? But that's strange scaling to me. Like that he's that high. He even admits that he couldn't even beat fucking Orochimaru, let alone KCM fucking Naruto. I don't
know. Exactly, man.
You're not even think of that. Like a shadow clone KCM Naruto shits on Inoki level, second Mishikage level, Deidara level.
Yeah, that's bizarre. We're definitely gonna address that. So we're refining. The scripts are pretty much done. We're just refining them. But yeah, we're definitely gonna touch upon that because that is kind of bizarre.
Yeah, even War Gar was like struggling to fucking beat up the second Mishikage here and there or whatever. And Inoki was equal to him the whole time. They're over here like doing Dragon Ball Z particle styles and shit and fucking. So it's like overall, like the fact that people even remotely try to get him it's beyond me.
It's really weird.
It makes no sense.
Yeah,
narratively.
It is really weird. So we're definitely gonna touch upon that.
Like, why even need the MS then? Like
yeah, exactly.
Bro, the worst part, Jay, you know where it's really bad? The Ninetales chakra is so cracked. Naruto as a shadow clone in base gets a little bit of Ninetales juice, and you see like all those clones he summons in massive rising guns he spams against Madara's wood style, and Madara's like, damn, okay.
Yeah, exactly. This is really bizarre. I don't know why that's the thing. I don't know who started that.
They're all gonna die too. Inoki, all those motherfuckers are gonna get clapped by wood style. And Naruto's like, I got this. 10% Ninetales juice.
Who do you think he doesn't beat? Sasori, Kisame, Itachi, Pain, Obito. He doesn't beat any of those people in the Akatsuki.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no. Sasori would clap. Yeah, if you highball Sasuke, you could be able to understandably have him potentially beat Sasori, but yeah, no, being transparent, Sasori claps.
Yeah, he's below Sani. He's below Prime Sani, and Sasori's above that. So yeah. Konohamaru. Wait, where was I? I was reading it. There's a.
He could beat Konan, right? Obviously.
Yeah, he could beat Konan. Yeah, I think he beats Konan. Jiraiya and Base casually beat him, beat her. So I do think Hebi Sasuke would beat her. Yeah.
I think he has a chance. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you more hyped for Boruto versus Mitsuki or Goku versus Gohan if that happens in the next chapters? That's actually a really good question. Honestly, probably Boruto versus Mitsuki considering the odds. Goku and Gohan are not gonna try to kill each other. Mitsuki's gonna try to kill.
Bro.
Yeah, Mitsuki has killer intent. And Boruto said, I'm going to have to go a little rough with you, big fella. So it's going to be...
And Mitsuki's always been that guy, to be honest. So Mitsuki's just badass. And everything about, like, from the beginning, bro, he was always just so fucking cool. Like, the guy had a cracked Sage mode at Genin, bro. That's insane.
Yeah,
like, he was already Kage level at fucking Genin.
Yeah, he's fucking cracked. Orochimaru built him well in that lab. Let's just say that.
Literally. And then Boruto, we know how cracked he is, and we've been just wanting desperately to see what he can fucking do. You know what I mean? And we're about to see it, but just a little bit.
I'm really hyped for that. I'm hyped for Gohan versus Goku too, but obviously the odds aren't high. They're not gonna fucking try to kill each other or anything.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Basically, Light showed that power can turn someone into Absolutely, bro. Power corrupts lots of people in the real world, in the anime world, all over, in any reality. It's just a common theme, man. Unfortunately,
it has to be given like wisely, definitely.
Yeah, and what's ironic with the author, it's not ironic, it was intentional by Ogba, the author of Death Note, is that the pride and the power that L had went to hit his head as well. He lost sight of what was important, and he probably he did miscalculate at times trying to one up Light Yagami. They both made the very big miscalculation of letting their pride getting in the way of their basically prodigal IQs, which is very ironic considering how intelligent they are. They both miscalculated, and that's what led to L's death, and that's what eventually led to, well, not at the hands of L, but eventually led to Light's death as well, at the hands of Nier. It was because power went to their heads, both of them. It's very bizarre. And pride, power and pride was the main theme of that story, which is very well crafted by Ogba. So, do you use any power scaling forums? Comic Vine, Fanverse, Amina. I'm around. A good place where to spar with people is like debate is Facebook, because there's a ton of anime.
Really interesting.
Yeah, there's some not very many smart people, but they exist. And there's some very just horrible casual power scalers. They're just awful. Like, it's like comically bad.
Oh, yeah. It's just comedy. Yeah.
So it's a fun place because there's so many people. There's a sheer amount of people. It's a good place. I guess those aren't considered forums. But yeah, I'm around. I like to, if I deem something like relevant enough to discuss, I'll discuss it or debate it text wise and stuff. So yeah, definitely. I think stat-wise, Deidara is blatantly below Deidara because, think about it, Deidara could barely react to base Sharingan from afar, and Deidara had Obito help. That's a good point. He did have Obito help with the mines. Yeah. I do agree. Deidara,
he did.
Definitively, speed-wise, Sasuke takes it for sure.
Yeah, I'll say this, like what Shinobi said before, and what that guy just commented, like Deidara would have actually lost. Like, the only reason why Sasuke was pressured to a certain extent, like, don't get me wrong, they do scale to each other, right? They're relative, whatever. Yeah. But the problem was because Obito's mines. If Obito didn't put those fucking mines, that would have been free reign, and he would have never lost a wing. He would have it would have been way more beneficial.
That was a big help.
Advantage for Sasuke.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to say too much, but like those landmines actually gave Sasuke more intel on how to like neutralize.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like even though it was an asset, quote unquote, to Deidara, at the end of the day, it was more.
It was like a double-edged sword. Yeah, it was definitely a double-edged sword.
And I do feel like Sasuke would have figured it out regardless because he is very intelligent, and like every fucking ninja we see in Shippuden, even in Boruto, knows lightning counters fucking earth and clay style, whatever, blah blah. So I was actually what's actually really funny about that is there's many people that already know that weakness, yet for some reason Sasuke didn't know that immediately. But either way, what's it called? Like, so like at the end of the day, like Sasuke was he was doing very well. And the moment he went into like his curse mark forms, it was basically going to be wraps for Deidara, and it's going to be like really hard. But he was able to like kind of put him in a corner and make it fair game because literally, it's just what was occurring and the abilities, you name it, and having the minds, all that shit, you name it. So that's basically the way I see it. Like I said, Deidara was barely able to keep up with Sasuke when he's in base. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's just kind of like what you're working with, and that's all it is. And so if we know how curse mark works 10 times, whatever you name it. Like the way I see it is, if Sasuke charged in CM2 right instead of base, he would have speed blitzed Deidara right there and then on the ground. So like Deidara is really only a threat when he's on the fucking bird and flying. That's when he's like really fucking fast. Like he was even able to match Inoki's speed. When he's like light and whatever. So when he's on that bird, he's pretty fast, and we even see it with Gara. But when he's on the ground, he's not fast. He has limits.
Certainly.
So
yeah, and let's just say this without spoiling. Me and Chino are definitely gonna get into the context of those. Even the Gara fight. I'm not gonna even say anything about the Gara fight context, but there's a ton of stuff that is extremely relevant to why the fight went the way it did.
Gara was above Deidara, and the only reason why Deidara won was because he was able to catch him off guard with that last minute bomb.
Yeah.
There's a lot of context to that.
A lot of context that we've already like scripted, and we're definitely gonna get in depth. Try to give like a definitive answer to who wins that and stuff like that. So it's gonna be a good video for sure. Cool video topic. What's going on, Spitfire? What's going on, bro? Sasuke also has one of the best uses of Genjutsu in the series, making Danzo think he had one more Sharingan than he actually did. That very high IQ, I agree, man. That was very, very impressive that he did that with his Genjutsu.
What's cool about Deidara was like his like pseudo like he fucking hated Itachi, right? Like he spent his whole life trying to like counteract Genjutsu from the Sharingan, dude.
He was traumatized. Traumatized.
Yeah, he was like that ass.
Mentally scarred by Itachi. It's funny that Itachi does that to a bunch of people.
A lot
Sasuke,
of people, bro.
Deidara, Orochimaru, scarring everybody, man. Fucking scarring everybody. I know everyone thinks Madara claps the Akashi, but I think they give him a real fight, at least without the Nine Tails alive Madara. I don't know if they'd give him a fight. Would it be like no diff? Probably not, but man, he's so dominant.
I'm sorry, I don't think so at all, man.
Just think about this. He was slamming an entire alliance like by himself. Just keep that in mind. That was before he reached his power. Yeah, casually. Against individuals above the likes of anyone in the Akatsuki, including KCM2 Naruto. So I mean, the guy's a fucking threat, man. He's a fucking man. Yeah, he's that guy. He really is. What do y'all think of Machiavelli's argument?
I think enough said, Jay. He says multiple times, even other characters say it verbatim. Only Hashirama can beat him.
Yeah, literally. He's the only guy that ever gave him was a threat. What do y'all think of Machiavelli's argument that if a ruler can't be loved and feared, he should strive to be feared? So this is a good question. It's certainly a moral question. From a mechanical, emotionless, like no moral compass standpoint, it is better. From an objective, if we're talking just a clear, non-moral decision, it's better to be feared than not loved or feared, because that would increase the chances of your ruling going the way you want it to. But obviously, from a moral standpoint, I disagree. Fear implies that you're a tyrant, and tyranny implies that there are injustices that are included in your way of ruling. And even from the other side of things, like if I'm trying to benefit the ruler, resentment will be built, and that empire will fall. Even in human history, when tyrants try to rule, eventually those empires fall. It happens commonly throughout human history. So overall, my answer is no, I don't agree. From a mechanical, like again, moralist standpoint, it's the better option than not to be feared or loved. But from a moral standpoint, no, I I would say no. And even from a logical standpoint, again, human history proves that that doesn't work. Fear will eventually lead to resentment, which leads to an uprising, which leads to downfalls of empires. So no, I don't agree.
No,
That's what I
precisely,
think.
man. I agree completely. I think like in order for you to be a true leader to promote longevity, and it could be even like a country or like a smaller setting, if you will, like maybe a
Yeah,
corporation, right? Like a leader or CEO. Like if you want like a productive like line of employees, you have to promote confidence and like a good like chemistry, if you will, with like your citizens or whoever you work for or etc. But to only be feared is like Jay's saying, it's going to create implosion. It's going to create
yeah,
like
exactly.
dissonance, if you will, and over time, it's not going to be like a functional society, if you will. So, um, there's going to be like attempts for assassination or like the
Yeah,
government to overrule or and so many variables like that we've seen in history. It's just going to repeat itself. So, like from a moral standpoint and from an objective standpoint, I think having a good balance is necessary because like you don't want to be seen as like a nonchalant happy-go-lucky leader that like everyone loves because like you're a cool person. Like you have to have an iron fist, you have to have like groundwork laid,
yeah,
boundaries, things of that nature. So having a healthy balance is definitely the best way to go. You can't go too radical in one direction, you know.
exactly. Essentially, it's
Yeah.
that question invites a binary decision, and leadership is nowhere near binary type of dynamic. It's very, very gray. There has to be cooperation and hence love, but there also has to be respect and hence fear, if you want to use fear in that context. So it's not just love or fear. There has to be a combination of both. And that question again invites binary decision, which I think is a dangerous precedence for a leader. So you got to think about it in that way. What's up, guys? Caught the stream. What's going on, BT? Did you guys catch
What's
the
going on,
stream? You
man?
mean you mean TGs? Yeah, we did. Yeah. Shout out to him. Shout out to Swag Legends. Shout out to both of them, man. Something I found weird about the Sasuke vs. Deidara fight is Obito stating that Sasuke is too fast for Deidara to react to, then Deidara dodges Sasuke immediately after, though maybe that was a taunt. He's definitely slower than Sasuke. It's proven by his very fight style having to be airborne because he lacks the speed on the ground to compete. Also, during the fight. Even you can even say reactionary wise, Sasuke has the upper hand, such as when he they have that the genjutsu altercation where the first genjutsu fails, but then Sasuke is able to basically perceive that and then use another genjutsu upon him, and his reaction is superior to Deidara's. Also, the reverse summoning implies he has fast reaction time. So overall, Sasuke takes that even empirically, more cases than not. So. Hebi Sasuke versus Gar is a good fight. Yeah, we're gonna discuss that in depth, man, for sure. We got you guys. That's gonna be a good
Fuck yeah.
video. Yeah, it's
Hell
actually
yeah, dude.
the reason why there's several reasons. We're gonna let you guys know in the video why we wanted to do that. So, how long do you have to grind before you get the algorithm to pick up a bit? That's a good question. You mean YouTube? There are many factors that would play relevance to the answer to that question, but in general, I would say for most people, certainly over a year worth of time, I see empirically for the algorithm to pick up. And that's if you do things right and you catch on to how the algorithm functions. There are several things that play a role: the right title, the right thumbnail. I would say, obviously, a good video. Because if that video gets traction, then the algorithm tends to push your videos more. Obviously, if you have subscribers, that if your subscribers grow as well, that aids you in the algorithm's favorability of you as well. Tags as well, because tags are used as a function to increase the, I guess, the recommendation level of your video. So there are many, many factors. Obviously, collaborations with other streamers or rather other content creators helps. But in general, for the average YouTuber, I would say about a year at least for the algorithm begin to pick up, and that's if you're at a relevant level of consistency. Because if you're not, the algorithm doesn't tend to pick you up. It tends to reward consistency. Maybe that's intentional or not. But about a year's time, I'd say in general, if I had to give like an answer. There's many factors to it. Obviously, some guys blow up like in a month, and some guys take 5 years to get 1,000 subscribers. So it's a wide spectrum. But yeah, that's what I would say. About a year, if you're consistent, I'd say, and relatively consistent. I'm talking very consistent. So yeah. What if Sasuke and Naruto swap places? Anime Sasuke fight the third, and Naruto and Killer Bee help the Itachi fight Kabuto. Sasuke versus the third. Well, that's a good question. That's a very good question. As far as speed is concerned at that point in time, it's hard to compare. There's a better argument for Sasuke being the faster combatant at that point in time, considering how him and Itachi performed against Kabuto. But I would say Itachi carried that fight mostly. If they're relative, then there's an argument that he could defeat the third Hokage. He has the intelligence to deduce the scar. I mean, if Naruto could, then he could. If he has the same help he had, such as that one guy that knew of the third, then he would tell him what happened, and he would use that to exploit, the vulnerability. I think he would he would fare against the third and most likely come out on top. As far as Killer Bee and Naruto helping Itachi, I think they would still defeat Kabuto. The only thing that might be a problem is the Genjutsu. Because if Kabuto catches all three simultaneously in the Genjutsu, who's going to break them out? I think what helped Itachi and Sasuke was the fact they both had Sharingans that helped them break out. And in this case, only one would have a Sharingan. But I do deem more than likely they defeat Kabuto as well, especially if it's three of them at the level that they're at. So I think they'll still be successful in their endeavors and their altercations, regardless of them swapping, if I had to deduce. So, let's see here. Give me a second, folks, so I read some more questions. By the way, another reminder, make sure to hit the like button if you haven't already. It's really appreciated, folks. Gets us up in the algorithm. It's greatly appreciated. And if you want your question answered right away, make sure to donate. It's greatly appreciated as well. We appreciate all the support as well. Let's see here. All right, I think the others are muted, but I'm still here, folks. I got y'all. Trying to scale weak-ass fodder characters, Casey and Naruto's his tale as old as time. Unfortunately, bro, you're right. You're right about that. Certainly correct about that. Madara beat up the Alliance, but the databook statement that Akatsuki members could defeat thousands of shinobi. Hashirama is the only one beating him 1v1, but the Akatsuki as a group, they could do it. Theoretically, they could with the correct parameters in place, but more than likely they wouldn't in most cases. It's possible. It's theoretically possible, but
yeah, their scaling is too subpar and it's not adequate enough for Madara. Like KCM 2+, no one in the Akatsuki has a level of scaling like outright. So it's just like Pain and Itachi. Well, I mean, especially if Itachi's sick, dude. Like, what are we really even talking about here? Dude?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Pain is probably like the biggest threat. He's not a threat to Madara. Let's be honest. He takes him out.
Yeah.
You know, and like Obito is not going to go against Madara more than likely. Like, he's the reason why the Akatsuki is initiated in the first place. So it's just like either Obito fights against the Akatsuki or he just stays like out of bounds because like that's just not even fair at that point, right?
Yeah,
so just like
he's superior in all relevant aspects, pretty much. AP, speed, just how
Genjutsu, everything.
Yeah, everything. There's nothing they could really do. That he even large scale attacks, he's just too fast for them anyway. Like it doesn't matter. He's superior in every relevant aspect, pretty much. So he's just there's nothing they could really do. I guess. What if he's in his perfect Susanoo, 25 fucking clones out? Like what is he? Well, if it's a
and does he have Kurama too? Like, bro, like
oh, if he has, oh my god, if he has that, it's even worse. Yeah, it's not good at all, man. He's just superior. Most technical boxing or MMA match you've ever seen? Most technical? That's a good question. Let's see if I can remember any ones that are extremely technical. MMA, technically speaking, one of the most technical ones I've ever seen. Let's see here. Very technical. Probably Pereira versus Adesanya. One. Very technical, striking wise. Grappling wise, I would say perhaps. What's a good one that I see that I saw? Perhaps let me have to go back in time. Hendricks versus GSP was very technical as far as grappling. Boxing wise, one that was very close. Haney versus Lomachenko in recent memory was extremely technical and competitive. If I want a technical performance, it's Crawford versus Spence. Crawford was brilliant. One of the best performances I've ever seen in boxing. Mayweather versus Maidana was quite, in its own way, it was technical because of the competitiveness. Frazier versus Ali was very technical as well. Leonard versus Hagler. was very technical. It's old fight. Obviously, I saw the highlights, but extremely technical. Hagler versus Hearns. I mean, that's extremely technical as well. Some of the highest levels of boxing you'll ever see. So there's a lot of fights I could reference, but yeah, those are some of the ones that, yeah. Kabuto catches Naruto and being Genjutsu. Couldn't their television break them out? The one with the vision one is interesting. Perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about the vision one. That would be interesting. We'd have to see that interaction. What are your thoughts on the Warwick Orochimaru after he gets the Zetsu body? After he gets the Zetsu body, the strongest character he could take down, or tough close fight. So it's more than likely
it's hard to scale Orochimaru.
Yeah, it's certainly hard. We could say more than likely he increased in power. I would say he's at least definitively the strongest of the Sannin. I'd say at that point in time, he's definitively the strongest of the Sannin. If I have to give an answer to that. Yeah.
I mean, it's just like having like those advanced like Edo Tenseis is just such a fucking broken tool to have in your arsenal. Like,
yeah,
this disregard of scaling because it's kind of ambiguous, to be honest.
It really is.
Yeah. He's kind of like Beerus in that sense, but like,
yeah.
What we can say is Edo Tenseis, and having that it's fucking broken. If you're summoning the Okages and stuff, if we grant him that at least, then like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's quite hard to like quantitatively like scale where he would be, like exactly. If Madara has Kurama, the fight would literally be over in an instant. He would fire Bijou bombs and kill them all right there. Yeah, pretty much, bro.
Yeah, dude.
He's fucking spamming like fucking massive Bijou bombs, fucking annihilating the Akatsuki. It'd be awful, especially if they're all together at once. Be like lambs to the slaughter. Not gonna lie, that Hidden Leaf is cracked. No wonder why everyone either hated, feared, and envied them. They had the strongest clans, some of the most strongest shinobi in the world, and the strongest television. Oh yeah, dude, Hashirama, Naruto, Sasuke, Madara, Itachi, fucking Minato. They had all the fucking legends there, man. The Hokage.
I mean, yeah, dude.
God damn. Yeah.
The second strongest village is the Cloud, and it's just like they're cool and all of it. Like in comparison to the fucking Leaf, bro. Like Madara, Hashirama, etc. It's just like, dude, not even close, bro.
My God.
Like,
yeah, the Leaf is like the hot spot of talent. It's always been, that. So you're right. It's always been the most cracked and the most dominant. Like his snakes got bigger too. Oh, Orochimaru's? Yeah, he certainly got stronger. You could say that. That's definitive. Yeah. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Feel free to ask here. Any questions at all? I think Prodigy had another question before the live stream he asked. Let me check real quick. Could Ishiki solo the Naruto verse alone? Yes. If you mean that pre-Boruto, yeah, he could. He would solo.
Honestly, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Like, Baryon Mode fought like a very weakened Ishiki. Like, if he was fucking like 100%, dude, he's clearing everyone, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Prime Ishiki, including Kaga, he's fucking clearing all their asses.
He's clearing them, bro.
Yeah. They don't stand a fucking chance against him. It'd be horrible. Like he'd enslave the entire Earth. That's what would happen if he wanted to. So it'd be very, very bad.
Facts, bro. Yeah. Oh, they went through all that prep, dude, just to get Ishiki weakened, and Naruto still had to go Baryon Mode to whip his ass, bro.
Exactly. He was literally like his life force was being siphoned. Also being siphoned even further by Baryon Mode strikes, as we know, because they siphon life force.
Yeah.
He still like had to use fucking Baryon Mode, and still had to be defeated by fucking some ass pull away by Kawaki using a clone. Like it was, I'm
not gonna lie, that siphoning ability, kind of a convenient axe.
Yeah, very, very convenient. Like he's already fucking strong as shit. Yeah, it was very, very convenient that he had that at that point in time. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
The one thing I wasn't crazy about is how one-sided the strength was between the Leaf and the other villages. Like, he could have spread some of the powerhouse out. That's a good point. The Leaf had, like, extremely centralized with power. It had, like, everybody. So, I kind of get what you're saying.
Bro, yeah.
Naruto, especially in Boruto. Who the fuck? The other villages don't even matter anymore. They're all fucking fodder-ass, like, trash people. No one matters. Only Naruto, Sasuke, Boruto, Kawaki, and the fucking Kara. It's horrible. Horrible fucking, discrepancy in power at this point.
Yeah,
technically no one matters now except for fucking cyborgs, but yeah.
Facts, bro. Facts.
It's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Especially like the Sand Village, though, dude. They just went out sad, man. Like they have Shikaku and what else?
Yeah, they had nothing.
Like the third Kage was pretty lit. Don't get me wrong, but like I mean, like, dude, compared to the Leaf, it's just like we're not even. We're not even the same like league, dude. You know?
Yeah, it's exactly. It's not remotely the same. And now it's even worse. The entire verse is like fodder, like except fucking as far as Shinobi, except like Boruto and Kawaki and Mitsuki probably. Everyone else is like fucking
Naruto do go
useless.
hard in Boruto though. I will say
Oh
he
yeah,
do
yeah.
go hard.
He definitely had
Yeah.
his moments for sure. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? One thing I wanted to discuss, and I'm sure you guys are aware of this, while you guys ask more questions, is the Suicide Squad criticisms of the video game, Kill the Justice League. I want to get my thoughts on that while you guys keep asking questions. As far as the Batman death, and everyone's already seen it. I mean, it's not even a spoiler. Everyone fucking knows how he died. It was certainly disrespectful, but it seems like the way the developers wanted to go about this game is they wanted their deaths to be definitive and they wanted them to be impactful. So I understand this like killing the Justice League, but in the way they did, it was very disrespectful. They fucking so Flash died. I mean, this is not in spoilers anymore. Everyone knows how these people die. Flash gets defeated by the Suicide Squad after scaling above them previously, extremely badly, but somehow, conveniently, they're at his speed and able to kill him with bullets. And then they piss on him out of spite, which is very disrespectful. And then they fight Batman, somehow fold him after getting completely annihilated at the beginning of the game, just like inconsistent scaling. And then they shoot him in the fucking head and just let him fall over like he's fucking fodder. It is very disrespectful. I didn't like that. But I guess I get what they were trying to go for. They were trying to give the Suicide Squad their flowers, but I don't understand how someone of individuals of that caliber would have a fucking chance against these individuals. It just doesn't make any sense to me at all. But
Yeah.
the gameplay's fun. I'll say that. The gameplay's fun. It's actually pretty fun, but the narrative is insane. I understand the criticisms. I'll say that. So that's my thoughts on that because a few people have asked me about that, and it's whatever. The game's fun, narrative's strange, and there you have it. So yeah,
Kind
it
of
is what
crazy
it
just
was.
to decide to make that decision though. Just like
Yeah,
fucking, you know,
it's like the Justice
end
League
them
were
like
literally
that.
like fodder. Like I'm like, dude, these guys are the strongest fucking entities on Earth, and these trash ass, not trash, but these like low level villains are killing them. This is very bizarre to me. I
Doing
don't
that much
understand it.
work.
Yeah, Harley
Yeah.
Quinn's killing Batman. Come on, man.
Bruh.
Honestly, yeah, fucking even Joker couldn't kill him. Was she's gonna kill him? Come on. Sasori and the third Kage were the only ones, but they still don't compare to the strongest of Kage, the strongest of the Hokages. Oh yeah, exactly, yeah. The strongest of Hokages are just they pale in comparison to guys like Hashirama and
I
stuff.
mean, not even Minato, bro.
Not even Minato.
And
Yeah,
Minato is not even nearly the strongest person from Konoha, dude. So it's just like,
exactly, exactly. Yeah, there's
it's
quite a discrepancy in villages. It's pretty bad.
huge discrepancy. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, folks, feel free to ask any questions at all. It can be Naruto, JJK, Dragon Ball, the Noodles fight, whatever. It can be about the sports. The Super Bowl is tomorrow. Whatever you guys want to ask, feel free. One of the
Who do
most
you got tomorrow?
uh, probably the Chiefs. I just think Mahomes is proven. I think he's a proven quarterback. He's in historic territory. There isn't many QBs in history in that historic territory besides like Brady for sure and maybe like Montana. Besides that, he's in that rare air already. He's that good. The 49ers have I mean, even that's arguable, the better overall team, more talent.
Yeah.
But I think Mahomes he's more proven. Purdy would really have to prove himself.
It's weird though because I feel like the Niners were like more consistent in the regular season.
Oh yeah,
right.
The regular season for sure. Yeah.
And then like obviously like the playoffs come, Chiefs are on a burner, and then here we are again, deja vu.
Yeah.
I think Andy Reid's a better coach overall. Yeah, it's good. It's gonna be a weird one because like the Chiefs have had a weird regular season. But it's like I asked myself, it's like does it even really fucking matter? Because it's like if the playoffs matter, like the Super Bowl matters. You know what I mean? These guys are proven. So it's just like I don't know, man. That's gonna be a good one though. But yeah,
exactly. Let's go another live. Let's go out Black Panthers. Come on, brother. Shout out to the team. Appreciate you, bro. One of the possible cop-outs at the jail is that the JL members you kill in the games are clones, supported by Lex Luthor line where he says Superman's DNA is different. Yeah. Hopefully, that would explain them why they get their asses whooped. Also, yeah, the Suicide Squad members being able to kill and fight the Justice League members and verify it's just complete nonsense. Yeah, bro, it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy, man. Would KCM 1 Naruto do much better in the Pain arc than his Sage Mode self? Yeah, he'd win. Yeah, he would. If he's full power KCM 1, yeah. Pain,
he said himself he's stronger.
Yeah, Tendo at this point is fatigued. So Tendo's already fatigued. He's not as strong as Edo Nagato. So yeah, he probably would win. Yeah, he would do better.
Facts.
He'd end up probably destroying the pass to Pain. And then going into stage mode, using the rods to triangulate Nagato's position and then finding him. That's probably how it would go. Yeah.
It would be way better for him, dude, in that scenario.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Speed, AP, Arsenal at that point in time.
Especially after he uses the chaotic Shinra Tensei. Like, come on, bro.
Oh yeah. He's just very fatigued. People always forget. Like, Pain still won fatigue against Pain Sigma Naruto. So.
Well, yeah.
Please no JJK spoilers.
And Six Tails.
Yeah,
fucking
and
crazy.
Six Tails. And he was even more fatigued there. He was fucking swapping hands with the fucking Six Tails. So yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Wild, dog.
That's insanely impressive. Yeah. Please no JJK spoilers. Haven't read the latest leaks. We got you, brother. We haven't talked about JJK. So, the 7-gate guy was in Sage Naruto's place during the Pain invasion. Would he solo the Pains? 7-gate guy. If it's the same, if he's at the same level who was in the Pain arc, perhaps. Physically, his physicality is quite immense. I mean, he's like reacting to V2 and Cherokees and shit. So, the possibility he could do it. The only thing is he lacks the arsenal to like do anything long range, and Pain has the Shinra Tensei and things of that nature. I think he would have a chance because of his physicality.
So, do you think 7th gate guy? I mean, obviously, like he gets stronger throughout the narrative. Like that's crystal clear, right?
Yeah.
Like at least in the manga, 7th gate guy, like you're saying, is going against V2 and Cherokee, which are like in the ballpark of like KSM1 speeds, if you will, right? And then earlier. Not that much earlier, we see him go against a 50% Kisame, in a pretty good like contentious battle, and that's quite a discrepancy in terms of speed, I would say. So it's just like
that is true.
During the Pain arc, he would be even slower by that train of logic, right?
That's true.
So it's just like that's a tough one because like it's like how fast or rather slow would he be during the Pain arc invasion?
That's true. Yeah, if you use that logic, you would deduce he's even slower than he was against Kisame, who was very fatigued, no Samehada. So you could deem him probably not at that level at that point in time because he just seems inferior earlier in the narrative compared to
War. It's a weird one, man, because we just don't fucking know.
Yeah, it's hard to quantify him, but he does seem weaker earlier in the narrative. Like if you struggle with if you had like a competitive altercation with Kisame, and that's fatigued Kisame with no Samehada, then
bro,
there's an argument that even an earlier iteration of Guy probably wouldn't handle Tendo. So there's arguments for both sides, I'd say, but yeah, that's a good one to try and deduce. When do you guys think the Boruto anime will come back? Man, given the history of these animes, man, probably not anytime soon. Probably next year is like, and that's early to me.
That is early, bro.
Yeah,
I agree. Yeah,
I would say minimum 18 months, probably. It's probably gonna be
bro. 2026, man, is earliest I'm seeing it come back, bro.
Yeah. They just take their time now, so let's look at Bleach, man. Fucking 10 years or some shit.
Facts.
Yeah,
literally, dude.
So, I mean, it's probably, unfortunately, probably gonna be a while. We're gonna get GTA 5 probably before fucking Boruto.
Oh, man.
I mean, GTA 6, rather. Yeah, GTA 6.
Yes, sir.
At least we have something to look forward to, so. If he's in Sage mode, Naruto's position, he could pull it off as long as he's able to end the fight before Tendo gets his abilities back. And especially if he has Mom and Pa, like, Naruto, he should win, to be honest. Yeah. That's a good point. He could very well be weaker in stats. Yeah, with the guy. Yeah. There's a guy.
What are you guys spitting about? What's going
on? We were talking about the Justice League deaths with Suicide Squad and how it was like. I said the gameplay's fun. The narrative is kind of like
I heard the gameplay's lit.
Yeah, it's actually really fun. But I finished the story. The fucking narrative is just nonsense, man. So Flash.
See, you saw what I'm saying though, right? Yeah. It made no sense.
It's like Flash moments before. Deadshot attempted to assassinate him. He catches the bullet, runs behind him, and like before his perception even realizes it, and says, "Hey, do you want this back?" And then they fight him and kill him somehow. Like, oh, now you're fast enough? Okay, I guess it makes sense. It's like, dude, he literally mailed you back your bullet before you could even realize what happened, and now you're able to shoot him. Like, what the fuck's happening?
And remember the other scene, Jay, with Lex Luthor, where he perception blitz and
ripped his heart out. Ripped his fucking heart out. Yeah, and then fucking the Batman one, you get fodderized at the beginning, but then magically you're able to scale to Batman.
And now and then they can beat him with prep time at his own territory. How does that make sense?
In his own cave. Like, how are you gonna beat him in his own fucking Batcave, man? Come on.
Like, exactly. It just doesn't follow logically. At least make it make sense.
Yeah, the Green Lantern one just didn't make any sense either. Like, that was kind of retarded. The only one that kind of made sense was because they had the golden kryptonite was with Superman. Even that doesn't make sense because realistically he would perception blitz and rip them apart before they could even realize what's happening. But that
he noticed Wonder Woman.
Yeah, he beat the fuck out of Wonder Woman, who throughout the whole game was like shitting on the Suicide Squad, but all of a sudden he's losing the fucking Suicide Squad. It doesn't make any sense. It's very bizarre.
Like, there's so many contradictions. It's like they choose and pick when to be like plot armor.
Yeah, it's like, oh, now you scaled a Flash. Like, okay, thanks, man. Like, now I can shoot him, I guess, even though he mailed back my bullet like fucking moments before. Nice.
Like Deadshot out of all people, the best marksman,
the
specialist, the one that is, you know what I mean, like the only one that should have a chance to hit the guy, and he can't hit him.
And then you could beat Brainiac, who slayed the Justice League. I guess that makes sense too. Nice.
Literally.
Yeah, the gameplay is great, but yeah, the narrative is just like, what the fuck?
Let's be real. It's Rocksteady. The gameplay will always be goated.
Oh yeah. Rocksteady never fails.
Like the Batman, you know what I mean? But yeah, the story just fumbled.
Yeah, it was dog shit. Like, I don't understand, especially the disrespectful ways you fucking kill each one. Like, come on, man, that's fucking.
I will say this: there has been evidence, though, and a lot of goated big channels have been speaking about this, hoping it's the truth as well. They can't confirm, but it's a theory that these members that they did allegedly kill are actually clones that Brainiac made.
Oh yeah,
that they're not the real members.
Yeah, someone else said that earlier. Hopefully that's the case. I hope so. Because that at least would mean like they're fucking nerfed or some shit like that.
And all the evidence I saw and heard, it had logic and it followed in a sense to where it could be a possibility.
Could be a possibility, especially considering that the enemies, some of them have like the DNA of some of the Justice League members, like those Flash villains. There's like these Flash Brainiac goons that you fight, so it is possible. It is definitely possible that they're clones.
Yeah, but the only confusion is I haven't played the game, so like my only problem, and I know you've played it, so you could probably answer it now. What's it called? Is it's like, well, didn't they beat Brainiac? So then wouldn't they be able to save them if they were alive? Right? Wouldn't that be shown?
Yeah, exactly. That is kind of an inconsistency.
So I don't know if that would follow, because if they were still alive and they were imprisoned somewhere, like I'm pretty sure they would rescue them then. So
yeah, it's like they would have to make it like to where they find out with a DLC or some shit. That's the only way that it would make sense. Right now, it doesn't seem like they know. Maybe they'll make a DLC where like, oh, they're alive. Let's go save them or some shit. I don't know, but yeah, the narrative is right now it's bizarre. Like it's disrespectful and it's bizarre the way they did all that shit. It's just I wasn't like too satisfied, to be honest. GTA 6 is gonna have people calling off work. Yeah, probably.
Bro, dead ass.
I'm probably gonna call off, dude.
Pre-orders are gonna go live.
They're probably gonna sell. They're probably gonna sell out. It's gonna be insane, bro. Yeah. If Guy isn't able to win the fight before Tendo gets his powers back, the guy just gets hard countered by his abilities. Not really much he could do. Good point, yeah. Aizen with no Hoyoku versus Madara. Val at the end, then Edo Madara. I might favor Madara due to versatility. Aizen with no Hoyoku. So like the Aizen that thought Yamato was a threat, basically. And the Aizen that was with Gin.
Well, I mean, that would be like Full Society Aizen by that point, right?
At that point,
because Rukia had it initially, and then he took it from her, so that would have been like early ass Aizen. If
if he doesn't even have it at all, like not only is he not using, but doesn't contain, like have it in his possession, then that would be Soul Society Aizen. At that point, it's hard to scale these individuals because the scaling isn't too concrete, especially at that point. I probably would lean towards Madara at that point. Madara just has like more evident showings of his scaling at a higher level. Like multi-continental, perhaps, if he's changing landscapes with Hashirama when they're combating and stuff. So probably would. The only interesting would be Aizen's hypnotizing type ability. That was kind of interesting.
Also, the speed scaling, man. Yeah, that's the thing that was just on Bleach.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
It's very vague the way they. Yeah, you could even argue up to light speed for Aizen.
Easily.
Yeah,
based on some things I've heard
and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's extremely vague as well. Overall, I probably would lead towards Madara. If it's like late Espada arc or like now, I probably would lead towards Aizen though, considering what I've heard about him.
Especially like current Aizen, bro.
Oh
Yeah,
God. Yeah.
yeah.
He'd probably be any version of Madara, to be honest. So yeah, if he's doing the things I've heard, then yes, he's beating fucking Madara. This Aizen rather, with the enhancements he's had with the Hoyoku. So yeah. Motherfuckers would say Batman would beat Jesus with the prep time. Facts, bro. But yet somehow he lost to the Suicide Squad. So, the writers just gave up on making the fights make sense. It makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense because that's what it seems like, you know. I went to rewatch parts of Beginning Shippuden. I forgot how peak the writing was before the war. Oh yeah, man. Pain arc. I mean, the fight Kage Summit. You know, even the Hidan arc with Kakuzu and Hidan. Great arc. Great moments. Emotionally as well. Overall great. Yeah, absolutely peak, man. Shippuden was very peak those points in time.
Even Naruto, like the beginning series too, because like it was like the battles weren't about like, oh, like I'm fucking hella badass because of my like transformations or power ups. It's more about like deducing things on a whim and coming up with like battle strategies and things of that nature. And that was like really intricate, and it was a really cool like perspective that like it gave the battles like complexity and depth, you know. So in terms of that, the writing was brilliant for sure.
Oh, brilliant,
especially with like Shikamaru.
Oh
so
man,
fucking good, man.
The arc I think is even underrated with during those moments with Hidan and stuff where he kills his master, his sensei. Very good moments for sure. So yeah, it was definitely peak writing. I agree. Love or hate story of added on Pusha T finding a picture of Drake doing blackface and using it as a cover is insanely good in context of a rap diss. That was smart. Yeah, it was a good diss. It was a good diss. Drake, honestly, the most logical, I guess, decision he could have made is not responding to that at all because he's just far more relevant than Pusha T. But Pusha T did have a good diss. You know, bringing up his kid, I guess, was clever. Trying to like paint him as like a false entity. It was smart. Even Drake acknowledged that in an interview like months after that. I remember he acknowledged it was smart on his part. He should have just not responded. I think that would have been an even more most clever decision for that. So. I mean Aizen without Hoyoku in his body. Oh, okay. So you mean like up until.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, so but I don't think his power changes from Soul Society to the fake Karakura town at all. Rationally, I would deduce Aizen's someone that's always improving. So I would probably deduce he does improve in many aspects. I think he's always trying to improve himself. He has like the Sukuna type ambition. Where he's always trying to improve his ability and what he's capable of, as well as we know experimentation constantly. I mean, he created the Espada via experimentation with holification
and the fucking visors as well,
and the visors via manipulation of the Soul Society. So I would probably deduce more than likely he is, just given his character. But yeah, you are right. His speed scaling is interesting. Now, if I had to wank Aizen's speed to the max, we do know one of the weaker Espadas reacts to light speed, like point blank, and Aizen is far beyond that.
Araniero.
Yeah, the Araniero. Exactly. So if we deduce Aizen's far beyond that, which he is, his speed would be far beyond that as well. You could say he's like massively faster than the speed of light, which would be like the most highball shit you could do for him. And at that point, then you can make the argument that Madara
he's blitzing Madara, dude.
Yeah, he's perceptively blitzing Madara. Yeah, so
because like it's like if KCM1 is like relativistic to light speed, KCM2 up, it's not like fucking like 100 times or 1,000 times the speed of light, right? So just like
and Aizen is fucking tenfolds above that Espada. So I mean, yeah, if you're wanking the shit out of Aizen. Oh yeah, he could whip probably the whole Espada by himself, to be honest.
Because like that was like number 8, I think, or something.
Yeah, that was like number 8 or 9. Like it was like that one guy. So that would be like the biggest wank ever, and then you could say he beats Madara. So yeah. Deidara versus Sasuke was so fire, dude. That fight, we're definitely getting into the context of that when we do our video. It's extremely underrated. Let's say that.
That's a lot, dude.
Yeah, there's a lot to unpack there. Context is extremely important for that fight, and we're definitely like being very mindful of how we approach that. So, and the Gaara fight with Deidara as well. So, Warwick fights have a lot of strategizing in them, though, more so than most of the series. Yeah, because of the many battles that take place, there's a lot of strategy. You're right. There's the Kabuto fight strategy. There's the Nagato Itachi fight, Edo, strategies. There's the Third Raikage strategy with Naruto. So yeah, you're right. There's a lot of battle strategizing going on. The war arc could have been Would have been a lot better if the Edo Zenzetsu army-ish wasn't there. Get Jump had an influence on Kishimoto, but there were so many unnecessary, forgettable moments in the war. You have a point. I feel like they were spreading Kishimoto too thin, like trying to have all these battles at once. So you do have a point there. I agree. They could have like centralized the narrative more, and maybe prioritized.
Not gonna lie though, they would have fucking lost though if Naruto didn't come in with the KCM backpack like Minato.
He literally backpacked. Yeah, literally backpacked the war.
Fucking backpack. And then it was Itachi taking the mantle.
Yeah, literally. To be frank, Drake started the beef by making a diss track and Pusha T first, not responding to the counter diss as a concession. That's a good point. He did kind of start it. You're right about that. He's the one that kind of initiated that. Yeah, overall, the best point, the best decision would never be to interact with Pusha T. I think it had to do something with Kanye or some shit like that, which is why he did. I forgot exactly what, but Pusha T's just not relevant enough. So just not interacting with him would have been the best course of action. He's just not relevant. If maybe against Kanye, he could have tried to diss him. I don't know what the problem was. I think it had something to do with Kanye or some shit. But yeah.
What's Kanye doing these days, anyways? Like,
I think he has a new girlfriend or some shit that literally looks like
Kim Kardashian.
Oh, he's got a new wife, right?
Yeah, she literally looks just like Kim Kardashian, like a fucking clone of her.
Oh my god.
And besides that, I don't know what he's doing. He's just out
man
there,
is whipped, bro. He
man. Yeah, he's
yo, that shit when he's on the boat, dude.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit,
His
man.
wife got banned, bro.
I'm like, what did you expect, buddy?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
That's hilarious.
Didn't he have like a statement recently that everyone was laughing about where he said like Kim would always still be his wife to this day, or he still calls her his wife?
Yeah, I know that like I think Batman told me about this. Odell is dating fucking Kim K, which is just not smart.
Yeah. Wait, OBJ?
Yeah, I don't get it, bro.
Crazy.
Are
you serious, dude?
Why is he affiliating with her? Smarter than that. Like, what you mean?
He's a top
OBJ.
He's a stud. I don't understand that.
Fucking up. Like, how do you fuck up?
He's doing it for the culture, bro. You know what? Honestly,
come on, man. Like he's a top.
Yeah, but guess what? The culture's gonna fucking slam on his neck, and when he's financially fucked or some other bullshit's going on, then he's gonna be, I wonder why. You know?
Dude, I don't know what he's thinking.
Dude,
he was dating a baddie before, like a baddie model, but I don't know what he's doing now. I don't understand.
Like, bro,
why.
That's the crazy thing, Jay. He could literally have any girl too. Literally. And out of all, that's who he fucking picks and tries to get serious? Like I don't understand why these rich fucking athletes or celebrities want to go with risk level relationships.
Yeah,
I don't understand that.
She's old too, and like all used and shit. I don't understand that.
I'm sorry, she's not the best role model for feminine, for females too.
Yeah, she has like fucking kids with Kanye. She has like a Pornhub video with 100 million views.
I'm not saying you can't be with someone that has kids, but that alone also has cons. You know what I mean? Like you gotta remember, everything has pros.
She literally has like the most viewed porn video of all time. She's a fucking hoe, man. I don't understand it.
You can't.
That's another problem too. It's like she has kids, so it's like in a way that can kind of cause problems. Like there's obviously rare exceptions where it thankfully works out, or the stepdad, yay, whatever. But overall, it's just something to say. There's just too many complications.
I don't understand that. Yeah, I don't know what OBJ's thinking, man. Like,
it must have that magic, Jay.
It has to be just for sexy. I'm sorry, but it's like you can't expect to have a long-lasting relationship with Kim K, bro. Like, come on, dude.
Exactly.
Like that's not a reality.
He's trying to like do things or whatever to either have a good time and go out, right? Enjoy the world or sex, whatever, right? But literally, like, to try to have a long lasting relationship, get the fuck out of here. Any person that's with those people, it never works.
Dude, she's been with multiple guys
for a certain amount of time. Bam, they break up or divorce every fucking time with those Kardashians, bro.
Yeah, literally. She's the pinnacle of 304s. Like she is the standard for hoes, literally. So I don't
the quintessential standard model.
Literally, she's like the paradigm of just thoughterry.
I'll just never understand.
Hoology?
I'm sorry, bro. Like if I had that status, whatever you name it, and I'm single as a fucking Pringle, like, bro, go out and go to a bar or go in public or go meet someone, start something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He was dating a bad model, like a
why do they
baddie.
have to go for even fucking models?
Dude,
Like models with high status. Like even they. Like,
OBJ didn't pick him, dude. She picked OBJ, bro.
Probably,
I'm
bro.
dead
What
ass,
the fuck?
dude. She's got all the power, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
I could just never relate to that crap. Like, if
I don't
I'm
know,
built,
bro.
if I'm have that much status, whatever you name it, like I don't understand why their focus is like, oh, let me go find the best model in the world or the most famous celebrity or this. It's like, bro, you don't need someone to be on the same fucking level as you, bro.
Yeah, bro, I don't understand that.
I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing.
That is a bizarre, very bizarre decision. Like, you're gonna end up getting involved with Kanye too because of the kids.
Yeah, literally, dude.
Bro? Yeah, I don't understand that shit, man. That's the most bizarre decision I've seen in a while, honestly.
Kanye ain't gonna come strapped up one day, bro. I'm telling you, dog. Like, yeah,
literally, he's crazy, man. I wouldn't fuck with Kanye. Fuck that. Ichigo dodged Mach 1000 Gins, but to Renjin. Then with Holification, he had reactions from Mach 5000 and Mach 10,000. Aizen blitzed him, so around sub relative to bare minimum, but for a higher meta. Yeah, but those are kind of arbitrary calcs. But yeah, I see what you're saying. It's just a shame that there's next to no thematic weight to Deidara versus Sasuke, other than Deidara getting spanked by Itachi and then taking out his anger on Sasuke, which is barely a theme. I mean, I enjoyed the theme. It's kind of like a testament to his pride, which I kind of like.
Well, I mean, like, what thematic weight can you really expect? Like, Deidara and Sasuke don't really have like any ties and relation besides Itachi. Like,
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Like, you know?
I liked the theme personally. I thought it did hold weight. Like, it showed Deidara's ego, like his egotistical nature and his pride in a way. Like, he's willing to die for it. Literally died for it. I mean, killed himself to fucking kill Sasuke. So.
I mean, he had to.
Yeah. Like, that was he was just outmatched, outsmarted. Like, he was done. Like, he had nothing else. Like, he's like, I'm gonna blow up.
Literally, dude.
I'll take you with me. Fuck it. Like, he kamikazed himself basically.
So, let's say Deidara actually did use the C4 on Itachi like it was initially intended.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure that would have gone a lot differently considering how Itachi doesn't have lightning style, right? But of course, Itachi splits Deidara.
Yeah. But yeah, exactly. That's a good point. Yeah, he lightning style, like, he doesn't have that advantage. He's just so superior in terms of like reactionary speed, and like Genji's just such a fucking threat to him that it doesn't even matter.
Oh yeah, that too.
Just looks at him, he's like, he's like, open your eyes, big fella, and he almost kills himself. Like, that's very disrespectful, and he
tries to resist the Genji, so he just gets Tsukiyomi'd instead, dude. Just like
he got humiliated by Itachi. Itachi's like, how would you take another look? Like, I'm like, damn, bro, he didn't even touch him. He didn't even move. He just stood there and looked at him. Like, that's
dead ass, dude.
That's what he did to Orochimaru. Basically, he didn't even fucking move. He just like, open your eyes. He's like, oh my god, like, he just traumatizes him. That's how like cold he is. He doesn't even fucking move a fucking finger. He just looks at you and you're fucked. Like, it's over. He's just that guy, man. He's very disrespectful, very cold, and Deidara ended up developing a huge level of hate for him, and the Uchiha. So it is what it is. Scaling off Lily Barrow and Nostril light base Aizen could upscale to light speed. Absolutely, far beyond it. Big Sean's rap run is underrated. Big Sean's actually there's a lot of songs that I still listen to of Big Sean that I enjoy. Big Sean has good music. He always has, in my opinion.
Do you remember like those Now CDs, man? That reminds me of that time, dude. Like, Big Sean, bro. Like, yeah.
Oh my god, I remember those CDs. Like, they would have all the hits on it. I remember all that shit.
Now like, 35.
Yeah, I remember like, it was like the disc era of music. I was like, I remember all that shit. Yeah, Big Sean, man.
So funny, man.
Yeah, Big Sean had good music, man. He really did.
It definitely hit. It definitely hit. Yeah.
He definitely underrated. I agree. He had some good, some good hits. If she let Pete Davidson hit, I'm good. Yeah, facts, dude. Pete Davidson hit fucking Kim K, and then he dumped her because now he's dating some other baddie.
Yeah, that was a weird one.
Yeah, that was kind of bizarre. He just has pull, man. Probably because he's funny, because he's a comedian. Girls like that shit. But he's dated Grande, Kim K.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah,
go ahead now.
He's been hit. He hits and quits, man. He's like, dine and dash. He just takes off after.
It's like, not enough.
I'm not gonna lie. Like,
he's a G. He's a G.
Like that guy, the other guy we were talking about before. Like, he could literally even like get like a fucking senior from like college or some shit, bro. You know, like a senior cheerleader or or just like whatever, bro. Like, there's so many spectrums of things that he could do. of like these women in their 20s or 30s, and it's like, bro, it's like,
why pick her?
I just don't understand why. Out of all,
he was dating like a really bad bitch before. I think he had a kid with her. She was like fucking bad as hell. I don't know what happened with that.
Dude, OBJ, dude, dog, you can get.
But once again, you see it. You see the common trend. You know what I mean? He's with the most big freaking model, whatever. Blah blah. Has a kid, and then bam, don't fuck with him.
At least start with like one of those like rap video like fucking chicks or like the OnlyFans like. Yeah,
that'd be even worse, to be honest. Like fucking Ruby Rose hoe ass or some shit. Yeah, that'd be even worse. Nasty ass hoe. Naruto glowed up in part 1. He beats a Chunin with a forbidden jutsu. In the Chunin exams, he learns summoning and beats Neji and Gaara. Next arc, he learns the Rasengan in a week. Oh, hell yeah, dude. He had his glow up pretty quick. I agree. Last arc, he squares up with his rival, insane progression. Absolutely. He went from 0 to 100. He went from nothing to something, you know? And eventually, eventually to everything. He went from nothing to something to everything when he became the Hokage. So absolutely, he had an insane glow.
I was rewatching Boruto recently with my girl. Yeah. And there was a point that I thought was really fucking funny where Hinata was fucking glazing Jiraiya for some weird ass reason, and she was like, "Yeah, like he was probably even more stronger than Sasuke and Naruto as of now."
Oh, I think I remember seeing that.
Yeah, and Boruto's like, "I don't know about that, Mom." And then when Boruto asked Sasuke, "Was he stronger than you and Naruto?" Sasuke literally responds like, because Boruto asked him this and for something else. He's like, he concedes to the other thing that he was a great shinobi. But then when he answers to like being strong, he's like, and as for that, no, he's not. Like, it was so savage how he answered that shit. And it was like, Sasuke, let him know, Sasuke.
Sasuke's like, nah. He's like, was he stronger than you, Dad? Fuck no. That's what I
no,
like, come on, bro. Like, try it.
He's like, I fought Madara, bitch. No. No. It's like me and your dad fought fucking Madara and we were fucking whipping him. We fought Kaguya. We whipped Momo, dude. Come on. Yeah, nah.
While Jiraiya is struggling with the weakest one, technically, even if we're being generous.
I mean, he could have dissed Jiraiya. He's like, dude, he lost to pain. Chill. Like, that's probably what he would have said. Like dissing. Naruto got insane XP. Facts, dude. Insane XP gains.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. That's facts. I reread the Heroes versus Orochimaru fight. In the translation I saw, Oro explicitly said Hiruzen knows and can use every Konoha jutsu. Really? I'd have to see that. I never saw that before.
There's no way that has literal like credibility.
Because if he could do every single fucking thing, he would have went 8th gate then, bro.
Oh my god!
Like think about it. Think about it this way. Like if he's like the position he was in against Orochimaru was already a disadvantage, fighting 2 other Kage level people that are some like around relative to Orochimaru and Hiruzen. You know, like so like he's fighting 3 fucking Kages, right? And then at the same time, then like it's like the whole dynamic of it was fucked. And then he had to resort to using the Reaper Death because he was really, really pushed into a corner, and that's all he could do to guarantee some type of W, right? So it's like if he has every jutsu, this motherfucker be doing gentle fit. Well, he can't do that because he has a Bakugan, but you get what I'm saying. He'd be doing shadow possession, Koji, like all kinds of stuff, bro.
Yeah,
like,
basically proof your contradiction. He doesn't, because why wouldn't he use like something like the 8 gates? He's willing to die for it.
As an Edo.
I'm sorry. If you went 8th gates, his old ass body ain't lasting half a second, bro. I'm sorry, but like,
that's true, yeah.
Imagine him going 8th gate as an Edo, bro. Don't you think that would be beneficial too? Like,
oh my god, imagine 8 gates and proof via contradiction is just more than likely he can't use every jutsu. He might know about them.
Just imagine that though. Like Hiruzen's like, who the fuck do you think you are, Jubito? 8th gate, get on him.
Oh my god, that would be insane. I mean, that means Hiruzen is stronger than Ashurama. Shit.
Hiruzen will be stronger than Guy's as well because Hiruzen technically have like that advantage in power, so he would be way over Guy with 8 gates.
Imagine fucking 8 gates using ninjutsu. Holy shit, man! He's like
literally like with the pole. He's something to fucking pole with 8th gate.
He would fold Jubito at that point. Holy shit. Super Saiyan Goku Namek Goku versus Bleach. Current Bleach is multiversal, so Goku. Goku would get fucked up.
Yeah, facts. Yeah.
Bleach, man, the skill's way higher than I ever thought. After seeing that episode of the fucking Bankai affecting the multiverse.
Seeing dimensions ripple like that was fucking insane.
That's
like,
crazy. Yeah,
that's some good ass scaling. Like,
that's more impressive.
And they
than
didn't
Goku
even do
Gears.
anything.
Yeah, exactly.
She didn't do anything. She just released her volume.
She released it. Like the very aura and power it emits did it. She wasn't even fucking combating anyone yet.
I'm not even lie. I'm gonna say this right now. There's always some person asking that fucking question. If you give my Goku an L on that one more time, I'm gonna lose it.
Yeah, Goku in that form can't solo Bleach.
I don't want to hear the fodder fucking Bleach being higher than my man Goku. You motherfucker.
Yeah, Goku. At least give us like current manga Goku or some shit. Yeah, something like
that. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, Deidara being about to blow himself up before Itachi warned him was disrespectful. Imagine if Itachi didn't tell him. He fucking blows himself up.
He's like, hey, might want to check yourself real quick.
Imagine he didn't say anything. You know? He just let himself kill himself. He's like, okay, go ahead. He just blows himself up. I'm like, oh my god. Well, lost a member. You lost a member, buddy.
There goes your partner, Sasori.
Yeah, that's probably why he told him. He's like, well, I guess I want him in. I guess I'll tell him. Like,
let's be real though. Like, if Kishimoto didn't want Sasuke in the story, Sasuke probably would have died right there and then by a suicide bomb.
Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. What if fucking just would
like him being able to have enough time and enough chakra and juice to summon a big ass thing? Because that's another crazy thing too. Like they're both exhausted, no chakra, you name it. And somehow, some way, this motherfucker can still have an enormous amount of chakra out of nowhere and summon Manda. Like, okay,
Manda, bro, and Genji to him as well.
Like, and it might say verbatim, like for Naruto, like Jiraiya said, you need to have an enormous amount of chakra to summon a big fucking creature. Okay, you need to be like fucking at least bare minimum Kage level, whatever, blah blah yada yada, right? And Naruto had to use his 9 kills chakra and his own to summon Ganbunta out of all fucking people. Okay?
And chakra, and Naruto already alone has a lot of
chakra. And somehow do that shit.
That's impressive because Naruto alone has a lot of chakra, and he still needs 9 tails chakra. Like he used that to aid him. So that means Sasuke has more chakra than people think. That's basically
exactly.
It's not like I know the Uchiha got the rep that they're like fucking ass and stamina because of Itachi's illness, but
stamina or some shit.
Yeah, but they have look at Obito, look at Sasuke, look at Madara.
I mean, even Itachi on his deathbed,
Itachi,
bro.
Yeah, Susanoo, fucking Amaterasu, fucking fire style.
Like, with flamethrower and fucking
Genjutsu. Yeah, so these guys have more chakra than people think, man. So
the man had a black flamethrower, bro.
Yeah, exactly. The good old pump and dump. Facts, man. Yeah, there are some inconsistencies in the text. That's fine. The second data book says Tsunade's heavenly foot of pain can kill literally anyone. Yeah, dude, it's definitely hyperbolic. Which is why it's always when people in debates quote certain statements verbatim and take them at face value. Yeah, it's being disingenuous and taking hyperbolic statements and misclassifying them as hyperliteral. It happens all the time.
Well, there's even a statement that says Lee with his gates is 6 pass level like Naruto.
Yeah. Yeah, literally, it's like
it's dead ass a statement. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? What?
Like when Pussy Boy Noodles uses the most deadly Akatsuki statement for Kakazu and like takes it at its most hyper literal level possible and says like he's the strongest because he's the deadliest. It's that kind of thing. So
you want to know what pissed me off about that, Joe? Like when someone actually brought that up to my attention on Discord, I'm like, if that motherfucker was built like that, why the fuck did he not help Guy?
Yeah,
absolutely. They're like, what are we doing here?
Not even needed then. Go 6 gate, let Lee handle it. Shit.
Yeah, exactly. Manga only Bleach debaters still gonna have a hard time getting them to Universal though. Good point. Yeah, good point. That's a good point. Yeah.
I don't even know about the manga and the Thousand Year Blood War for a reason though.
Yeah, like, if that's not in the manga, because I don't know if it is, then you're right. It probably is harder. Like if that feat with the Bankai, then yeah, you're probably right.
The anime is canon, right? Like I'm assuming
they're saying the anime. Yeah, they're saying it's
funny?
Canon now.
Yeah, I think Daigo told us this. They said that, in fact, the author of Bleach is actually stating the anime to be like above the manga because the way they're gonna do the anime is the way he wanted to finish the manga. So in a way,
then there you go.
Yeah. So in effect,
they just rushed the shit out of it, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So this is actually gonna be more canonical than the manga, which is actually kind of crazy. This is like the first case where the fucking
it's kind of like Boruto anime being canon. You know what I mean? Well, even by like the people you name it, like the fucking like they said it themselves. The creators of Boruto canon. Stated you name it, blah blah.
Because he was rushed apparently, and I remember Daigo said he was sick and shit. So there's a lot of shit that didn't allow him to like finish it the way he wanted it to be finished with the manga. So the anime certainly there's an argument that it's even more canonical and that it actually takes precedence over the fucking manga, which is crazy. So
yeah, the anime is fucking phenomenal.
So
too,
good, man.
So I'm all about it. Yeah.
I'm loving the way they're doing it. Yeah, so it's crazy.
Yeah, oh, that's another I just remembered. Speaking of anime shit and then manga shit, fucking, do you think like people are swearing up and down Boruto's not gonna have the Jogan in the manga, but I don't think that'll be the case, bro. I have a feeling. I don't
that
know.
could still be introduced. I don't see why they can't introduce that still. He still hasn't even shown
Yeah,
his full
like,
capabilities yet, so yeah, it's
that shit blew my mind though when it wasn't even shown in the manga. When I heard about that, I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, so you're telling me that the dialogue Momo has with Boruto in that weird area, like what? Huh?
Yeah.
Like,
It's still like kind of vague, but I don't see why they couldn't introduce it. He still hasn't like shown his full capabilities, so he could just very easily soon show it because he has the ability.
Yeah.
So
Troy is funny as fuck with that though. He swears up and down, non-canon, like no way. I'm like, damn.
yeah, Troy. Eventually, we gotta have him on too. He's cool too. So
that man is hilarious with Boruto. He do not play.
Troy's pretty great. I agree. Famous men tend to be stupid in terms of dating decisions. Instead of going with normal women, they go for famous women who have high standards. Generally, aren't very attractive. Facts, bro. Facts.
Yeah, they either have high standards or they're like, have the mentality of I'm equal to you, whatever, or just it just there's too many dynamics that just conflict and it doesn't work. It's too high risk, like me and Jay said. That's the fucking problem. Exactly. And the same goes for a girl too. Like if a girl's gonna have that level of a status, whatever you name it, and be a certain reputation, whatever, well, that's fine. She could do that, but don't try to get with a fucking high status guy, whatever, blah blah, because you're gonna butt heads. It's inevitable competition, basically, etc.
Yeah, especially if you have higher, like if you guys are relatively the same size of like as far as fame, it just doesn't work. Like look at Nikki. Nikki was actually more popular than Meek Mill, and that didn't work. So there's instances where it just doesn't work most of the time. So I mean, there's instances where there's instances where it does, but Jay-Z is more successful than Beyonce, so that's why that works. But yeah, the point is, there's a lot of inherent risk with doing that when you're famous. It comes with a lot of baggage. So
also it didn't work for was fucking Tory Lanez, man.
Oh man, free Tory Lanez, bro. Free Tory Lanez.
That's another example.
Yeah, it didn't work out too well for him.
I get it. He has his code. He didn't want to rap, but free Tory Lanez, bro. That's all I could say. Free Tory Lanez. Fuck Megan Thee Stallion. She's a fucking hoe. Free Tory Lanez, bro. She's a fucking liar. She literally like changed her story like 10 times, and somehow that host.
Bro, did you hear about the whole drama between Nicki Minaj and?
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Nicki's away.
Dissing each other. You name it. Because Nicki thought she was. Yeah, she thought she was like shooting a diss at her, but she actually wasn't. But she overreacted.
Yeah, I think I saw some of that. Nicki's a way better rapper.
Yeah, she thought Megan was talking about like I guess like her brother. Apparently her brother's like has like Morgan law into where he did something with kids or whatever, and he's a pedo. Yeah. To where basically like so she brought up a Morgan law or whatever. And so basically like she felt like she's being attacked and this, so she like lost her crap, bro. And then after that happened, like she made a diss and started talking about her foot and stuff. It was like, what is happening, bro?
Yeah, I think Nicki's a way better rapper though than fucking Megan. Megan's a fucking hoe. But I mean, Nicki's stupid too. She's dating a fucking sex offender or some shit. So they're both stupid in their own way. But
oh wow, there you go.
Nicki's definitely more talented than fucking Megan. If I have to be honest, like as far as like rapping wise, definitely more talented. In the Bleach manga, Kubo implements sketches if countless celestial bodies being destroyed as Ewok destroyed everything. Oh shit! Are you talking about it later on? Oh shit, I haven't seen that.
Oh shit, bro! Damn, dog.
Goddamn. Team Taka losing to B while he was rapping his ass off was probably the most humiliating shit. It was, bro. That shit was fucking disrespectful. He had like his pen out and shit while whipping their ass in base. Yeah, that shit was crazy. I don't think Edo Madara is multi-continental, to be honest. Maybe the first one that emerged wasn't. There's an argument. But I do think by the time he had his Renegon, he was, because he was already at his past powers, according to Hashirama. I was approaching his past powers, rather.
Oh, like he was blind when he had that, and then
literally
with the Renegon.
Yeah, with the Renegon, absolutely. Fucking Sage mode, he was fucking cracked, man. Sasuke had Chakra until he got the Renegon. Chakra. Oh, you mean he had a lot of Chakra? Oh yeah. It seems implied in Boruto that teleportation takes a lot of his Chakra, so you're right. Yeah. The only thing in that fight that implies he was out of chakra is Deidara saying so, which means nothing since he's not a sensory type. Good point. That's a good point. Yeah, he's not a sensory type. Well, KCM amped Lee did kick Madara in half. Oh yeah. That feat when he had the KCM.
That was a crazy feat.
That was pretty crazy. Yeah. Tsukuyomi versus Kyoka Sogetsu. Fuck man. I think we answered this before. My answer was that Kyoka Sogetsu affects all 5 senses, and Tsukuyomi only affects your vision. So we like defaulted that the Kyoka Sogetsu would probably be more impactful, but then again, you can't really. Yeah, it has more like practical use as well. Obviously there are other factors like perception and neurotransmitter speeds, but like it's like skill to skill or like hacks to hacks. It seems Koike Suigetsu is like the superior thing. You could argue Tsukiyomi is because of the abilities it gives you, like being able to like warp the reality of someone once they're caught in it and stuff like that. But I think we did answer this before. We said Koike Suigetsu probably is like the superior ability.
No,
But
yeah, I definitely agree with that. And I feel like
yeah,
the Kyokus we get to, like we've only really seen the Shikai abilities at least so
exactly.
far. So it's just like
Yeah.
I imagine the Bonkai and what else it has to offer as
Oh
well.
my
So
God.
it's like
Yeah.
I think just in terms of overall applicability, Kyokus we get to is just so fucking broken. But it doesn't have complete control of the dimension like the Tsukiyomi does per
Exactly.
se. You know?
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
like the only advantage Tsukuyomi has is like dimension complete control. So,
Mhm.
something that irks me about the Akatsuki scaling and deadliest member statements is that they're asymmetrical. They all do better or worse depending on matchups, right? That's a good point. Yeah, styles certainly make fights. Um, but with large enough discrepancies, styles not to start not to matter that much. Like for example, like a water user, it doesn't matter how good they are. If they scale below moderate, it won't mean shit. You just fucking fold them. But to an extent, if they're relativistic enough in scaling, styles do make fights. So I see what you're saying. And as far as a deadly statement, that can be interpreted in several ways as well. And as we know, Kakuzu, out of everyone in the Akatsuki, has the most experience and probably has the most war experience as well, being an assassin for many, many, decades. So maybe that's why he's called the deadliest, being the most experienced. And so, yeah, but I see what you're saying, though. Jogen is probably going to be mid-story power for Boruto because he is already weaker than Shinji right now. Yeah, he is weaker than Shinji, more than likely. When you consider how he like fled and didn't attempt to, and then the Sage Toads recommended him to flee as well, so he probably is inferior. Would you say Beerus is multiversal in terms of Naruto scaling? Probably, probably is.
That's a tough one, man, to be
But that is a
honest.
tough one.
Like
Yeah, certainly tough. Um, we could deduce,
especially if he's going 70% allegedly during like the base Super Saiyan Goku event, like
yeah,
the two of them were like universal, like conjunctively, but then that statement gets like fucking retconned,
oh
and
yeah, absolutely,
it's just weird, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's arguments for both sides. Him not being, which is using that 70% statement, and then for him being would be like Goku shaking the infinite void and Beerus being above that, and obviously infinite void being larger than multiple universes put together and stuff like that. That'd be like the wank argument for him. I would deduce, uh, in the Dragon Ball verse, he's not. But you can make an argument because the Dragon Ball universes are larger than Naruto verses. There's an argument he is multiversal in like another verse, or rather another reality. Yeah, so that's probably what I would say. It's a tough one though. That is a tough one. You think Boruto or Madara would contend with any of the Otsutsuki? Um, that's a tough question because if you deduce that he keeps getting stronger and the power cliff and applies to him, then yes. If he's simply just alive during the Boruto era, absolutely not. I guess absolutely folded by the Otsutsuki. So it depends on like the context of Madara's presence in Boruto. It was funny seeing Boruto fans find out the anime and manga are separate continuities, with Sarada was still a Genin Two Blue Vortex, but became a Chunin Boruto anime filler. Yeah. Nah, keep Tory
The
Lanes there.
Boruto filler is fucking ass.
Oh my
Hate,
god, it's so
yeah,
dog shit. Like
so
some of them are
fucking
so
bad.
fucking ass, bro. Yeah, stick to
Yeah.
reading the manga. That's what I recommend to you folks. Especially now, it's pretty good. Now keep Tory Lanes there. He shot her. I don't think he shot her, bro, but obviously it's up to opinion. It just the story doesn't add up. I'm not gonna get into it, but I think
Yeah.
I think she's fucking full of shit, and I think the fact that he didn't want to rat is the reason why he's incarcerated, and that's against him. I get it. He's a rapper. He wants to keep the code, but I'm like, dude, is it that important to where you'd rather be incarcerated for that than tell the truth? And like, if you have to be a rat, then rat. Like, I don't understand that. I get it. He's that dedicated to keeping up that code or whatever code the rappers have. But yeah, I don't think he shot her.
I just don't even think it matters because it's like we look at like 6ix9ine, right? And then
Yeah.
like now all of a sudden he's like super relevant and like
Yeah.
doing really well for himself actually. So it's just like
And this
at
isn't
the end
like,
of the day,
yeah, and it's
yeah.
like this isn't similar to the 6ix9ine incident. 6ix9ine like ratted on other people for other things he wasn't deemed guilty of. Like he did it for something to get off on something he did that was separate. This was different because Storylines is protecting himself from something he didn't do. It's not really ratting. He's just trying to. I get it. Like it can be perceived as ratting, but it's a false equivalency to compare Lanes and fucking bitch ass 6ix9ine. It's not the same shit. Like I get it. He wants to keep his code, whatever. But I don't know, man. I would have just fucking told the truth, man, and had a better chance of not getting incarcerated. You know, it is what
dude, live your life.
Yeah, like keep making music and shit, and fuck Megan, bro. She's a fucking hoe. Like fuck that. The only thing I know about Nicki versus Megan beef is that Bigfoot has 8 different versions in a few weeks. Is that a Nicki song? Bigfoot, I think. Yeah. And Megan has another song. I never heard either one, but yeah, I heard about the beef, but I haven't heard of the music.
They're ass. They're both ass.
Yeah, they're probably ass. I'm not surprised. Sasuke had plenty of chakra left with the Deidara. When Deidara killed himself, Orochimaru would have taken over his body long before it was genuinely out of juice. If he would have reversed himself, I don't know if he would have survived that. I don't know.
No, so if Deidara was still alive, after him sacrificing Manda, and they still had to fight at that point, yeah,
maybe at that point,
probably would have nothing. Yeah, and he would probably have to resort to using Orochimaru, but better yet, Orochimaru, he would just do what he did last time. He'd be like, "Hey, use my fucking power, or you're fucked, bro." You know?
Yeah, because like in the moment where he reverse summoned himself, I don't think he would have survived that. I don't think Orochimaru would have aided him in time either. That was like that was like a very small time interval that he barely was able to successfully use to get out of that. So I don't think
Orochimaru 10-kilometer.
Not only that, I don't even think. Like you could say this too. I don't even think Orochimaru could help because what's really weird about that is he was willing to do that when fighting against Itachi when he was on his last leg after using Kirin and having no chakra. And then with Deidara, it's a very similar situation. He has fucking he's basically fucked, right? He has like nothing, whatever. He's getting to that point, and not once does Orochimaru ever like say anything. And then when Deidara was about to blow up and kill him, he still doesn't say nothing. Yeah. So to be fair, Orochimaru might have not been able to do anything just yet, or Orochimaru felt like he still did it because once again Sasuke was still able to react accordingly and summon the snake. So it's interesting, but bottom line is, I think if Deidara was still a threat, it would have probably happened because what did Sasuke do, right? And he can't even do Kirin because he can't even do a fireball now, right? You know, if he's that low, if he still has a little bit of juice left, then he could at least use Kirin, you know, and there you go, GG. Or if he doesn't, then Orochimaru comes out and Orochimaru slams Deidara. So
yeah, I more than likely he probably wouldn't, but there's a possibility it would have. But according, based on how that altercation went, he never remotely like intervened whatsoever. So I mean, did you guys hear that Dragon Ball? No, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. I just want to say, like, Sasuke was pretty fucking gassed. Like, he could barely fucking walk. You know what I mean? But
exactly.
he obviously had enough.
He was fucked.
He obviously had enough chakra to fucking reverse summon Manda and Genjutsu it, dude. So it's like he obviously had a good amount of chakra, dude. So like, Deidara was the one who was more gassed than anything, dude.
That is true. Yeah, Deidara was fucked. Yeah, he was fucked.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear that Dragon Ball Super might be ending soon? I didn't hear that. Really? Holy shit.
Yeah. Dude, when is that anime coming out, bro? Holy shit.
They gotta animate that shit, man. We've been waiting fucking already.
It's been 10 years now.
Yeah, almost as long as the Bleach anime. We've been waiting for this one, man.
Dead ass, dude.
I was in fucking high school watching a Tournament of Power, bro.
If it's that bad, Boruto's probably gonna be 10 times worse.
Oh my god. Be like 2030.
Or be more filler bullshit.
Oh god. Yeah,
let's see, Boruto out of prison or this or that.
Some bullshit. Yeah, we've been waiting already quite a while. Almost, it's gonna end up being the Bleach fucking length of time. We're waiting fucking like a decade.
Yeah, since 16, I think, dude.
It's been a while minute right now, and Boruto so far is sticking to this agenda. So hopefully they stay to it. Don't post anime unless it's the fucking main storyline. Okay, because I just don't give a fuck.
I really don't give a shit either.
Because like Naruto should put it in part 1 was like only they were able to get away with it because most of the filler was actually pretty goated. What's it called? Right. But for Board, I just don't like do what JJK's doing. They don't do that shit. You know?
Yeah, all just canon, fast paced.
Yeah, nothing but made events for JJK. Yeah. That's the only shit they're posting. So it's like if you're gonna post something, that's all I want. You know what I mean? So I hope they stay to that because I swear to God, if Boruto comes out of nowhere, the anime's come back, and the next thing you know, it's nothing but fucking filler. and then eventually, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Yeah, dude, like the fucking Dragon Ball Dama shit. I don't give a shit about that. It's like a fan service ass fucking shit. I'm gonna watch it, but I really don't care about it. It's whatever.
I don't know either, dog. It's not like tantalizing, to be honest. Yeah.
It's like, dude, just fucking animate super, please. Like that's what we're waiting for. Without spoiling, Kokyo Sogetsu has a crazy great beyond any Genjutsu great in Naruto. Feat Naruto. Honestly, the feat, it's one of the craziest illusion feats I've ever seen. Oh shit.
Oh wow.
I guess we're gonna see that.
Well, thank you for not spoiling. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I'm not surprised. It's probably gonna be like him with his Bankai or some shit. Moro arc was the best super arc. It's up there with like the Goku Black arc. It's really, really good. I agree. When that's animated, man, yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Moro's introduction in the anime as well. They should accommodate Dragon Ball AF with Zixor. Was a genuinely good Dragon Ball fanfic Toro made before he did DBS. Oh, really? Shit. If Tori was genuinely innocent and went to jail solely because he didn't want to be seen as a snitch, he might be stupid. Yeah, that's kind of stupid. That's kind of stupid. The Boruto anime suggests 6-pass scaling for Jiraiya and the time travel arc. Oh yeah, that shit's certainly not canon, bro. Certainly not canon.
With like Oroshiki, I think.
Yeah. Fucking kid Naruto, the Nine-Tails Imp was whipping Oroshiki's ass. Like, come on, bro. What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
That shit is definitely not canon, bro. Shit is ass. My point was that Sasuke wasn't out of chakra against Deidara because Orochimaru forcibly took over his body when he ran out of chakra in the Itachi fight. Yeah, but those are false equivalencies, though. He had interest in Itachi. He probably wanted his eyes and shit and stuff like that.
Yeah, so. And not only that, Sasuke has to give permission still to Orochimaru. Orochimaru can't like fucking go unless Sasuke lets it go, because he had to ask him, and he's like, Sasuke, release my power, let it go, whatever, yada yada. And Sasuke was like contemplating. He's like, should I do it? And then he's like, all right, fuck it. I mean, because he realized he didn't have any choice,
Exactly. So, something else that makes the Suicide Squad beating prep time Batman stupid is that Batman was bloodlusted and willing and eager to kill. Yeah, Batman was bloodlusted because he was being manipulated by Brainiac. So he had no nothing.
He literally destroys him in the beginning, and he's about to kill him all with a fucking pistol. Yeah. And then basically, Flash comes in last minute and barely somehow saves and stops the gun from you, which that didn't make any fucking sense. But either way, what's it called? But that's what happens, and they leave whatever, and then we know what happens in the future, which made no fucking sense. So
yeah, he's literally shown killing like a fuckload of people, like all those guards and shit that you see all fucked up and dead. He killed all.
Not only that, he's also stalking the Suicide Squad the entire game as well.
Yeah, stalking all their asses.
Yeah, if you pay attention while you're playing, and it's even all over YouTube, which that's how I saw this. I thought it was pretty cool. He's literally doing what's in character, where he's studying them, watching and name it, and so he knows everything.
Yeah, somehow he still lost, very conveniently, even though he's beaten them like all fucking many times. It makes a lot of sense. Damn, I was in middle school when DBZ ended. Now I'm 17, senior in high school. Yeah, it's been a long time, bro. Long time. The Boruto franchise managers fumbled so hard ever since the first chapter dropped. You mean the manga? It's improving now, but I know what you're saying, like before. And the anime? Yeah, it's ass. I know that the Oroshiki thing doesn't make sense, but I kind of picture Noodles using that in a debate. Probably, bro.
Oh, he totally would.
He's a fucking retard, probably. But yeah, fuck any questions at all. As far as training, by the way, speaking of Noodles punk ass, I didn't have a vlog this. By the way, for you guys don't know, it's gonna be being posted on Batman's channel, the vlogs and stuff. And also on Twitch, I'll be like doing the commentary on the vlogs. So follow me on Twitch of the training vlogs. The reason there wasn't any episode this week is because it was fucking raining where I'm at all week, and I didn't want to post like me fucking shadowboxing at my house, like all boring and shit. So this week there probably will be. I think the storm has passed, the rain and all that. So we have a garage we're trying to set up, and we're gonna like buy a bag and stuff so we can like still train even if it rains. But yeah, right now we're training like outside and stuff. So I got some surprises for you as far as the training. And don't worry, I've been tormenting Noodles as well verbally, trying to get into his head. Mental warfare. Still talking shit to him.
Tell him, dude.
Yeah, so you guys don't worry, the fight's still coming. It was the week before I was sick. Last week it fucking rained, and now we're back on business. I mean, I trained last week still, but as far as the vlogs, but we're back in business this week. So
Jay just going Rocky, dude, just fucking climbing stairs in the rain and shit.
Okay, yeah. I'm in the trenches right now. While Noodles is fucking playing fucking Elder Ring for fucking 12 hours straight like a fat ass. So
doing backlifts, man.
I'm lifting empty file cabinets. So
Yep.
Yeah. Goku Black Arc had potential, but it had too many plot holes. It did have plot holes. I agree with you. The Zamazu like rationale is kind of stupid. Like him wanting to fucking.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that was dumb. That was dumb. I do agree with you there. That was stupid. And it did have, as far as like the multiversal stuff, there was plot holes. You're right about that. Is Batman ever releasing the VODs of his reaction to the Swag versus Noodles debate? He reacted. Yeah, he posted the first part actually.
He just posted one actually. Yeah.
Yeah,
definitely.
I think it was the first part. So check that out on his stuff. I just made a joke about Noodles spending all day playing Skyrim, and he knows Noodles ain't training. And Noodles is a fucking loser, dude. He's a fucking fat ass. He's not training for shit.
Still playing Skyrim?
Yeah, that game has been around a long time. Yeah. I remember hearing
I used to play
about
shit out of that game, dude.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that game when I was a kid. That shit's been around forever.
They need to remaster that. That'd be fucking amazing, honestly.
Yeah, at this point, being that old, they might as well. Yeah. Have y'all seen Hell's Paradise? It's an incredible season anime. I've heard of that, but I haven't seen it. Animated by Mappa.
I've heard of it.
Yeah. I feel like I've heard of that. I have a couple things on my bucket list. Berserk. The boxing anime. I forgot what it was called again. There's one that caught my eye. Solo Leveling. Of course. Baki. There's another one with what was it called? Started with an H. I fucking forgot. But I seen a lot of clips. Also, of course, Bleach we haven't finished, but we're waiting for the anime. I'd rather watch it, to be honest. Unless we make a video, maybe we're forced to, but we might just stick to like pre Blood War arc videos when we do Bleach content to not have to like spoil ourselves. But yeah, so there's a couple things on my bucket.
It's coming out this year at least. You know,
yeah,
it should be that much longer.
Yeah, not much longer.
Yeah.
There's a few things coming out. There's Invincible coming out on Amazon March, I think, part 2. I don't know why they fucking decided 2 parts for the season, but it's kind of stupid. Oh, there you go. Hajime no Ippo. That's the one I'm talking about. Yeah. That's the one that caught my eye. I need to check that shit out, bro. It looks fire as fuck. It seems like my type of anime. It's boxing related, so. Oh, Blue Lock, by the way. Shout out to TG. I remember he recommended Blue Lock as well. So I want
Vinland Saga too.
Yeah, that one's really another good one. That one looks really sick as well. So there's a few that we have on our bucket list. Blue Lock, I think they're scaling. I've seen people scale it somehow. It's about soccer, but somehow they scale. Like I'm guessing like who's the best soccer player.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it seems pretty cool. Hajime no Ippo, I haven't seen any like one scale it. Maybe narratively I'll discuss it because I really like. Obviously, I'm very close to boxing as the sport itself. So yeah. Have y'all seen? Oh, I just read that. I like to stay neutral, but if Noodles is scared now after instigating the fight, he's a clown. Yeah, he's always been a clown. That's why he wore the face paint when he debated Swag. He was just showing his true colors. Have you seen the Promised Neverland anime? It's very good.
Oh yes, dude. That one, that's a fucking sick ass series, man. It's like about like these fucking orphans, right, or some shit, and they're trying to like escape these like fucking tyrannical ass fucking caregivers or something like that. I forgot really. It's been a while, but it's actually really, really interesting storyline that they have. So
yeah,
I think they have multiple seasons too. Yeah, you should definitely check it out though. I gotta revisit it. Definitely.
Yeah, I gotta check that one out. That's it. You should check out Zom. Let's see if this fucking shit's blocking the word. Give me a second, folks.
Zom 100?
Zom 100 too. Oh, okay. I haven't heard about that one, but I'll check it out too. Yeah, there's a lot of good anime right now, man. There's a lot of like things that, especially like Solo Leveling, has built a lot of traction. There's a lot of just animes that are really building traction right now, especially Solo Leveling and Blue Lock. I've heard of like they're like doing very, very well actually. Have you seen Erased? I haven't heard of that one now.
No, not same here.
Yeah. Let's see. See if there's any questions that were asked as well on the pre-established. Let's see if I missed any.
Let's check it out.
I think that was all of them. Yeah. Okay. Shout out to Prodigy for the question, by the way. Best hentai? I'm not really into that shit. Come
on, brother.
I'm not against people watching it, but that's not my thing.
What the fuck?
That's not my cup of tea, man.
Yeah, it's never been my cup of tea. I'm more like a natural, like the real thing, you know. But I mean, there's nothing against it.
Breaking up cartoon corn. What the heck?
Yeah. I have nothing against people that like it, but yeah, it's not my thing, though. Yeah. I don't really watch porn like that. I think porn's bad for you in general, but yeah. It's a whole other discussion. But if there's any questions at all, it could be the Noodles fight, it could be JJK, it could be TG stream with Swag. Shout out to the goats. I just saw some of it. We watched it before this stream actually. Whatever you guys want to ask, feel free. DB franchise made $1 billion in 2023. Hey, bro, I'm not surprised. DB is one of the biggest franchises on the planet, bro. I'm not surprised at all to hear that.
One of the most recognizable too, definitely.
Yeah, one of the most recognizable. Goku is just one of the most recognizable characters in fiction, period, in today's modern era. Yeah. So, yeah. Battle of the Omnipotents, Part 1 Kakashi with data book statements versus Ramen Guy. Definitely both omnipotent. Honestly, Ramen Guy just has better feats, man. You know, surviving the Pain Arc. His business survived bankruptcy against the Pain Arc. It survived the invasion of Momo. It survived the invasion of Ishiki. So I think Ramen Guy is just the better omnipotent entity. Part 1 Guy, and Kakashi, he's omnipotent, you know, but you know, I just think Ramen Guy has the better omnipotent feats. So yeah.
Kakashi also died in the Pain Arc too, so
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
It is what it is, man. Yeah.
Let's see. I would definitely recommend the League of Legends show Arcane if you don't have information. Season 2 comes out next fall. Oh wow, I didn't even know that was a thing. Do you guys remember that 2014 era of manga with Fairy Tail 7 Deadly Sins? Oh yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. I do remember.
7 Deadly Sins was a good series.
That was a good series,
definitely.
Yeah, from what I remember. I was kind of young, but I remember Tokyo Ghoul. Oh yeah. I checked it out here and there. Jay said he beats in moderation. Such a distinguished gentleman. Oh, you mean like watching fucking porn? Yeah, nah, bro. I'm not really into that these days.
That's hella funny.
Yeah. I feel like it's a time waster, and I'm very like, I guess fixated on not wasting time. Like in general, I'm kind of so. Yeah.
It's better having the real thing, man, for sure, bro.
Yeah, and I'm kind of extreme the way I do like my routine. Like I don't like wasting time at all. Yeah, so that's something I don't really do these days. I'd rather have the real thing, yeah. Gear 5 versus Super Saiyan, better form. Super Saiyan, bro, easily. I don't even have to think about that. Not that Gear 5 is or anything.
All day.
Super Saiyan is so iconic, bro. So iconic. It's just fucking all-time great.
Gear 5 is just like, it's too fucking like, I don't know, what's the word? Like, it's just like, it's too cartoonish, I'd say.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. It is too cartoonish and like over the top. Super Saiyan was just fucking straight up heat, man. The introduction of the Namek Saga, goddamn, man. I mean, you can't really. I don't think any form ever really beats that. You know, it's
the Earth is just fucking crumbling around him and shit. You know,
everything was done well. The aesthetic, the battle, dialogue, everything was just fucking picture perfect, man. It was spectacular. I mean, Vegeta's like pure shock when he sees him and when he sees Goku and Super Saiyan. It was all just perfectly executed. I mean, it really was. It was brilliant. So yeah, that's definitely better in my opinion. Fairy Tail underrated. It gives me nostalgia. Yeah, definitely underrated, bro. I definitely get nostalgia when I see it these days too. It brings me back to like a, you know, past time for sure. Well, yeah, folks, any questions at all? Feel free to ask it. OP stands are overhyping Gear 5. Oh, dude, when it came out, I will admit the traction it built was insane. The Gear 5 shit, like it was everywhere. But yeah, people now probably are overhyping it. Like it's died out pretty quickly. It's the hype.
Honestly, like the introduction just wasn't that epic in comparison to Super Saiyan. Like the battle was just too fucking. I don't know. It's just like it's like almost like fighting SpongeBob in a way, dude.
Yeah, literally, dude.
It's you can't really take it seriously in a sense. It's just like
the odds just didn't seem as high. The moment wasn't as as peak. It just wasn't the same. You know. Dangai Ichigo is better than Gear 5. I agree. I agree. Dangai Ichigo is better.
Dangai is heat, bro.
That shit absolutely was fire. Yeah, that shit was fire. When he fucking the only time you really see Aizen get sunned. Yeah, man.
Dude, I love how like in DBZ they have like the hyperbolic time chamber and like Ichigo had like the fucking whatever that world's called where he got stuck in. But every time they get the cleaner. You know what I mean? But like every time they get out of that shit, dude, they always just come out like fucking savage, you know? Like,
oh god. It's like the
hell years of training.
Yeah, literally it's like the hyperbolic time chamber, that ass. Literally. It's like fucking there's just like a level of a progression there that he comes out like a new man, literally. Super Saiyan has peak emotional attachment. All DBS transformations don't have any stakes. Any stakes? You mean like when Goku fought Frieza? I mean the whole world, the fucking planet's fucking life was at stake.
Also, okay, that's not even true though, because like if Goku didn't go like MUI, like Universe 7 is Gonzo. Everyone's done, actually.
Exactly. Yeah,
so
exactly.
That transformation was pretty like peril.
Stakes were extremely high.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you have Super Saiyan Rage, a Super Saiyan 2 Rage Gohan. The stakes are very high there as well. Like defeat Cell is extremely high. The stakes are high.
Even
A
Trunks.
lot. Yeah, Trunks,
beating Zamasu like that, or Goku Black rather, but yeah.
Goku Black, yeah. So I would say the stakes are pretty high in most situations. Not all of them. Like Majin Vegeta, you have a point because Goku was holding back and shit, but it's still really good transformation. But yeah, the stakes weren't too high there. Let's see. Have you ever seen a French anime? They're good. I haven't actually. French anime?
No.
No, I haven't. I'm still surprised the Suicide Squad devs didn't just use the injustice excuse of the members taking Kryptonian pills to enhance their physical stats and make them relative. Yeah, they could have did better with the rationalization of them actually being able to kill the Justice League. Like beating Green Lantern like that, beating Flash like that, just didn't make any sense, man. They had to like make it more rational.
That's the difference. Injustice actually has logic and things that make sense. Like, oh yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, sure, it may sound silly or stupid, but yeah, okay. Batman makes Kryptonian pills that amp you. Yeah, all right. At least there's something for it.
Yeah, like it made sense when he fought. Every time he fought Superman, it made sense. The first time when they were in the prison, Arkham Asylum, like he used a fucking solar grenade, a red solar grenade to weaken his powers. So that made sense. And at the end, when you choose the kryptonite like enhanced armor with fucking like kryptonite blades on it and shit, that makes sense. Like it makes sense, So, but in this game, there's nothing. They're just fucking whipping Green Lantern's ass like he's fucking. Just flashes ass like he's slow or some shit. It doesn't make any sense at all.
And mind you, like, it's even crazy. This is the same Batman that, like, can once again wash his whole rogues gallery either in handicap situations, disease, like Itachi AIDS, or fucking like exhausted, in just one night, like just beating them all up, whatever, or where he's at his peakness to where he can just no diff them all. Like Deathstroke, who's a super soldier, like all these motherfuckers, like nothing. And, and the Suicide Squad are way weaker than all these villains. And it just doesn't.
It doesn't make sense. Follow, bro. Yeah, I don't know what the writers of that game were thinking. To be honest, it's just fucking ass. That was a drop of the ball. For sure.
Yeah, interesting decisions.
But that is a good thing to bring up. Like, at least Injustice had something, dude.
Yeah, and you had like superheroes fighting superheroes. You didn't have fucking like trash ass Harley Quinn being Superman or some shit. Like, come on, man. Let's be honest. Like, that's not gonna happen.
Like even Wonder Woman, like, bro, in Injustice, we see like Wonder Woman talking shit to Harley. Harley talks shit to her. What happens? Wonder Woman fucking no diffs her.
Yeah, literally. It's like not a problem to her at all. It's like, what the fuck, man? To me, seeing Aizen freak out, realizing Ichigo is far above him at the moment, Ichigo uses Mogetsu was peak fiction. Oh, dude, that shit was amazing, man.
Dude, I fucking love that moment. Absolutely. Yeah, that transformation was fucking gas too.
Absolutely. Like it was the only time that Aizen was like pressed and actually showing concern ever. Like up until that point, it was like, holy shit, bro. Like Ichigo really
he couldn't even sense his spiritual chakra, dude.
Yeah, that's how high it was. Like it was like undetectable. It was like holy shit. Like on some like scouter shit that breaks because of the power level. Like it was insane, bro. It was a peak moment for sure. By stakes, I mean in DBS, we know Uni 7 is winning anyways. There's gonna be no other MC in DBZ. We had Gohan and Vegeta as potential MCs. Oh, you mean like the plot? I mean, I guess at that point, but to be fair, this is later on in Dragon Ball where we know Goku is just the guy at that point, So I kind of see what you're saying, but DBZ.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, but DBZ is earlier in the narrative before Goku became that guy. Like in Namek, he still wasn't the guy that like surpasses, until he reached Super Saiyan. Like before that, we thought he was probably gonna lose. Like, oh shit, Frieza's just too powerful, and these guys are gonna fail. But obviously, he broke that notion, and after that, he just kept doing it over and over and over, and it became more of a common pattern. So I guess I get what you're saying. And by Dragon Ball Super, he was already a fucking god, so I get it. Waifu was a French anime I saw as a kid. Great show with phenomenal world building. Oh, French anime? Yeah, I never heard of it, but yeah, it was such an easy excuse that would solve so many of the plot holes. Yeah, with the Justice League. Yeah, dude, absolutely. The ultra instinct moment wasn't just a transformation, but an evolution of Goku. The music and animation was fire. Oh, facts, bro. That shit was amazing. That was like the second best thing I've probably ever seen since Super Saiyan. It was amazing.
Yeah, I was getting tired of like the blue and like red hair.
The music again. Yeah, that was probably the best since like hype wise. When he won Ultra Instinct like the first time, dude. That was like the best since That was the best since Super Saiyan, I'd say. Probably.
Bro, I'll
that
never
was
forget Jay's reaction.
Oh, the
I'll
first
never
time?
forget your reaction when you heard that the first time. You were like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Where the
no.
fuck that come from?
Unexpected, yeah.
You thought your shit was hacked or something for a moment?
Maybe I'm being more nostalgic about DBZ. I mean, yeah.
I don't blame you, man.
Yeah. What's the term versus equalization in anime versus anime battles? The term verse? You mean like what term people use? They usually just say equal stats, as people usually say.
Or maybe like equalizing like chakra to spiritual pressure or nen or whatever it may be, like making them into similar sense that in which that you can scale it essentially.
Yeah, people usually just use the term equalization for that. Yeah, they equalize the stakes, they equalize the odds, they equalize like the damage that can be inflicted with different power scaling systems. So I don't think many people appreciate Ichigo's character development enough. The only times he's able to get stronger is when he gets closer to his mind and his spirit, which is highly underrated. Oh yeah, dude, his development is great, man. Definitely. It's like in times of peril, kind of like Goku in a way, or similar to Naruto, which is why he's such a great MC. It's when times of peril and where the odds are against him, he evolves. You know, like against Grimmjow, for example, against Ichigo, against Aizen, for example, against Kenpachi in the Soul Society, against Byakuya as well. You know, he just reaches that new level. You know.
Yeah, definitely.
So it's very very good moments of progression. I agree. Even against fucking Renji at the very very beginning when the lieutenant got fucked up by Ichigo and then Byakuya had to intervene. Like he was already progressing. You know. So the music for Ultra Instinct was so good. Had non-anime motherfuckers making memes out of it. Oh yeah, dude, there's all kinds of memes of fucking Ultra Instinct. Who do y'all think won the beef? Nas versus Jay-Z.
I didn't even know they had a beef, man. To be honest.
Yeah, I think that was long ago, like before our time. I think most people said Nas won that. I don't know. Yeah, I think that was even before our time. That was like in the fucking 90s or some shit.
I mean, as an artist, I think Nas is just way better overall.
Oh yeah, Nas is definitely a better artist for sure. Honestly, I think Jay-Z's overrated. Like, what has he done music-wise?
Seriously, man.
He's a great businessman. Obviously, he's a billionaire, but what has he done music-wise? He hasn't done much. I'm just being honest.
I've seen him be like on top 5 rappers of all time list, man. I'm just like, what are we doing?
I don't get it. Like, for what? What did he do?
Like, I'm sorry, man. Yeah,
like Nas has way more of a discography than fucking Jay-Z. A lot of guys do. Fucking Eminem, fucking Tupac, Biggie. They all have more of a fucking.
Yeah, name one Jay-Z album that's more impactful than the fucking Illmatic from Nas.
Yeah, like, it doesn't even have like anything memorable.
Yeah, literally, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, like he's like a feature guy now. He doesn't even fucking I don't get it. I'm not hating on him, but just being honest. Yeah.
Same here, man. Same here.
Yeah. If we didn't use verse equalization, Bleach fans could just rat and argue Bleach solo is most fiction. I mean, you could do that for anyway. You could say Itachi Tsukiyomi GG if you're using no equalization, or you could use there's a lot of stuff you could do with certain hacks if you go the rat way. Absolutely, yeah. So you're right about that, yeah. DBZ, every transformation had meaning to it and it was well explained very well in DBS. Only UI comes close. Yeah, DBZ definitely overall had better transformations for sure. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, Frieza, Majin Buu, Vegeta. I mean, so many, dude. Gohan.
Yeah.
So many. Even Cell, dude.
Yeah, even Cell. The perfect Cell. Even the second form was dope, honestly.
Second form was cool. Yeah.
Y'all should listen to Ether top 3 diss track of all time, in my opinion. Oh, really? Okay. Thoughts on Joyner Lucas? Joyner Lucas is underrated. I think he's one of the better lyricists of today. I think he's definitely underrated. He doesn't get talked about enough, I'd say.
Yeah, I think he makes some fire ass music, bro. For sure.
Yeah, definitely. He could spit very well. One of the best lyrical talent. I would say certainly underrated. And I listen to some of his songs. I have some of his songs like Say and stuff. Jay-Z has good songs, but not albums. I agree. Jay-Z is like I only know him on like feature songs, like with Kanye or Drake, or I don't even know like any of his fucking like songs he's done like himself. Obviously,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's
like New York State of Mind or like Hard Knock Life, dude. I'm sorry, they're not cutting it, bro.
yeah, they're not on the level of
shit
like
that. You know what
shit
I
that
mean?
not
Not like
yeah
Nas, dude.
yeah no
Yeah,
none of
it's
the
just
shit that the greats have. He's not on that level, So that's just the truth. Super Saiyan 4 kind of overrated, to be honest. The design is peak, but it means very little in terms of themes and contradicts Super Saiyan 3's narrative of being the ultimate primal form Saiyan can obtain. Yeah, people are like arguing. I've seen people arguing that GT is canon and shit. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. I'm gonna end up looking into that for clarification, but
yeah, they overuse that transformation way too fucking much in that storyline. Yeah. But I did appreciate like where they were going with the transformation, like seeing Ozaru, which is like the innate power of all Saiyans, go Super Saiyan.
Yeah,
was like a cool idea to like upgrade your instinctual capabilities, if you will, and that's what Saiyans really known for. Like they're just primalistic in nature, like they're just warriors. So it was cool, but like overall, the story just didn't hold much weight. You know, narratively.
Yeah. And if it is canon and shit, I mean, I don't know the I've been seeing weird shit. I need to get clarification on that, but yeah, I've seen a lot of like discussions on that for some reason recently. Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken was such a good throwback. That was a cool introduction, especially when he was fighting Hit. That was a cool moment.
Yeah,
I enjoyed that. Yeah, that showed like his evolution, even like as a god, like reaching the next level as a god with God Ki. So that was quite a moment. Yeah.
Bringing back Kaioken was a cool move, definitely.
Yeah,
I agree.
especially like adding on top of the God Ki with that technique was definitely really cool, and it made sense as that would be the like prerequisite to beat Hit. So with Hit being such a at the time he was such a threat to even with Blue, with Super Saiyan God Ki, he was still a threat to Goku. With Kaioken, it makes sense that he like.
Imagine MUI with Kaioken.
Oh fuck, man! Holy shit! Yeah, that'd be fucking insane.
That'd be insane.
I mean, that'd be overkill for most people. Super Saiyan 4 contradicts Super Saiyan 3 because of the whole point of the ladder was that it was a Saiyan's primal form, but then Super Saiyan 4 retconned that by being a Saiyan's actual primal form. Yeah, that's the argument as to why it's not canon. Some say it is. Most people still believe it's not, from my understanding, but we'll see as the story progresses.
Yeah, Vegeta just skipped Super Saiyan 3 altogether too. He just said nope and went straight to 4.
Never really see him use it.
He said, "I'm good."
Yeah. Like even like God for a while until we saw it in the Broly movie. He never really used God either until.
Exactly. Same thing. Yeah,
not until the Broly movie finally showed it. He didn't even use Super Saiyan 3 in that movie. He just went from Super Saiyan. I think he went to Super Saiyan 2, and he went to God. He like skipped 3 again. So that's kind of weird. Even though Goku shows 3 all the time. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, Vegeta's never had 3 canonically. He's never had 3.
Never had
ever.
It's kind of bizarre. I don't get that, but
yeah, Super Saiyan 3 form kind of died, to be honest, too, because it was always fodder in Super.
Now it's ass, like absolutely ass. Yeah.
Yeah, Buu Saga was it though, for sure.
Yeah, the Buu Saga was like the form, But yeah, now it's. I mean, Beerus fucking smashed him in base. I remember in the movie Battle of Gods, like it was not shit to him. So I think he knocked him out with like a finger or some shit in Super Saiyan 3. It was like complete ass. Have you heard Snitch from Joiner or Broski? I think I've
not.
I've heard songs from Joiner. I probably have. I just don't remember how those go. But yeah. Super Saiyan 3 did not need to get so disrespected in the Battle of Gods. Yeah, it got really disrespected, bro. It was like completely useless. Completely. Dragon Ball and Boruto manga should be weekly. I kind of get why it's not, because those are like very, very respected mangas that need to be done well, especially Boruto. I was like falling behind previously. So I kind of get why it's not, but it would be cool. I mean, JJK, that format works, But then it depends on the author and things of that nature. But it would be cool to have more than not. I get your point there, though, with DB and Boruto for sure. The more the better, But
yeah, they should be allowed time to just produce quality content whenever they feel is appropriate, if you will. Because if they're rushed, they're just going to rush what they're putting out, and no one wants that,
Yeah, like JJK, it seems like that works. Like the author and the whole company, like it works for them. Like they post heat after heat weekly, like it's fucking fire still somehow. And like they have their paradigm to make like heat content in only 20 some chapters each week, But with Boruto and DB, you have 40 to 50 chapters, and more narrative told and shit like that. So I guess it's just different models, different authors, different styles, many factors.
Hebi and Boruto have had so much time to like think about what to write for like a sequel, if you will. At the same time. So it's like they should be creating content more rapidly, I'd say, just based off of that. But maybe then again, the hiatus was just a pure hiatus. Like no one put any thought into the sequels during that time. So
exactly. Yeah. So there's several factors to take into consideration. Yeah. Do you think Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta could take on Super Saiyan God? That's a tough question.
I don't know. It's kind of a stretch.
Yeah. I think empirically, probably not. Yeah, probably not. I think, I do think that's kind of a stretch empirically. It just seems like God has the better feats, and I'd probably say no. The Boruto's manga art quality is below average at best, even as a monthly series. I dread the affront to nature that would turn it into a weekly. I think the art now is all right, but yeah, I mean, I think if it did become weekly, the quality would diminish. I agree with that.
Precisely.
Yeah, so it probably is better that it's monthly. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Any questions? Feel free to ask here. Can be real life, can be Naruto, JJK, Dragon Ball, Bleach. It could be the Super Bowl. The sports are doing well. It's a great year for boxing, by the way. There's many good fights coming. Ryan Garcia is fighting Haney. Canelo, I think, is going to fight Charlo, if I'm not mistaken. The other Charlo brother.
Things are about to get spicy. Spicy.
There's actually a really good June and May of this year for boxing is amazing. There's fucking I think in March, Joshua's fighting Francis Ngannou, Anthony Joshua. We have again Canelo versus Charlo, Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia. I don't think Garcia deserves that fight, but let's be honest, it's gonna sell. There's a lot of great fights. A lot of great fights this year for boxing. So if you guys want to ask about that, feel free. UFC as well. Speaking of UFC, speaking of Sean Strickland, there was a video of him beating the shit out of fucking Sneeko, the streamer. They were sparring, and
are you serious?
Yeah, he did not go easy on Sneeko. They were sparring, and he beat the fuck out of him. Yeah. Apparently Sneeko like asked him to spar or whatever, and he's like, okay, let's do it. And he took it like a man, shook his hand after and shit, but he beat the fuck out of him. Like he was trying to hurt him. Like it's kind of Sean is just that kind of guy. Like if you're gonna fight someone like Sean, expect to get like he's not gonna like take it easy on you. He's gonna try to whoop your ass.
No, he's not gonna baby you. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's known for that. He's done that to like legitimate fighters. So, I guess commend Sneeko for his bravery, getting his fucking ass whooped like that, taking it. But yeah, Sean.
You would think Sneeko would be smarter than that, though. You know what I mean? With all the stuff he knows and him always talking and debating things, like, come on.
Yeah, Sean.
What did he expect, bro? What he thought he was gonna be?
Sean's a world-class boxer, man. I want to fucking spar him, especially if he's not gonna go easy on you. He's gonna beat the fuck out of you. Sean's was a legitimate champion. Like he's fucking world-class. So fuck that. And he's a fucking crazy person. Like he just likes to fight. So. Who beat Sneeko? Sean Strickland, former UFC middleweight champion. So, and a lot of people thought he won the fight against Dricus. It was a very close fight, very very close fight. But I had Sean winning 3-2, in my opinion. But it was a very close fight, and
dude, DDP got beat up, bro.
Yeah,
his face was clobbered.
It was a crazy fight, man. They were both fucked up. The leg kicks from Dricus were really good. Yeah, it was a very good fight. I thought the champ won, but it's very close. I don't think it was a robbery, in my opinion. But yeah.
That belt's getting passed around, bro, like crazy.
Man, ever since Izzy lost it to Pereira, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Pereira just caused a fucking wave, man, in that fucking division, man. Came in, beat Izzy, lost to Izzy, and then Izzy lost to Sean. Sean lost to Dricus. Here we are. It's fucking crazy, man.
Here we are, man.
I think Dricus wants to fucking fight Pereira. That's not smart, man. Pereira's a fucking monster. I wouldn't fight Pereira.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah. He's like, I'm going to go up and fight Pereira. I'm like, come on, bro. You barely beat Strickland. You think it'll be Pereira? Come on. Pereira knocked... I mean, I get it. Sean's improved, but he knocked Sean the fuck out. Cold. Like, I don't know, man. That's, that's a tough fight for anyone.
Dude, yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, Pereira's a fucking monster. Yeah, he's a fucking monster, bro. That's a scary man. Still funny to me that... I can do it. Yeah, Dricus might have a chance, but I think Pereira's... First of all, he's a better striker. And he hits harder than Sean can. If he hits him with shots that Sean hit him with, he's going to sleep. I'll just say that. So maybe a stretch, but if DB movies are canon to get them, maybe it's not a stretch. The original Z movies had great feats. Oh, if you take all the movies, you might have an argument, man. In my opinion, M when it comes to the lyricism is the ceiling. I agree. Yeah, he's the best like pure rapper I've ever heard. Like big like Eminem is the best lyrically. Do you think someone down the line will surpass his craft? That's gonna be a tough thing to do for someone to surpass
I
him
don't know.
lyrically.
Like, there's some other really good lyricists, man. Like I don't know, like Black Thought or fucking Pac. Like there's a lot of people who like really fucking put innovations into the lyrics. But Eminem's definitely a fucking goat. Like
Oh yeah,
absolutely when it comes to that. Like storytelling as well. That's what I really miss about rap these days too. It's not really about that anymore. You know?
Yeah, you don't really get the story type. Like there's still a few guys that do it, but it's very rare now. Yeah, the new generation doesn't really do that shit at all, to be honest. So it's kind of ass. Yeah. Would any of y'all agree to fight him for 100K? Who is Sneeko? I would fucking fight Sneeko. I'd probably beat his ass.
Oh yeah, I'd beat his ass.
Sean Strickland?
Oh,
I don't know about that, man.
100K.
Like I'm sorry, but nah, like Sneeko, he can get it any day.
Yeah, 100K for maybe just pure boxing. I'll take the beating for a round or some shit. I don't know about a full fight. I'd have to probably get paid more than that.
Yeah, if I'm gonna be fighting like the real deal, like nah, you're either giving me a shit ton of money because I'm not gonna get my ass beat for no reason.
Yeah, fuck that. I probably need at least a milli, at least. Like against Sean. Sean's gonna try to fucking knock me out, bro. Yeah, fuck that.
Literally.
I mean, you could get permanent, like life-threatening, like injuries, dude. Just saying. Like,
that man doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, no, that's pretty bad, man. 100K, I'll do a round with him. With only boxing, not MMA, because MMA is gonna fucking knee me in the fucking face or some shit. If it's just boxing straight up, then maybe 100K for one round. Give me 3 minutes with him. I'll take the 100K for 3 minutes. Try to survive and not get knocked the fuck out. But
now, if it's grappling, that I don't really care that much because that you can you're in more control with that.
Yeah, he can't like really hurt you unless he tries to break your arm or some shit. Yeah, so
yeah, that like if it's anything with striking, then nah, yeah, fuck that. You gotta
yeah, no, you have to pay me a lot of money to fucking fight him, man. That's crazy. I didn't hear about Ryan versus Haney. That's insane. There's a video of them talking shit to each other. Haney and Ryan saw each other somewhere. They squared up and they were talking shit, like getting personal and shit.
Bruh.
And then Haney's dad was there talking shit. I don't know why Haney's dad is so involved. I mean, I guess he's being a good dad, but he tried to fight Ryan. I'm like, dude, sit your old ass down, dude. First of all, Ryan's a professional fighter. Let your son handle this shit. Shut the fuck up. Like, sit your old ass up. And then Ryan started talking shit to Haney. He's like, your dad's pimping you out. You're a fucking bitch. I was like, oh shit, bro, talking shit. Like they're both talking shit though. But I think that Ryan Garcia has a physical ability. Well, he lacks. I still think he lacks the technique to match up with someone of Haney's caliber. Haney's the best boxer since probably Floyd in that division, or Tank. Tank's the only guy I could see beating Haney at that weight class. I think Ryan isn't ready. Unless he's improved significantly from his last fight to now, I don't think Ryan's going to beat him. They're fighting in April, which is only 2 months away, April 20th. So I think Haney is the superior boxer, and his technique is significantly better in my opinion, and I think he's gonna outbox him. But hey, we'll see. We'll find out what happens. Maybe Ryan shuts me up and surprises us, but I don't know.
I hope he needs a win on his record again for sure.
Yeah, man, that's a tough fight. Haney's one of the best boxers in the world. I know a lot of people thought he lost to Lomachenko. I don't think it was a robbery. I think Lomachenko won in my opinion. It was a very close fight, but Haney proved himself against one of the best pound for pound boxers on the planet. He's a very good fighter. He beat George Kambosos as well, very good fighter, who beat the guy that beat Lomachenko. So Haney's a fucking monster, man. I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I want, as far as who I want to win, I like both guys. I just think Ryan's gonna lose. I don't even really have a dog in this fight. I don't really know who I want to pick. I like both guys, but yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be a good fight. I just think Haney's a better fighter in my opinion. But we'll find out. We'll find out though. I don't think he'd take another huge fight so soon after Tank. Hopefully Ryan's career may have been over. Oh, you mean against Tank? He wasn't ready for Tank, man. Tank is just superior boxer. Tank lives boxing. I think Ryan's trying to clean his act up and not be the typical social media star. I think he's not really on social media like that as much. He needs to do that because these guys live boxing, man. Haney, Tank, these kind of guys, Crawford, they don't give a fuck about social media. Yeah, these guys live and eat boxing. Like, you're not going to beat someone world class that works harder than you. It's just not going to happen, especially guys as talented as Tank Davis. So, hopefully these changes he's implementing helps him out. We'll see. We'll find out. But yeah. Have you guys ever listened to Protect Our Parks on Joe Rogan's podcast? I feel like I've heard of that.
I haven't heard of it. No, I've listened to a lot of the stuff though, man.
I probably haven't listened to that.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so either. Black Frieza about the body Beerus. How about that?
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. There's a possibility though. Yeah, I'll give you that. Boxing Sean is one thing, but an MMA fight would be close to hell on earth. Oh fuck no, bro. Fuck that. Sean doesn't show any mercy, bro.
Yeah, he's obliterate you, man.
Yeah, no, he'll fuck you up. Ryan's not always defensively responsible. Switching his camp is the right move. Yeah, he should have probably stuck with Canelo's camp. I know he had like an ego in that altercation. He definitely was with the wrong camp during the tank fight. You could also argue that the dehydration clause didn't help him. He had to go down and cut weight, and he was like drained. You could argue, but I still think Tank is the better fighter regardless. I don't think that's an excuse enough to warrant how much better Tank was in there than him. He needs to clean some things up, not talent-wise, but technique-wise. He has some bad habits. He drops his hands a lot when he throws power shots. Tank literally exploited that, knocked him the fuck out once, and then he hit him with a liver shot after. So he does have some holes in his game. Haney's going to exploit that too. Haney's going to see the same holes, and if he doesn't patch that up, he's going to lose. So even if he doesn't knock him out, because Haney's not really a power puncher, he'll just outbox him like on some Floyd shit. So yeah,
Racking points up.
Yeah,
exactly. Definitely.
Haney's more of like a pure boxer. Tank's more like a power puncher, but a very technical one. That guy's extremely technical. He's literally like a mini Mike Tyson. Very, very technical fighter.
So, oh shit.
Yeah, those guys are very good fighters. There's some great fights this year though. Very, very good year for boxing. As far as UFC 300 is almost set up. We're waiting for the main event. I don't think still hasn't been announced by Dana. Dana said he was going to announce it anytime now, but let's see.
It's not Conor McGregor. There's no way, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let me look it up actually. Let's see what's happening here.
I know Don Jones was offered, but he's obviously so injured.
Oh yeah. John was offered. It probably was gonna be like Tom or some shit. I don't think Stipe. Maybe Stipe. I don't know.
Nah.
Yeah.
Maybe actually.
Yeah. That. I mean, maybe he doesn't think he'll be healed by then or whatever. But let me see. Yeah.
I feel like he wants to do his last match with John Jones, and that's it.
Yeah, he just wants to hang. I think him and John both want to just hang it up after that. I think they just want that legacy fight, and then they're done. Yeah,
I'm sorry, just Gaethje's whipping Holloway, bro.
Oh man, Holloway his power doesn't translate. Even when he fought Poirier a few years ago, he did well like skill wise, but he lacked the power to like hurt Poirier. That's why Poirier got him. I think Dustin's gonna be the same thing. Yeah, so let me check the website, folks. Yeah, it still says TBD versus TBD. They haven't announced the main event yet. So the co-main is Zhang versus Yan for the women's strawweight. The one before that is Justin and Max, then Charles and Armin, which is actually a decent fight. Yuri versus Alexander Rakic. I'm actually interested in that one. And then Calvin Kattar versus Sterling. Damn, they're giving him they're doing Sterling dirty low key. They're gonna give him the number 8 ranked guy when he only recently lost the belt. It's kind of disrespectful.
Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah.
At least give him a top 5, man. Shit. Bo Nickel. Oh, Bo Nickel's I think he's the main prelim. I want to see him fight.
Yep. Cody Garbrandt.
Oh, that's a great fight right there. I actually want to see that one too. Figueiredo. Holly.
See how he does though, man.
Yeah. Apparently he did really well in his last fight, but Davidson Figueiredo's a fucking monster, man. Holly Holm is fighting apparently the new Kayla Harrison, who was like a monster in Bellator, like undefeated monster.
She's to retire by now, right? Like holy shit.
Holly's been at it for a long time. Yeah.
Way too long.
Yeah. She's a great fighter, but yeah, it's been a long fucking time. What should you do if you want to learn a self-defense martial art, but you don't have enough money for classes? YouTube, Tony Jeffries. You could watch All-Star Training by GSP's coach. Does a lot of MMA videos. Buy a jump rope. Buy some gloves. Go to the fucking park. Shadow box in front of the fucking mirror. Run outside. That you can run a couple miles. Shadow box a lot. And if you can find someone to spar with, who's at least relatively experienced that won't try to fuck you up and hurt you, do that as well. Start slow. Start with shadow boxing, running, jump rope, footwork. Visualize a lot when you shadow box. If you want to do grappling, that's different. You are going to need like another person to help you with that. You can't practice that by yourself. But
no, of course not.
Yeah, if you can't pay for classes, then you'd have to have like a friend or something that knows how to grapple. So that's a little bit more difficult. Yeah. Boxing, you can learn yourself relatively well, like at least the basics. So.
Like you just have grappling. There's just so much technique, and it's a very complicated sport. You have to have someone that knows their shit.
Yeah, that's different. Yeah, apparently Jake Paul and Sean agreed to spar and box. Oh, I saw on Twitter, boxing with $1 million on the line. They fight March 2nd. Sean's gonna fuck Jake up, man.
Oh, are you serious, dude? Yeah. Oh fuck, man.
I think it's just pure boxing, to be fair. So Jake has a little bit better chance, but Sean is legitimate. He's
gonna get wrecked.
Yeah, he's not gonna beat Sean, man. Sean's in his prime, man. I highly doubt it. If he does do well, I'll give him his props, but I highly doubt he could beat someone of Sean's caliber boxing.
No, fuck no.
Sean's very, very clean. He has very clean technique in boxing, so I doubt he'll beat him. Yeah, so if they actually do
Philly show.
Yeah, that Philly show is actually very, very good. So I doubt he'll hurt him. But if they do fight, I'll definitely check it out. I think it's not going to be like a legit venue thing. I think they're just going to spar in some gym and probably live stream it. But I'm still going to check that shit out, though. March 2nd.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, I want to see that shit. I want to see how Jake does against a legitimate, in his prime, striker and Sean. Sean's in his prime. He's not Tyron Woodley or fucking 50-year-old Anderson Silva. He's literally in his prime.
Yeah.
Exactly, man.
Like,
or fucking Ben Askren, dude. It's like, come on, bro.
Yeah, literally Ben Askren. Fucking Tommy Fury. He struggled with Tommy Fury. I don't think he's gonna do well against Sean Strickland. Tommy Fury is not that good. So
exactly.
He barely beat KSI, and people thought KSI beat him. Tommy Fury is not that good. He's not no Tyson Fury. I tell you that. He might be his brother, but he's not him. You know, so. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that out. Definitely interested to see how that goes. Sean is just talking shit all over Twitter, man, and I'm kind of about it, man. He's saying fuck Jake Paul and fuck all these streamers. He's saying fuck everybody. That's Sean's personality, though.
Damn.
And
that really is how he is, though.
Yeah, at the end of the day. That's a guy I wouldn't pick at, because I feel like he's willing to go pretty far, man. Like, he's willing to fucking find you in the alley and beat your fucking ass. I don't think he even cares if he goes to prison. Like, he's one of those guys. I wouldn't mess with him like that,
bro.
Like, I think one time, a fan, he wasn't his fan. He went too far, and Sean slapped the fuck out of him. Like, and it was like a regular person. I think what he did was, he was like, I don't know whether he was talking shit or something, but he slapped the fuck out of him, and luckily he didn't press charges. I'm like, dude, you don't want to fuck with Sean, man. That's not a good idea. So yeah.
Damn, so disrespectful, bro. Just fucking slaps him like that.
Nothing, and that guy knew there's nothing he could do about it. Like, he's not even doing shit about it. So it's like, I wouldn't go up to Sean and be like, you're a fucking bitch. Like, he'll literally slap the fuck out of you, like right in front of you. So appreciate the info.
Sounds like Nate Diaz, man. Low key.
Yeah, he's literally like Nate Diaz 2.0, bro. He doesn't give a fuck. He'll just slap you right there. Appreciate the info. MMA, look at some YouTube videos, implement the jump rope and running to my routine. I just didn't know if all the stuff I do at home would translate to in situation. Honestly, the very best training is sparring. The very best. That's gonna get your timing, and it's gonna give you like real life timing. It'll prepare your mind and body for like real life situations and stuff like that. But you'd have to find somebody, like someone with experience, to do that. Yeah. I personally don't like GT. I don't know why. I just can't get into it. Yeah, you have to have a taste for it. I think it's okay. I don't think it's amazing, but you have to have a taste for it. It's a different like flavor from Z, in my opinion.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. It's still cool. Super Saiyan 4 is cool. They just kept using it over and over and shit. So.
Yeah, I love the red Kamehame.
That was great. Yeah. But yeah, Sean's the type of guy, dude. You don't fuck with Sean, man. That's not the type of guy I'd pick a fight with, you know. So. Sean's a very
Isn't there a thing? Which fights to pick?
Like, unless you're skilled enough to fuck with Sean, I wouldn't. There's only one guy I've seen Sean make Sean like concerned. It was Kamzat. When they were sparring on video, Sean's like, you need to calm the fuck down, Kamzat. Like, he was actually Kamzat's a fucking monster. Bro. I'm not surprised, man. Kamzat could fucking fight. That would actually be a good fight if they ever fought, like legitimately in the UFC. Kamzat versus Sean. Kamzat needs to earn his way up. He hasn't really fought at middleweight yet, but that guy's a monster, I gotta say. Bo Nickel versus Kamzat. Now that would be a hell of a fight, but we'll see. But yeah, any questions, folks? Also, speaking of mega fights, I'm hoping we see Canelo versus either Crawford or Canelo versus Benavidez. I'm praying that those fights happen. One of those fights. There's a different flavor with each. Crawford's way more technical than Benavidez, in my opinion. So that's going to be like a technique clinic. Benavidez is much more physical. That's going to be more like fireworks, where someone's going to get hurt. But I'm praying Canelo fights one of them soon. So we'll see. Most people can't say shit to Sean because he's a honed warrior. Oh, yeah, dude, you can't talk shit to him, bro. Not in person. Yeah, no. you have to be someone that could handle him, like fucking John Jones or some shit. You don't want to go up to him unless you're, no, he's a legitimate like crazy man.
Otherwise, GG, bye.
Yeah, no, he'll probably knock you out. I remember when he was on Nelk Boys. I don't know if you guys know about him. He was literally shit talking them on their own podcast, calling them like pussies and shit, and they couldn't do shit about it. He's like, you know what, guys? I like your gig, but you guys are fucking pussies. You guys are dressed like fucking retards. I was like, damn, bro, on their own shit.
Why'd you even show up then, man? Jeez.
I didn't understand that. I was like, what the fuck? And they had to just take it. There's not shit they could do about it. But they're like, what should we do to be more manly? He's like, well, I would get in the gym, stop being such a fucking pussy. I was like, damn, he's just shitting all over him, man. Yeah,
God damn.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, man. He's very like brutally honest, like I kind of respect that. He sometimes goes over the top with the shit he says, but I respect the honesty, I guess. So
someone's got to do it, right?
Yeah, he's a character. Yeah, he's a character. He definitely is a character. But that's really him, though. He's literally like fucking crazy person. It's like not him. That's not Colby Covington type shit. He's really like that.
No.
Most people could never. Yeah, I just read that actually. Any questions though, folks? At all? Feel free. Obviously, we like combat sports as well. So, but feel free to ask about other sports like the Super Bowl, the NBA currently, which is pretty interesting as well.
Trade deadline just happened. I saw that Colby actually fractured his foot in that fight against Edwards. Man, yeah, checks really good with his elbow.
Oh man, I remember that. Yeah. Colby, honestly, it looks like he lost. It looks like he lost a step. I don't know whether it's because he's getting old or he didn't train as much. He just didn't look like the old Colby. Like
he's a bitch made, bro. It's gonna catch up inevitably. Yeah.
Yeah, like when he fought Usman, he had more of like not. He was never really explosive, but he was more explosive. And this fight was like, not to take anything away from Leon. Leon's just a better fighter, period. But it was just kind of weird.
Oh yeah.
He seemed kind of off. I don't know. It's kind of strange. But Leon is just the best in the planet at that weight division. It's just very clear. So.
Yeah.
He's gonna get knocked out though.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he's a fucking assassin, man. Leon, some of the cleanest, like most.
He's that guy.
Fucking, yeah, he's a fucking monster. I mean, he beat Usman twice. He beat Covington. I mean, yeah, he's a fucking monster, man. Have you put on the mask where you do the runs yet? Not yet. I'm still trying to get to. I want to get to the point where I'm not tired at all at sea level, because that's where I'm at. And then once I'm like casually just running miles, then I'm gonna put the mask on and try to adjust the elevation. That's basically my plan. So I could like upscale my lung capacity, my lung like resistance. So. Sergey, I heard you from one of your videos that you were working in a tech field. I'm working to get my degree in computer science. Do you think working in systems and automation would be a good path? It really depends on what you tend to enjoy. Because in the computer science field, it's very, very fucking broad, right? There's the software developer route. There's the embedded software engineer route, which is more hardware based. There's a QA, which is more like you're a software tester. It really depends what you enjoy the most. If you enjoy debugging, if you enjoy solving problems more so than not, then I would say probably software developing would be for you. If you're more like a hands-on guy, maybe embedded software, maybe even computer architecture. It's like go into that path, or engineering. It really depends on what you enjoy the most or what you deem yourself as most talented as. Like for me, I'm more of like a developer. I'm more like a problem solver. But I have colleagues that are more like hands-on type people, like hardware, embedded type work. So it really depends on what you enjoy, I'd say, and what you're good at as well. So it's very broad though. Computer science is a very broad field. There's a lot of things you could do. If you like building websites, web developer, there's all kinds of things you could delve into. So I encountered a person on Comic Vine who said by feats none in Dragon Ball was planet level. Well, that guy's just not blatantly incorrect. They were planet level but early, even before Z. They were fucking planet level in Dragon Ball. Like fucking, you had
like what, bro?
Roshi was destroying the fucking moon at like 300 power level. So they're definitely way above planet level. Yeah.
I guess it just be like that, Jay. Shit.
Yeah, that's horrible scaling. I'm not surprised. That's really, really bad.
He said, I'm not surprised.
That's like Facebook scaling. Some of those guys are fucking ass on there, man. See some real like dumbasses on there. I've also encountered someone who said MCU Thor beats DBS Goku. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Goku is universal. Goku's like universal plus. Thor gets fucked up. Yeah, really.
The only doors that would ever have any chance is the ones that are like fucking really, really cracked, like beyond universal.
Like, that have to be like comic book Thor. There's no one in it. There's no Thor in the MCU that can. Thanos, even with the Infinity Gauntlet, was like struggling to snap his fucking fingers. You think fucking Goku is gonna lose to that shit? Nah, man.
I don't think if we're talking about MCU, that's a million times worse. What the fuck?
No. If it's comic book, you have a better. Obviously, there's like versions of Thor that are like fucking up Celestials and shit. But in the MCU,
and the problem with Thanos, like Thanos isn't even fucking universal level himself. Like it's more of like you could scale like his willpower to be universal, I guess, in a way, because like he's channeling the energy, like, with the Infinity Gauntlet, and then bam, snaps his fingers, and then he takes like the blast somehow, whatever. But it's like the effect of snapping the fingers, that's universal, but not necessarily Thanos and even the energy that hits him. Fucking that's the problem. Like, there's nothing at all to even show like any character in fucking MCU was fucking universal. Like, you'd have to be like the Celestials or something that literally has omnipotence and so on and so, like, or Odin and yada yada.
So the MCU just don't. Thanos is like the best argument to be universal, and even you can even argue he's not, even with the Infinity Gauntlet. I mean, he did snap his fingers and destroy half the universe, but it wasn't easy for him to do that. So I mean, it's like he's struggling.
Yeah, exactly.
With the fucking.
But you could say, like Jay said, like Thanos is universal if you like just basically, like the Gauntlet, it does it, you connect that to him, whatever. But it's like overall, it's just. It's one guy, and it's, I don't know, like, it's when we see Thanos, like, because before he even has like the Infinity Stones and all this shit, like, he's just only basically like planet, like, you could like maybe say planetary, like whatever, but like either way, like all the feats that he has, he's just more of a guy that can just run through cities and armies and shit, right? Like, he's nowhere. Exactly. Like, there's no emphasis that he could just shatter planets or do all this crap, whatever. Like, there's just nothing fucking for that.
Yeah, the best feat he had was when he threw a fucking moon at fucking Iron Man. That was like the best feat.
Yeah, and he needed and that was because of the gems too.
Yeah, that was with the gauntlet. That wasn't even without it. So and he like struggled to throw a fucking moon at him. That's like small planetary if you're being generous. So I mean,
it's very small planetary.
Yeah, like, it wasn't even that big. It wasn't even bigger than the planet.
Like, in order to highball Thanos, regardless if you think he's universal or planetary, just without the gauntlet and Infinity, whatever, like, it's gonna be extremely hard, dude. Like, it's all very, very subjective. There's nothing objective. There's nothing like even to like really substantiate. Like, that's hard. Like, and that's the thing. Like, it's hard because MCU doesn't even focus on the destruction aspect.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, it's hard because in live action, it's hard to display those levels of power.
Exactly.
There's limitations to media, especially live action. Like, it's hard to display fucking multiverses shaking and shit like that. It's not easy.
Like, the only time we've seen blatant planetary or even beyond is like the Celestials. Like, when we see the Celestials in the MCU, they're blatantly doing shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's like Celestials that are like, once again, like some fucking cracked. Like,
those things are like damn near like multiversal. Yeah, that's a different thing.
Yeah, so it's like when you like, and that's the funny part. They objectively can just casually do planetary shit or whatever. So it's when you have all these other characters, it's like they don't, like, the only way, like I said, is statements. So if there is any, because I'm not really an MCU like scaler, you know what I mean? So I'm not going to act like I am. But unless it's statements, that's going to be the only fucking way you can get these characters to whatever levels of power. But it's just like, from what we visually see, all the feats, it looks really bad.
Yeah, it's just Goku.
It's just like Invincible.
Yeah, Goku more like a perception blitzes, even Thanos, let's be honest.
Yeah.
It's a shame that the jail members being clones will do shit to fix the inconsistencies in that game anyway. Yeah, man, it's just almost objectively you could say the writing was just not that good. It really wasn't for the game.
Seemed like it was probably rushed or something.
Yeah, it just seemed like, I don't know what. Maybe
that's another thing too, Jay. Like, Spider-Man, all those motherfuckers were able to fight Thanos too. Like, they were all fast enough to combat him and pressure him. You know what I mean? It wasn't like he was just instantly they were at least relative. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly. Like,
so it's like that's another problem. And those characters are not planetary and not universal. It's
not near it.
Yeah,
and that's when he has the stones.
Yeah, that's with the stones. That's not even without them. So he still doesn't even scale that high with them on, with all the fucking gems.
So that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, I don't know, like feats, you name it. I just don't see it, bro.
Yeah, I even stumbled upon a whole scaling community who said massively faster than light is egregious lowball for 616 Wolverine, Spider-Man, and Captain America, and that they're immeasurable speed. What the fuck?
Immeasurable speed. How did you come to that conclusion?
Wait, what? In the FTU?
616 is like the main universe too.
Captain America's immeasurable speed.
Come on.
Oh my god. Yeah, some people are horrible at scaling. Most outrageous comic book feat. The most outrageous comic book feat, probably Deadpool.
Batman
when he killed
one.
Batman and Deadpool and Kill the Marvel Universe when he literally killed everyone was in our reality. He's like, I'm coming for you next. I was like, he literally broke through reality.
Deadpool, that shit was like ridiculous. And then Batman, like, one that I know off the top of my head is when this motherfucker is like literally kicking Spectre, an omnipotent god, in the face and making him bleed.
I remember Deadpool was looking at the writers of the Marvel Studios. He's like, I'm gonna kill them next. I was like, what the fuck? Like, he broke reality. Like, that was probably the most outrageous shit I've ever seen. Batman too. Yeah.
Superman sneezing away fucking solar system is pretty fucking stupid too.
Sneezing.
Yeah, I think there was a feat where he was like lifting an infinite book or some shit of infinite weight or some Superman or some crazy shit like that. Yeah, he's fucking crazy.
That's crazy.
It's a book, yeah.
I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, infinite pages, right? Yeah, exactly.
I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That was pretty crack too. There's a lot of crack shit from those guys. Like guys like Superman, Batman, fucking Hulk when he's
like Batman is just always wild because like he has no powers. Like nothing amping, whatever. Yet he could just do certain things, and it's like, what the fuck? Like it's this. That's why when it comes to like actual what the fuck moments, Batman like will take that all day, every day. Because like if the writing's there, he can scale that high somehow.
Yeah.
What's it called? And then just characters along those lines. At least Superman's more understandable.
Yeah, being
like that, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like all these other people, like the logic's there, but yeah, the people that just don't really, it's like, what the fuck is like, once again, Deadpool, definitely, Batman, there's other people too, but yeah, it's all
Batman is
Deadpool is ridiculous. Like honestly,
he transcends the fourth wall or some shit. Like he's fucking crazy, man. Let's see, to be frank, even comic book Odin is less powerful than Odin in truth, than Goku in truth, but with Hacks abilities may win. Yeah, Goku, man, even in comic books, you would need a substantially powerful character to beat Goku. The current Goku.
Odin in the comic books, if we're talking about Prime Odin, he's fucking way beyond Goku. So but if it's like the old fucking Odin, then that's understandable.
Yeah, like Goku's pretty powerful even in the comic book world. Obviously, there's guys that could fucking fold him, but there's guys that he beats a lot of people.
Yeah, anyone that has omnipotence obviously folds. Anyone that's like multiversal folds. You know.
The way Deadpool beat Thor was the biggest ass blow I've ever seen. Bro used the fourth wall and wrote him out of existence. Yeah, Deadpool's fucking cracked, man.
Or even characters with intelligence like Dr. Doom, Reed Richards, people that can like manipulate things in reality, whatever, or just use intellect, like to cheat. Those people can be able to do it too. But
yeah, exactly. I'm more of a hands-on guy. I like working with consumer tech, but I wouldn't enjoy troubleshooting laptops all day. I'm interested in being a developer, but it seems like a lot more math. It depends on what you're developing specifically. It depends on the product. Business logic, I'm sure you've heard of that term since you're in the field. Depends upon the product that's being implemented and created. Depends what company you're creating it for. So if you're obviously doing a company that requires functions and mathematical calculations, then you probably are going to have to implement functions that do those calculations. But if you're doing more like a service type thing where it's like, let's say for example, a law firm or like an insurance company, you're building more business logic along the lines of like, extracting information and inputting information, which is a different kind of logic. It's more so like you need actual computer science concepts and rather than math. Math is not really necessary. So it depends. Yeah, there is math depending upon what you're developing, what domain you're in, which is another term that if you haven't learned it, you're gonna learn. Domains are like basically terms to describe what you're implementing, what company or business logic is required for what, depending upon the product. So yeah, I would say if you don't want to do a lot of math and stick to, well, obviously you gotta take what you can get. I would say get jobs that you could deem as jobs you don't have to implement too much like calculation type functions. So It's the whole
Probably
thing. There's so many
out.
factors. Yeah, you gotta look around basically. Developing is fun. It's difficult at first because a lot of it's like independent work. You have teams, obviously. Especially if you're remote, they're gonna just basically give you a task and say, "I'll see you in a week." Like, let's see how you do in a week, and like, so yeah.
Good luck.
Good luck. Yeah, exactly. You gotta basically. That's why the interviews are so stringent, are so tedious. Like to get a job in this field, they give you like fucking interviews on interviews on interviews when you try to deem your skill as worthy. Basically, they're like, are you good enough for this shit where I could leave you for a week and you come back to me and you got the shit done? Like it's very tedious. So I would say be mindful of all that. Obviously, as you learn more, because you say you're barely getting into it, you'll see what I'm talking about. Like there's a lot of factors to consider. But yeah, so it's the whole thing.
Life.
Yeah, so Deadpool killing Marvel comic wasn't canon. Probably not. Probably not, bro. Probably not. Yeah, I would deem that.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah,
if it's
I
canon,
don't know
then
about all that, so I
yeah.
can't
If
confirm.
it's not, if it is canon, then what the fuck are they gonna write? There's nothing left to write. The Marvel universe is dead. So, the craziest feat may be Mr. Mixelpick holding the multiverse in his hand. That guy's like what, like 5D or some shit?
That's fucking ridiculous, man.
Yeah. I think they call him like Mr. 5D or some shit like that, 6D or some crazy shit. The main character from my dress up darling can beat Goku. I haven't heard of that show before or that anime. The main expansion, Infinite, is binary. Is that what it says? I can't read it because it's fucking shit's in the way.
I'm sorry, with the anime called Dress Up Darling, you're not beating Goku just based off that. It's not gonna happen.
Oh, another thing I'll say too, like there's even certain things you can do where if you just get certain, like you don't even like, regardless of college, like if you get certain certifications, you could be able to do certain like jobs as well.
Yeah.
To where it's basically doing like either online course or just certain stuff, whatever. It's kind of similar to school, but it's not really school, if that makes sense. But to where you could be like a network engineer or whatever and shit for IT, and and you could do that shit as long as you have the certification. And then basically all it is like you can work for a company that just sells like mobile homes or like modular builds. And then all you're doing is like the IT work or whatever. And I have a friend of mine, he does this like a job to this to where he doesn't even do anything. Like he'll just sit there or he can be able to do whatever the fuck he wants. And the guy's like rocking about like $126,000 a year.
Yeah.
And it's just him having certifications for doing an engineer job. So there's a lot of shit out there. You just
That's fucking sick, man.
Yeah, tech in general. You basically, if you're doing coding, programming, there's universal concepts, but eventually, after you gain a substantial amount of skill, then you specialize in what you want. Cybersecurity, web developing, software developing, software engineering, IT tech support, software testing. It's going to require different skills, different programming languages, different concepts of the science, computer science. But I think once you have enough experience, you start to decide like, what do I like? What do I enjoy and what do I specialize? Because you can't learn it all. Computer science is fucking broad, man. It's like being a doctor. That's a very vague term. What are you a doctor in? It's the same shit. It's like so fucking broad. You can't learn everything. It's impossible. I mean, it's impossible to learn everything. So you'll learn as you learn like more about computer science. So the main expansion, Infinite Binary. Thank you for the info. Y'all are inspiring the next generation. Absolutely, bro. Thoughts on Hit Me Up? Oh, Hit 'Em Up. Definitely goated. If it's definitely goated. Definitely goated track. I still listen to this day,
dude.
Yeah.
Have you seen like like Pac at the end? He's like, fuck that boy. He's like, fuck you and your motherfucking mom and shit. And the guys they're just recording him like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, I feel like that was like improv.
He's just like going off, bro. Like genuinely, yeah. That shit was
fire. That was one of the best diss tracks I've heard, or just one of the best tracks. That shit's fire.
Legendary.
I still listen to that shit. I still have that saved on my Spotify to this day. So I mean, shit's fire, man. Yeah, folks, any questions at all? Any questions at all here? We'll go about another, unless someone donates, we'll go another like 20 minutes or so. But yeah, we got some GOAT guests we want to bring on soon, man. A couple guys.
Yes, sir.
Mind legends. That's all I got to say. You guys will see who we mean soon. Yeah. Just found out the kid that hacked Rockstar Services was part of a hacker group and was likely responsible for hacking health databases in Brazil. Feel a lot less bad for him now.
Oh.
Mostly hacker. Yeah, if you're a hacker, you typically have done more than one job, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah, especially hacking Rockstar. You need some experience for that shit.
Yeah, that's not easy. Rockstar is one of the biggest corporations in the world. You're definitely gonna be very, very skilled to do that kind of thing.
You know, just learn how to do that shit on YouTube. You know?
Oh yeah.
But you know how fucking quick they be getting on all the hackers or people glitching and shit.
Yeah, exactly. Like to exploit vulnerabilities. Like essentially, the more money you put into defense, the smaller the windows are for exploitation. But once you're in that field, you learn there's always a hole. You just gotta be good enough to get in. And to fucking to hack Rockstar or something like that, that's very difficult. Very, very difficult to do that kind of thing. You gotta be basically like a prodigy in fucking tech, honestly.
Facts.
So yeah, it's very difficult to do that kind of thing, and obviously that kid is fucking a prodigy. Too bad he's not using his talents for the good. I mean, that guy could probably make fucking 6 figures doing fucking whatever he wants.
Easily, dude.
Easily. If you do that kind of shit, man, you're fucking obviously a wizard. So it's kind of stupid that he chose that path.
It's like, why not? Like, why not do that? You know what I mean? It's like, get there over here doing that bullshit, bro.
Yeah, because the defense contractor could probably be racking in like $500,000 a year if he wanted to. He's a fucking retard.
And bro, mind you guys, like you guys think it's like you're doing like for hours straight. Nah, like these type of jobs, bro, you could be working from home and playing on your fucking Xbox and doing this shit, and you're making a ridiculous amount of money, bro. Like
it's a high skill. It's rare, so they'll pay you for it, man. If you
they'll pay you for it, and you're not even slaved on it. Like it's just we need your intelligence for this. As long as you're there, great. Here's all the fucking money for it. And then when you got to do it, you do it, and then you're more
like
most of the time.
Yeah. I know, like talented guys. They're like, yeah, dude, I work 8 to 4 and get the job done. I'm done before 4. I'm just chilling. I'm like, damn, bro, that's fucking crazy, man.
And even that, awesome. Like even people that do have some hours or whatever, like it's only like a certain. It's nowhere near as like a full on like typical like a full shift or like for hours.
It's not as engaged unless you have a hell of a task where you have to like troubleshooting forever. It's not as engaged. Yeah, so I mean, it's
and that's a win, bro. Yeah. That's a fucking W because if you have any job that requires like no time at all to make money, that's a W.
Oh yeah,
because that's more time you have in your personal life or to do other things.
That's why I chose this field because especially if I work remotely, I could just seamlessly do YouTube and that. I just literally get out of work and like seconds later I'm doing YouTube. Like it's that seamless.
Yeah.
The skill is obviously hard to learn. There's a reason why they pay so much because it's not easy to learn that shit, but if you do learn it and you have the skill for it, I mean, it's very valuable, as I gotta say. So, yeah, it's not easy though. College is fucking hell. I'm not gonna lie to you. College was fucking hell, man. This shit is long nights, not knowing what the fuck you're looking at, and like you over and over and over until it does start to click. Computer science is basically you don't know what the fuck you're doing, and then one day it just clicks. That's the way it goes for most people, and it did for me. Like the first semester or two, I was like, "What the fuck is this?" And then one day it just clicked.
It's like foreign language, bro.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Literally, it's like learning fucking Chinese, but worse because fucking symbols, numbers, fucking shit that looks like just fucking random shit together, and then
arbitrary ass.
Yeah, it's arbitrary ass fucking symbols on the screen, and then one day it just clicks. You're like, "Oh, okay, I got it," and then you're in. But it takes time. Definitely takes time. So be ready for that.
But when you figure it out, though, I mean, what a fucking satisfactory epiphany that is, if you will.
Then you can start building shit. Like now that I can build shit with from bare hands, it's fun. At first it's hell, but once you're able to build stuff like services and stuff like that, I mean, man, it's different.
Yeah,
it's definitely worth it. If you guys could go back to one ancient civilization, where would you go? Oh, that's a good question. Maybe Rome.
Ancient Egypt.
Egypt would be great. I feel like Greece, just to see like the military state they had. It's probably brutal though, because by the time you're like 12 or 13, they like force you into the fucking military. But
oh yeah, that'd be fucking horrible, man.
Yeah. That might not be too good. But yeah, Rome maybe. It's like the closest thing to the United States in ancient times. Perhaps ancient Egypt would be cool. Not even
Japan would be awesome too.
Yeah, Japan would be great. And just to see history, I wouldn't want to live in it. See what Genghis Khan time was like. He was brutal, so I wouldn't want to fucking live.
The Mongolians,
fucking slaughtered by Mongolians. But I don't want to like see what it's like at least. Like, what was that time like? You know, or Alexander the Great's time. Guys like that. Guys that like conquered so much fucking land. It'd be cool to see it.
Conquistador age.
Yeah. I would really want to experience it, especially if I'm on the other side of the coin where I'm getting fucking conquered and like slaughtered. I wouldn't want to experience that, but just
Black
seeing
Plague and shit.
Yeah, Black Plague. It'd be cool to see, but I don't know if I want to live there. If I had to choose a time to live, probably like Rome or some shit, like a peaceful time, or like like ancient Egypt or something like that.
Ancient Greece too.
Yeah, ancient Greece as well.
Such a cool mythology.
Yeah, definitely really cool times. He was doing it for the clout too. He got in a small fortune from other jobs, but kept hacking just to get a good rep in the community. Shit, man, he's fucked now. I'll tell you that. I wonder how you advertise your services. Yeah, that's fucking dumb, man. The guy that talented.
Why would you want to get clout? You're gonna get fucking arrested. Like
that's freaking retarded, man. That guy was that talented and made a dumbass decision. I wonder how you advertise your services as a hacker. Probably the dark web, which is where majority of crime takes place, virtual crime.
Yep, all the crime.
Yeah, on the regular, the difference is, in the internet, essentially the dark web is 90% of the actual internet. The actual like Google, Bing, and all like the regular consumer search engines are only about 10% of the internet. The difference is on the dark web, there's less security protocol implemented. And the regular search engine, you have like SSL certificates, things like that. It's a lot of technical shit. But in the dark web, everything's exposed. So if you're at the wrong place at the wrong time virtually, your IP address is exposed. If you don't know what you're doing, your location is exposed. If a hacker's smart enough, your personal information is exposed. So, and if they're even really smart, they can hack your shit remotely. And they basically take over your computer like remotely from their fucking.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so I would say do not go on the dark web unless you're very advanced and know how to use a IP ghoster, a VPN, and even more than that.
And I wouldn't even do that. Even they do still take.
Even then, I wouldn't go on there. And I know what I'm doing. Yeah, no. I would never go on there.
It's like, it's too much risk, dude. Like, because if you find somebody that's just as good as you or even better, like, you're fucked. You're fucked.
Exactly. So I would highly recommend do not go on there. I would say don't go on there, period. But if you're gonna go on there, you better be very experienced. Because if you're not, and you're just like some fucking 11-year-old kid on the dark web.
You better have money to protect yourself as well, and you name it, or be capable. Because I'm telling you right now, like that's free reign for people. And you're dealing with rich people, evil people, and intelligent people. So
yeah, the dark web is a dangerous place, man. That's all I gotta say. Very, very dangerous.
And I've heard all kinds of stories. A family member of mine actually went through some shit. Like, like it's bad, bro. Like it's a disgusting place, dude.
It's a disgusting place. Yeah, it's a horrible place. The FBI lives there to try to catch as much as they can, but they can only do so much.
Yeah, literally. Humanity. Like the worst things you could ever think of, or the things you couldn't even be able to to comprehend or even contemplate that even happens in our world. Like I'm telling you, like you don't.
The scum of the earth is the worst scum of the earth is on the dark web, basically. The worst shit ever that law enforcement has to see every day to stop them. They could tell you everything about it. It's fucking horrible, man. It really is. Jay had that Gojo versus Toji awakening to finish college. Bro was high, basically. Yeah, basically a good way of putting it. You're Gojo, right? You don't know how to use these abilities yet, and one day it just clicks. And you're like, holy shit, this world has changed.
No, I remember I was watching the anime and it shows Gojo like as a young kid. It's in the manga too. But it shows him as a kid and he's just able, like he's still a badass as a fucking kid. And he's able to sense and like see someone looking at him. Yeah. And he's like, "Who the fuck you looking at, bitch? Why don't you come down here talking shit?" Like it was hilarious.
Yeah, he was a fucking dog from a kid. He was a fucking kid. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it though, because like when you're in your first semester or two and you don't know what the fuck computer science is, man, it's fucking hell, man. It's fucking terrible. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're eating shit all day, like trying to solve one problem takes you like 3 days to solve the most simple shit ever. And then eventually it clicks.
Excruciating grind,
and it could be something simple like, oh, I used the wrong letter. So it's literally that simple. And you're there for 3 fucking days, like, what's wrong? It's fucking horrible. But eventually it clicks and then you know what you're doing. Yeah, eventually you know what you're doing. You basically, as you go on, you learn more tools. And then eventually you're able to handle more situations. There's an infinite amount of scenarios that can come at you at any time. But as you learn more and more tools and you experience more, you know how to handle these things like better. So at first it's daunting because you know what the fuck you're doing. It's fucking like hell. But eventually, it changes.
Yeah. It just takes perseverance, man, and discipline.
Oh yeah, especially in that field, bro. It's fucking horrible. Yeah, first it's horrible. Most ancient civilizations would suck to live in. Absolutely, man. I mean, if we had to choose, I'd rather live in today's world where there's first world conditions. I would not want to live in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fuck no. The standards of living there would be hell with our modern sensibilities. Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. You fucking get decapitated for looking at someone the wrong way or some shit. Fuck no, man.
That's just a sacrifice.
Literally, man.
Or
sacrifice
something.
for the sun god or what the fuck they used to do. Fuck no. Don't hit the
I'm
Benjamin.
good.
Yeah, fuck that shit, man. Hell no. Don't hit the Benjamin from the dark web. Yeah, just don't go on there. I recommend that.
Just don't.
Yeah, bro, exactly. I don't even know what the fuck he just said, but just hearing that word just sounds like sinister. Like,
yeah,
like I'm talking about.
Most people don't know how to get on. I mean, it's relatively easy to get on, but most people don't learn how. Don't even get tempted to do it, man.
All I remember from it is something with like onion something.
Yeah, you gotta download the proper. Basically, you gotta download the proper gateway. I'm not even gonna say the name of it, but you gotta download the proper gateway, and then you're in. And if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, you're literally a lamb to the slaughter because you're exposed.
That sounds sketch, bro.
Yeah. It's like literally showing your fucking ID.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this on a serious note too. Like, you guys, like, we're not joking either. Like, we're being dead ass. Like, this is like real, shit, like bad shit. Like, I'm telling you, do not go there.
Don't ever go there. Fuck that shit. Because
like, even if this is like making you curious or whatever, I'm telling you right now. Like, all right, if you do it and you fuck up, and that's on you.
Yeah, like, fuck no. Essentially, if you're going on there and you know what the fuck you're doing, you might as well give everyone on the dark web your address. Basically, what you're doing.
Yeah, at that point,
it's like, come visit me. Here's my IP, buddy.
The next crime statistic.
Here's my IP.
Yeah, like here's my IP, here's my address, and oh, here's my computer. Take over. Like it's literally what you're doing, basically. So I wouldn't do that shit, man. I heard some shit about people being forced to eat soup made from their family. Oh god, that's just disgusting, bro.
Oh my god,
everything you can think of.
Oh yeah, that's not talking about.
That's so immoral.
That's fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
I'm visiting all the ancient brothels. I mean, yeah, they had brothel. You know, sex has been around since the beginning of time, man. Beginning of time.
That is facts. That is facts.
Sex is always sold, man, since the beginning of time. The Benjamin is a weed vape. Oh, that's what it is. I never got into
Benjamin.
Vapes are like nasty. I don't know why people like them. I'm not saying if you like them, it's cool, but I was never a fan of the vaping shit. Like the vape things that they have. It's kind of, I don't know. Just never been a fan. I feel like if you're gonna smoke weed,
Benjamin.
Yeah, if you're gonna smoke weed, go to natural. Get a fucking blunt and some weed, man. You know.
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
But real quick, guys, TOS though, which is like terms of service. Be careful with what things you're saying with the dark web though, too.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You need to download 5 different programs. Just breaks your protection, and you're fucked if you're not a good programmer. Yeah, just don't go on there, man. Fuck that. Yeah, it's not worth it. Let's see. But yeah, weed. I feel like it's just better to just do it the old-fashioned way. Get some fucking weed, roll it up. You know.
Bruh.
I feel like the vape shit. There's like other shit in it besides, you know. I don't know. It's just,
but that's the problem with vaping. Yeah, like it's. I think it's the shit that they put in it that makes it like fucking problematic. I think like certain ones have nicotine as well.
Nicotine's horrible.
But I heard there's like some metals and shit or some. I don't know, bro.
Apparently there's like
aluminum.
Yeah, I've seen studies that it's like actually worse than cigarettes themselves. Like some of the vapes are even
worse. It's somehow worse than cigarettes. Yeah.
And I see like fucking like 16-year-olds smoking that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? The fuck is that?
No, I'm pretty sure. I think there are vapes though that are actually healthy and don't have all the bullshit. I think there is, but
probably
I could be wrong. Like I said, don't say my word, but just literally, guys, the internet. Just use your fucking Google. Google it.
They probably exist. I'm sure. Yeah. Thoughts on the weed legalization debate? I think if you're a grown man, you got your shit together. There's no reason why you shouldn't be able to smoke weed, man.
That's like the fact that it's even still illegal to smoke weed.
They allow alcohol, but they like legalize alcohol, but they won't allow weed. Come on, man.
Yeah, exactly. You can drink alcohol, but you can't fucking smoke, bro. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
Alcohol is way worse.
It's also like really good for the economy too, bro. Like look at Colorado for example. We got like over $1 billion in the first year.
Yeah, alcohol
from legalization alone.
Cigarettes is way worse than fucking weed, and that's fucking legal, bro.
Yeah, because guess what? You have fucking drunk drivers and shit. Like you don't. You're not over here seeing people on weed driving and killing people. Like at the end of the day, if we're really being honest and logical here, it actually make more logical sense to ban alcohol than fucking weed.
Yeah, bro. Like I remember during that time, people were like desperately buying illegally during the Prohibition era. They were fucking buying underground alcohol. I remember that shit too. Like seeing the history.
Like nasty
the only problem with alcohol,
nasty ass.
Yeah, the only problem with alcohol is it's too late now. Like there's just it's so much everywhere where even if we did ban it, it would everybody would still be doing it.
It would be like the Prohibition era, but worse. Like it'd be everywhere.
Yeah.
Stop. It's like trying to ban guns. Good luck. There's like 300 million guns in the country.
Yeah, no, you're fucked.
Our level of equipment nowadays is just far superior as well.
Oh
so
yeah.
It's like,
Oh yeah, literally. Nah, bro, you can tap the Benjamin at work. It's not nicotine, it's just weed wax that gets heated up. I guess it depends on the vape too. Depends on what vape you're talking about, I'm sure. I don't really know about vapes like that, but I'm sure not each vape is built the same depending on the company and shit. So.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I was putting it out there. I could have sworn that there's actually a way to do it, like where it's actually just healthy and it's just basically, just taking in some fucking whatever the fuck it is, like some juice. Like I think they have like flavors and shit, cotton candy, whatever. It's just, that's all it is. It's just like candy bullshit,
Yeah, literally. I look-y think banning alcohol is a decent idea. The amount of deaths and suffering it causes is insane. Well, with that logic, we'd have to ban everything though. Everything like obesity is literally like the leading cause. We'd have to ban like fucking burgers and shit. But I see what you're saying.
Exactly.
Yeah,
right.
like fucking heart. What is it? What the fuck is it? Yeah, heart disease, right? That's what it is too.
Fucking burgers.
Like number one because of like obesity. Yeah.
Ban McDonald's.
So that's a very
imagine, dude.
like the problem with alcohol is like that's a variable that just it's never gonna have a perfect happily ever after.
No, there's no way.
There's too many. There's too many like areas where it just gets too complicated. So even if we banned it, like you guys gotta understand like the psychology, like even like reverse, like. You ban something, right? That technically gives more incentive for people to try to want it more or to have it. Because another thing, when something's banned and rare or scarce, it's actually more valuable. It's actually more profitable.
Demand is so high.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's like the cartel. I believe when they legalized weed, that hit the cartel here because marijuana was like a very distributed thing from the border. Now that
it's just flooded.
Yeah, exactly. Now that it's legal, the cartel doesn't have as much business because people could just go to like the dispensary and buy some shit.
Yeah. I mean, so it's like overall, there's pros and cons and everything, and so on and so forth. But when it really comes to it, like banning it or whatever, it actually would do way more harm than good. And as crazy as that sounds, it would.
If you want to see corruption and you're ever interested in like crime shit, dude, the cartel, man, they have so much fucking power that they are the government almost in Mexico. That's how bad it is.
Like, bro, what's really crazy is they actually people underestimate them. They have smart motherfuckers that know science, know their shit. They can make their own shit. You name it, all this crap. Like it's pretty crazy, bro.
Yeah. Think about it like this: there's little cities where there's no police force; they quit, and the cartel has complete like monopoly.
Oh, Puerto Rico is an example.
Yeah,
there's a whole section in Puerto Rico where the police refuse to go there.
They say fuck that, I'm gonna quit.
They're their own government.
Like fuck that, we're quitting. I'm not gonna lose my family's life. I'm leaving. Like the cops literally quit, and the cartel just like monopolize and take over. That's how bad it is, man. Fucking horrible.
That's extreme. Yeah, that's just extreme corruption.
I'm sorry,
right
when
there.
the government gives up and allows the cartel to do whatever, or even in Puerto Rico, that one big freaking town area where even police are not allowed or don't fuck with, like you're on your own. Like the fact that it even gets to that point,
no man's land,
bro.
Literally, dude. Like fucking that's insane, man. That's a whole lot.
I will say this. It is like. It is sad because I'm going to be honest with you. If the U.S. actually did fucking give a damn, they could easily slam them with military.
Oh
easily.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like easily, but the problem is the U.S. they just don't give a fuck, and it's not that serious to them. They care more about other things,
especially with the current. I mean, not to get political, but with the current presidential campaign that's in office, they don't give a fuck. So,
but like if we actually sent in the military, like special forces, Marine, whatever, but they're done. They're getting fucking
fuck yeah. Like, SEALs was like
well, it's not a very large area to begin with, so it's like they're pretty much trapped.
They don't portray the cartel.
That's something I'll never understand. Like for Puerto Rico, it just doesn't even make sense because like even like normal citizens don't even want to go there because if they go there, they'll get killed or whatever or some bullshit. Like there was a tourist that went there. Apparently, you're not allowed to bring phones in that area. And the person was taking pictures. They asked, "Give me your phone." The person said no. He gets killed. So it's like, and nothing was done. So it's like, overall, like it's really weird how like we won't intervene with things like that because I think that's a little bit crazy. But we'll be real quick to invade in other countries or be in other people's fucking business, or Ukraine, Russia, you name it. Like,
it's very bizarre.
In a heartbeat, dog.
Foreign policy right now, with the current administration.
Like the way the U.S. is, unless there's some type of selfish incentive for them, they don't give a fuck, bro.
Yeah, it's very tribal. Yeah, it's especially now. It really is. Let's see. Which chakra nature would you love to have in Naruto? Personally, probably lightning. I think I like lightning or fire.
Yeah, lightning's just so it's so strong, dude.
The cool pigmentations too are really dope.
Like
all the
it's all focused
really
with AP and speed, and that's why it's just so dangerous. And like so, like it's either for one, you augment your speed and you're cracked because speed is very important in Naruto, or you have like ridiculous fucking cutting AP and you can just go through whatever.
Literally, yeah. This is a great because like the speed comes with it, and then the penetrative force where you could do crazy shit like Kakashi or Sasuke type shit. It's just pretty cracked, man.
So. And there's even different levels. Like you have the fodder level, which is like yellow, right? Which what Mitsuki has and other people, or even Sadarum. And then you have like the next level, which is blue, like Shidori, right? And then you have purple. Okay, so it's like and overall,
black too.
Yeah, black too. Yeah,
and
dope. So like overall, like it's pretty fucking cracked. So if you have blue, black or purple, you're fucking set. Like you're gonna be that. You're gonna be one of the real deal ninja in the verse. So.
Yeah, literally, and that's typically the case. With
now with like fire style and all the other bullshit, you're still trash.
Yeah, it's
like
not
name one time fire style actually fucking did something, bro.
Yeah,
unless you're like Madara or Itachi.
Yeah, so it's not as useful. Lightning seems to be where it's at.
The most capable.
Yeah. Yeah. We can't have a little booger sugar. Come on. Yeah. The cartel's insane. I low-key blame America for Mexico government being so weak. Mexico, that's a whole different story. Their government has its own issues. Obviously, the cartel's corruption aids in that and the issues that they have. Weak leadership. It's a whole different discussion. But the U.S. definitely has some faults at it for sure.
We have plenty of
them. About it, Jay. What what's really funny though? Like I just thought when you really analyze the elements in Naruto, they're all fucking garbage except for lightning. Lightning's the only one that has W.
Yeah, they don't do too much, really. Yeah, like if someone has all five,
I guess I'd say Earth would be second place. I feel like that was the most second most convenient was Earth style. Yeah, because of what Inoki can do, you name it. But
it's like having all five is like it's cool, but it doesn't make you like the top in the like Hiruzen, for example. Old Man Hiruzen had all five, but it didn't make him like Hashirama or anything.
No, it didn't matter.
That's the thing that were like
because think of it this way: like Hiruzen had all five chakra natures, but then Raikage has lightning, right? And he puts it on his body, and he could just speed blitz and kill him.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, like having all five is if you're just weak, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really.
Or like Sasuke, like. For instance, he can fight against Momo, right? In base, whatever. Then Momo gets fused, shits on all the Kage, and then he puts Chidori in his body, and now he can fucking be equal to Momo. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, yeah exactly. So
Wind style is cool, too.
Yeah, like especially Naruto using it.
The bullets, the Ross and Shuriken, awesome.
See, that's the only problem. Unless, that was an exception, though. It's like, because Naruto has so much fucking chakra.
Because besides him,
he can make it to his, full... But besides him, everybody else was fodder.
Like, I remember they're saying Tsunade was, the best wind style user besides Naruto, and she's ass. So it's like...
Yeah.
And Tamari, too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I meant. Tamari, Tamari was the best wind user.
Yeah. And she was trying, everything she did was sure, she was able to no diff nerf sound forward, but that's nothing. That's nothing.
Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, that's not shit. So I mean, it's
Naruto was like I said, you have to have ridiculous amount of chakra like Naruto or Madara or Hashirama. In order to be able to make full use of the elements to its true peak potential.
Exactly.
And the other element of it, or you need a fucking MS to hack the element and make it to its true full.
It's like Amaterasu. It's like product fucking fire style.
That's a rare exception.
Exactly.
That's the sad reality. Unless it's certain exceptions for the element. Then it's relevant. But lightning is the only thing that doesn't need exceptions. If you could just use it, you're fucking cracked.
Yeah, exactly. So it's certainly not the only factor that makes you powerful. In fact, it's not that significant if the other factors don't. They aren't too high. So man, the cartel's insane. I just read that. Cartels often have inside men on the government. That's probably why they haven't invaded. Cartel in Mexico, dude. I guarantee they have people in government. Absolutely. They're like on
some. That's just
yeah.
strategy. Hell yeah,
they're on some Pablo Escobar shit. Like Pablo Escobar almost took over Colombia's government before he got assassinated or killed by the DEA. But yeah. So at the very least,
and it's crazy, Jay. Like, because like that's like that makes chaos at that point.
It's a shit show down there because at the very least they're in government's pockets. At the very least, like they're in their pockets
corruption,
with the money.
Easily.
Yeah, exactly.
Like so, kingpin shit.
Yeah, they have kingpins all over. It's pretty bad. It really is. Motherfuckers be hyping up Hiruzen's trash ass. He couldn't even take care of Naruto. Low key, bro. Facts. Yeah, that's kind of true. This is ass. He was an ass fucking like foster
all parent. I'm saying, bro, when Hiruzen got to heaven, bro, and Minato was there.
Yeah, exactly.
He laid the groundwork down.
Yeah, Minato. Yeah, exactly.
Or Hiruzen. No. How about this? Hiruzen gets up there, and then like Kushina's there, and like he gets beat up, whatever. Or he can at least defend himself from her because she's like whatever. But but then like Minato, but he's like, oh, thank God, like he's sweating bullets. Minato's not there because he's in that one weird ass fucking Astro World because he has to wait until Naruto like summons his chakra or some shit. So like once after that, then he gets there after he thought he was safe, and he just beats his ass.
Literally, yeah. Danzo was the best wind style user we've seen. Not better than Naruto, but you mean like besides Naruto?
Yeah, besides Naruto, probably.
Yeah, there's an argument, yeah.
Jay, I just thought of this though, like low key. Now when Hiruzen and Minato died, even after like Minato like was even gone from like that one Astro World with Naruto where he can no longer interact with him anymore. Like that was the last time he could help with the seal.
Yeah.
Like now thinking about it, when they were brought back as Edos, Hiruzen and Minato didn't have conversation in the afterlife because when they got back, they didn't even know about everything else, and they started finally discussing and like catching up right there and then.
That's true. Yeah.
Like that's actually really weird. You would think they would like see each other in the afterlife.
Yeah, kind of like Kakashi and his dad. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they didn't have that kind of.
Yeah, it's weird how Minato and Hiruzen didn't see each other.
Yeah, like, I guess you can argue that's an inconsistency because Kakashi was able to talk to his fucking dad, but I don't know, it's kind of weird.
And then that's another weird part to it. Like but wasn't the dad like in like a dark abyss area? He was.
Yeah, it was
I don't think he was in heaven.
It was like at a fireplace somewhere in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I remember that setting I was talking about.
Yeah.
I just thought of that. It's kind of like a cool, interesting thing to think about. It's like why the fuck? Like it's like, huh?
Yeah, that's kind of weird. I feel like I've asked
even Hashirama, like in Tobirama, didn't know them. They didn't know them either.
Yeah, that's true. They didn't know who the fuck he was. Yeah. I feel like I've asked this a long time ago, but now, how do you feel about Hebi Sasuke versus Kid Madara? Man, the thing is, Madara and Hashirama, even as kids, I think they're deemed as the strongest in their clan even back then. Like
yeah, they were cracked even as kids.
Honestly, I'd probably still. I mean, you can't really quantify where Madara's at, but I'd probably still say Madara. To be honest.
Yeah, like all we know is like Madara, and that was when he didn't even have a Sharingan. He was able to kill adult Senju, and you're talking about adult Senju that can fight 3 Tomo Uchihas that are fucking strong as fuck.
So I'd probably say Madara. It depends how young. Obviously, if he's like a fucking infant, then probably Sasuke. But if he's like relatively older, like in his preteens, probably Madara. Yeah.
I feel like Hebi Sasuke though is like literally putting hands on Deidara. It's like an Akatsuki member though, and I think in comparison to adult Senju members, I think it looks better for Hebi Sasuke, to be honest.
That's definitely debatable.
Reasonable too. Yeah,
that's debatable.
It's very, very debatable. That's the crazy. I feel like Sasuke has the advantage, like in the more objective or more like what we do know, obviously, right? While Madara is just more just being skeptical or just blatant like subjectiveness,
because we don't know how strong we don't know how strong those Senju were, to be fair, so that is true.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's what I'm saying. So like at the end of the day, like when it comes to it, if we're all being transparent right now, obviously Sasuke would be more of the stronger stance.
Yeah.
Because we just have way more. But then again, with Madara, you can be able to make, if you're good enough, you can be able to rationalize and have arguments, and they are there because if the Senju were very fucking strong like that, like where they were Deidara level or beyond whatever, and Madara's able to deal with people like that young at a kid, like that's pretty crazy. Like look at Itachi as a kid. Look how strong that motherfucker was.
Yeah, it's like debatable, but it's definitely like inconclusive. Like it can't really be answered.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's a weird topic, but it is debatable.
It's like Itachi was already above Jonin without a Sharingan as a kid. As a Genin, he was beyond Jonin already.
Yeah, he was already he was a monster right at that point.
Yeah. So imagine Madara.
Yeah, that would be the argument for Madara, is that if Itachi at fucking 7 was that strong, imagine how Madara was at that age.
No Sharingan, super young, like on his own squad, he was the leader. That's why his Jonin hated him, because he was stronger.
Yeah, literally. Kid Madara is feetless outside of being stronger than his feetless father. That's true. I mean, there really is nothing to say about him. Wasn't
he has no faith. He only has statements.
Wasn't Tamari the strongest wind user until Naruto came? Yeah, with that platoon, she was until Naruto came. Yeah,
he is universal or planetary.
Yeah, she's universal with her universal winds. Sakuma was in purgatory and Kakashi freedom. Oh, that makes sense, right? Because he killed himself. Maybe he wasn't.
Oh, purgatory. Yeah. That's. I knew it wasn't heaven.
Yeah. All Kid Madara has is killing Senju. Yeah, like unscalable Senju. To be fair, that's true. We can call Hebi Sasuke an equal to Deidara. Yes, Sasuke dominated in some moments, but I feel like they're equals with Sasuke barely being above. They're relative for sure. They're definitely relative. I would say Sasuke is superior, but they're relative. Yeah. Tamara with the universal wins. Yeah. But we'll say about 5 minutes, folks, and we'll depart. Any questions you folks may have?
Yeah, because I'm looking through it right now. The Senju father, who is the strongest of their clan, he was talking about Madara, and like I looked into that young man. He's a Chia clan. He's taken down capable adults of our clan. He appears to be a born shinobi genius.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's things like that.
Then again, Madara.
The problem is we just don't know how fucking strong these people were. Like, there's nothing.
Yeah, literally, it's just inconclusive, man.
Yeah, it's very, very conclusive. Then Madara did say that the Ninja Alliance shinobi were fodder in comparison to the Warring States period shinobi, so maybe killing adult Senju is impressive. I mean, I think he meant more in comparison to like himself and Hashirama, but I think,
yeah.
Now I just joined to stay on for another hour. If someone donates a decent amount, we'll stay longer. We've been on for I think 4 hours now.
Like another thing that also would be more in favor, especially for Shinobi advocating that stance as well, is you guys got to remember, unless you were the exception like Madara and Hashirama, every generation surpassed the previous and was getting stronger and stronger. That's why Boruto just power cliffs a lot because of how far it is, and like it's just this is how it is. You know what I mean? Like, so technically there's that too. So if we take that into consideration and kind of go along that logic, that Madara's heir would actually be the weakest in comparison to all these other generations. That's way back then. Only Madara and Hashirama were just built different. They were way beyond. You know,
exactly. They were like outliers, definitely.
Yeah, incarnates, dude.
And like the only other next level of scaling that we had as well was then Tobirama and Madara's brother. You know, because if you had an MS, that was a big deal. And then Tobirama had like all the Ichiya counters and shit. So that was like the next level of power. Right?
How much for another hour? Not too much. I'm not fucking Seth the Pet or anything. I'll say 50. We'll stay for another hour for 50. Someone donates 50, or if we get to 50, we'll stay another hour. I'm not fucking Seth. I'm not gonna say like 1,000 or anything like that. It's 50.
3 million.
Bro.
Yeah. The Hokage were in the Reaper's stomach, not the afterlife, so maybe they were in different pockets that couldn't talk to each other. That's a good point. That is a different like location. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like its own dimension. Yeah. Low-key.
Like Orochimaru had to like specially like reanimate them in a special way with the fucking mask and shit.
Yeah, they were in the fucking Reaper shit. Yeah.
Yeah, so that is true.
Never mind. Yes, that would explain it then.
Yeah. Where do you scale Sage Naruto during the Pain arc? Top 5 in the verse, maybe top 3. So Itachi was dead at this point. Itachi was dead already, so he's not in the list. He was already dead at the time. Pain is above him, obviously. Obito's above him, obviously. Who else is who's alive at that time? I would say the Raikage probably beats him. Yeah, the Raikage probably beats him. He's probably above Sasuke. Killer Bee is above him, yeah. Honestly, Onuki versus Sage Monar. That's an interesting battle.
Also, Kisame.
Oh, Kisame's still alive. I think Kisame probably beats him too.
Sasori.
Sasori was he already? Yeah, he was already dead though.
Arguably. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's already dead. Yeah.
If he's alive, then Sasori there's an argument. But we're gonna discuss that in another video, by the way, folks.
We will. Yeah.
Kisame, that's already more than 5, so he's not top 5. He's probably maybe top 10. Who else is still alive at that point? Onuki, Sage Naruto might take that.
Yeah, I think you would too. Yeah. To be
honest. Who is it? My bad. Sage Naruto against who?
Like if he's top 5,
oh yeah, Sage Naruto wins.
Yeah, he's whipping that. He's whipping that.
And the reason why is like even the War Arc stuff just shows it. Like we see Sage Naruto being comparable to a KCM Naruto in a sense. Whether if you think they're comparable or above, I don't care. But in a sense, they're comparable. Even Naruto says it himself against the third Raikage. And then we see like the clone of KCM Naruto shitting on someone that's Inoki level anyways.
Yeah.
So
But yeah, we'll give you 10 minutes, folks. I'll give you 10 instead of 5. If someone donates 50 or like multiple people get to 50, we'll stay an hour. By the way, just to let you guys know. Bro, how is Seth still out on YouTube? I don't know, bro. I don't know how that guy's still that fucking.
The world will never know, man.
Never know, man. Yeah. So I'd say Naruto's probably top 10 though to answer. There's a few guys above him, probably top 10 at the time in the verse.
Seth would be Seth the pedal would be crushed if he lost YouTube. If YouTube just finally actually decided to do something, hey bro, that man would. Oh my god, done.
Yeah, man. That guy's that's all he does. Hey man, yeah, that's all he does. If Takasasuke took Naruto's place in the pain invasion with the same intel Naruto had, help from Mom and Pa, how would he perform? He'd lose.
Takasasuke was.
Yeah, like the one that fought Killer B. Yeah, he'd lose. He was implied to be weaker than Seijo Naruto, which I think he was. Yeah, at that time. He'd lose to Tendo Pain. Amaterasu.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, even Zetsu says it to him to his face. Like, and mind you, Zetsu watched the whole battle. He always watches all the battles and everything. And then he like appears in front of Sasuke and's like, "Hey, Naruto defeated Pain, whatever, blah blah yada yada. I believe he's stronger than you." So, and then Sasuke's like, "I don't care about that," you know.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Sasuke would lose to him just like Naruto, and he's weaker than Naruto. So. Also, sorry if you talked about this already. What's the status on the Noodles fight? I'm talking to my lawyer friend tomorrow for the Super Bowl. I'm going to see him. We're going to have like a thing for the Super Bowl. To make a contract. I couldn't talk to him because he just had a kid, so obviously I'm not going to fucking bother him with some random ass contract when he's literally raising his child.
That's
way more important, so I'm not going to bother him about that. But tomorrow I am going to see him, so I have an opportunity to talk to him to make a contract. I'd rather have a lawyer do it to make it airtight. So Noodles can't sue me or fucking press charges after I whoop his ass in July. I'll pay him if I have to, the lawyer. I mean, he's my friend, but I don't want to like waste his time right now. I know he's busy with his kid and shit, but so I'm gonna ask him for that. Noodles said he's gonna take care of the gyms, like finding a gym in the location we're gonna fight at. Which I guess he'll find, like, I don't know how he's gonna do that. Like, ask a fucking gym if we could use their gym or some shit. I don't give a fuck where we fight. We can fight at the park, in the alley, whatever. I don't give a shit. It won't change the outcome to me.
Yeah, just pull up to McDonald's and just hash it out.
McDonald's parking lot.
There, dude.
And then after Noodles gets beat up, he's like, "Can you get me a burger?"
I was like, "I'll buy you a Big Mac, big fella." Yeah, literally.
Or in a Chuck E. Cheese, dude. The kids are just like fucking hella scared.
Yeah, they're like, "What the fuck?" I get like arrested. That'd be crazy. But yeah, I don't give a fuck where we fight. But if he wants a gym, whatever, it's not gonna change the outcome. But yeah, so that's where we are. I'm still training. The vlogs are going on Batman's channel and on my Twitch. Well, I'm gonna commentate over them, like watch through the video. If you guys want to check out like the updates with that. This week I didn't post because it was raining all week, and the week before that I was sick. So that sucks. It was like the perfect series of events. I still trained last week, but I wasn't going to post just me shadowboxing at home. I think that'd be kind of boring for you guys. I want to make it entertaining for you folks. So training like with my sparring partner starts again Monday. So
Jay's doing a lot for you guys, man. Show him the love.
So yeah, definitely I'm dead ass serious. I talked shit to Noodles today, actually. Told him I know you're praying that I wasn't serious, but I am, pussy boy. I was getting in his head a little bit. I told him I'm gonna make you cry worse than Keemstar's chat did when you were crying like a pussy. So I told him that to get in his head. He told me that I haven't boxed before. I'm like, dude, you haven't posted any film flicks at all of you boxing because you're ass and you're fat.
So. How's he gonna tell you what you have done in your life? That's the crazy thing. Like, why would you lie about that?
Yeah, why would I lie? Like, if I couldn't box, why would I lie? I don't understand that.
You wouldn't even suggest a fight if you couldn't even box. Like, what's the like?
Yeah, I saw your drills in your Discord. You could definitely outlast him. I could outbox him or outlast him. I could literally pick my poison, or I could sleep him. Yeah, I could pick how I want to beat him. I'm
just
definitely
fucking sleep him.
Yeah, I'm gonna be going for his chin.
One little punch to the Santa Claus gut, bro, and he's done. Yeah. Knocked the wind out of.
And by the way, as far as the duration, I asked him, let's go 1 long round till someone quits. He said no because he's a pussy. He said let's go 6 rounds, 2-minute round, 6 rounds, 2 minutes each. And I said whatever, it's not gonna change the outcome. No matter how many rounds we do, you're gonna lose anyway. But he didn't want to do the doghouse rules, which I used to do when I competed, where if you had a problem with someone, you'd go in the ring and just fight until someone quits. He doesn't have the balls to do that. I get it. He knows that he'll break. But so that's gonna be the I guess the conditions: 6-minute rounds, 2 minutes each, a minute between each round. That's basically what we're gonna do. So he's fucked either way. It doesn't really matter what we do. It's not gonna change.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
He's out of his depth, and I think he knows that. Pain versus B.
I don't care. I'm gonna say to this day. Wait, what?
Pain versus B. Pain definitely slams him full power.
Oh yeah, slams.
Yeah, we saw that in the work.
There's actually weirdos out there that actually think B slams Pain, which is beyond
kind of weird.
But, what's it called? But yeah, they do exist, by the way. Yeah. But absolutely would fucking dog wash him, bro.
Yeah, full power, he fucking slaps him.
Oh yeah.
Crazy to think this all happened because Noodles insists on threatening people with violence. Like, dude, in the real world, people don't talk like that. I know he's not no fighter. He says he has experience. Fighters don't talk like that. They know like that's not the way to do things. Like there's a code. There's some fighters that are hotheads. Like obviously they exist, but Noodles is not built like that. He's out of shape. He plays games all day. Like his Discord activity is constantly Xbox playing some game all day for hours on end. Like, he doesn't train. He's not a fighter, dude. I know as a fact he's not.
He trains his thumb muscles. You know,
that's the only thing that's trained is his thumb muscles and his fucking
mouth and his thumbs. Yeah. Discord all day or gaming.
Yeah, that's all he does, and he's not built like that. I know he's not. He tries to talk like he is. His character shows he's not. He cried over a Discord altercation with a man he's never met.
Bro, like how do you think he became a racist? He had to amp his mouth, I'm telling you.
He's a racist. He's a fucking weirdo. Like he got cucked by his girl. Like, come on, bro. Like don't act like
friends with a rapist as well.
Yeah, like we're friends with weirdos. You've done weird shit. You got cucked, like, and you're gonna talk to me like you could fight? Come on, bro. Are you kidding? You cried over Discord altercation. Like, come on, man. I'm not supposed to believe you can fight.
Hey, like we've been saying though, me and Shinobi, that legendary feat of lifting that metal cabinet, bro.
Man, that got
Come
me.
On, man. Man.
And I'm pressing. What's funny is I'm the aggressor now. I'm looking for him now. Now that I'm serious about it, he doesn't look for me. Before he was over the debate shit.
He's scared. He's passive.
Scared. Yeah, he's scared. He's very passive now.
I'm waiting for the block button to where Jay can't even message him, or for the actually I can't, because it's who knows what.
What's funny is like when you're not the aggressor and they deem you as like someone that won't like, I guess, respond, they'll look for you. But now that I'm willing to fight, I'm the one looking for him now. It's kind of bizarre, very ironic. Like I thought you were the one that had all this energy, big fella. Like where's all the energy now? So I'm the one talking shit to him. He wanted conflict, so I'm legitimately having conflict with him. I'm talking shit to him, trying to get in his head. It's all methodical. I'm doing it to get in his head and break him before we fight. It doesn't matter if he's confident or not, I'm still going to whoop him, but I want to break him before that day. So when we do fight, he has no confidence and he's inferior to me skill-wise. So he'll just get absolutely fucking annihilated. That's the goal.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if he wanted conflict, he's got it. Like that side of me has always existed. Obviously on YouTube, I want to keep it business, professional and never get to that point. But he came on my shit and said he could whip my ass.
So I started talking shit.
He's the one that started it. I said, let's make amends. He said, fuck no, fuck you. I was okay. Come show me, talk to me like that to my face. I dare you. And he accepted. So I know that.
I know the thing. He said it first, and he initiated it first.
Yeah, he initiated it.
Like he was the one that said, "I'll beat your fucking ass," and started making like threats and shit, and like that he would actually beat up Jay if he saw him in real life. Like,
I was like, okay, come.
And then Jay's first response was like, "Wait, hold on, you think you can beat my ass, huh?" Yeah. And then he tried to beat around the bush, and I answered Jay and dodged the question, and then I had to say something, and then Jay reclarifies again with him. And he's like, yeah, I could beat your fucking ass, and then that's where it started.
Make it happen. Then if you're gonna beat my ass, come show me. Come say that shit to me. First of all, I want to see you say that shit to my face first. I don't think he even has the balls to do that. But if he wants to fight, we could fight. Like, let's make it happen. I guarantee you're not gonna be talking to me like that after I whoop you. It's not gonna happen. I guguarantee you that. He's not built like that, man. He really isn't. I know as a fact he's not. He's a fucking pussy, just like most of his friends are. So, like him and his weird ass friends that Like fuck drunk girls. Like he's a fucking weirdo, bro. Just
like eating fucking Cheetos with fucking his dirty cheesy fingers, you know?
Yeah, fucking weirdo, man.
Lives behind a screen.
Don't act like some
degeneration.
Yeah. Noodles N-word speed run. Yeah, he's a fucking racist too, bro. Fuck him. AJ, I'm mixing. If you beat Noodles, you got the N-word pass. Nah, dude, I don't use that word. Nah.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, Noodle's a fucking racist, bro. He's white as snow talking like that too. White as shit. Talking like that.
Yeah, facts, bro.
He's a fucking loser. I'm in his head, man. I know I am. I'm in his head. I know he's thinking about me when he plays his fucking Xbox. He's thinking about me. He should. He should. Let me check right now. He's actually playing right now. Elder Scrolls right now on Discord.
Oh, wow.
What he's fucking doing. Fucking fat ass loser. Why does he descend?
A game that takes hours upon hours. Actually, I think that's a game that's fucking.
At least
I think it's like infinite. Yeah, it's like infinite.
Yeah, he's a fucking loser, man. He's gonna get. I'm sunning him. July, I'm sunning his ass. I wanna sun him. I don't really want to hurt him. Like I don't want to like fucking sleep him and put him in the hospital, but I do want to sun him. So
I'm really not trying to be like a negative Nancy, bro, but that's the sad reality. Like Jay's going like fucking like time chamber, like Super Saiyan fucking 3 type shit. Like he's going for it, and I know this pathetic loser is not doing shit, and he's gonna do some bullshit, bro, to like make it all go down the drain. I swear to God, bro. I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't happen, but I just have a feeling.
If he pulls out, just as long as he stays on my way, we don't have a problem. Stay the fuck out of my way, and I'll stay out of your way. If you pussy
this is just gonna settle it, bro. Honestly, after this,
I'd rather just us fight it out. Like I'll settle it. I beat you.
He knows though. He knows for a fact if he was to pull out, it's gonna make him look really bad though. He knows that.
Yeah, he knows that shit. Yeah,
he's gonna look like a bitch.
Yeah.
Everybody would even use that against him. But like, bro, you ducked out of a boxing match.
Yeah, he still looks fat as shit. Like in the swag debate, he looked fat as fuck. He's definitely not training. Looks like shit. Looks round as fuck. His lard was like hanging over the fucking computer screen. Like,
and we saw it too. The stream went against swag. So
yeah, he looked fat as fuck, man. He isn't trained for shit. Why does he defend Surfbone? Because he's a fucking loser, man. He hangs out with losers, and he's a loser too.
That's all he has, man.
I lost my V card, bro, to a person that couldn't even move and blackout drunk. Wow.
Yeah, come on, bro. Like, first of all, why did he flex about that? That retard flex about that shit. Like, is that supposed to be a flex? I fucked a drunk girl while she was unconscious. Like, oh wow, you want to fucking applaud? You want a thumbs up, buddy? Like, nice. Fucking loser.
Yeah, that's a really weird scenario, man.
All right, who
that's the next level of weird, crazy shit,
who thinks that's a flex, dude? Because apparently that's the story. Like he was just having a casual conversation, and he's like, "Oh, guess what? I fucked a drunk girl. Well, she was unconscious." So like, oh, do you want a thumbs up, big fella?
The pedo and the people that were there, along with Arrow, and it's all recorded to it, everything.
Yeah,
they're like, "Wait,
weirdo,
bro, like what? Like why are you sitting?" They started like getting on him for it. And then when he realized how bad it was, and he's like, "Oh," and try to beat around the bush or make it sound like like acceptable and yada, and they're like, "Nah, bro, nah, like that's some fucking weird shit."
He's a
fucking
like
weirdo,
what? He's a fucking weirdo, dead ass.
And then the worst part about it, then they interview him. They ask just to clarify, and he still concedes and admits what he did.
Yeah, he's a fucking weirdo. He really is. Watching him excuse his time spending playing games as him leaving the game on while training. His fat ass, his shape proves otherwise. He looks like shit still. He's a fat fuck still. He's not training for shit. He's streaming with Seth, the pedo, or he's playing games. That's all he does all fucking day. Or
it's pretty fucking sad, man.
That's pathetic. Yeah. He said in the initial version of the story that he cream pied her 8 times. It's fucking disgusting, bro. Makes me sick.
Oh Lord.
It's fucking nasty. Bro needs he's a fucking loser. I do. This is one thing I do believe, that he was a virgin. I definitely believe that. That type of fucking loser ass, fucking disgusting ass act. He's definitely the fucking virgin if he's that desperate for some pussy.
You know what was the craziest thing though? It's like if you look up the laws and you name it whatever, the whole nine, whatever, it's actually considered the R word. You name it the whole nine, like it's actually like legit. Like it's like that's not acceptable because the person can't give consent at that point. But what even makes them more crazy is like when they asked the girl, the victim, and they asked her like, "Hey, do you think you were?" She's like, "No, I don't think he R word, whatever, and whatnot, and they're like, okay, that doesn't really make sense. That's like, and basically, I'm gonna be real with you. It's like a girl getting beat up in a relationship, and then they're like, oh, I'm not getting domestically abused. Like, come on, are you fucking stupid? Yes, you are. But either way, then it got even worse because they asked her like, would you have done that if you were not extremely intoxicated and blackout drunk, unconscious?
No.
Okay, and she said no. She said no.
That just proves she didn't. That just proves that's not consensual. That's all that proves.
Yeah, so she just debunked herself. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, like, a fucking loser, man. That's disgusting.
It's just crazy. So at the end of the day, bro, I'll say it to this day, he is an R word, okay, or a great grapist, okay. So I'm saying G is in golf, by the way. What's it called? It's that simple. So.
Yeah, shout out to Arrow, man.
And that's who Noodles associates to this day and has fucking streams and you name it and with and whatnot. And mind you, if you guys want all the truth, just go to Arrow Flames channel.
Yeah,
it's on his YouTube channel. He has all the videos there. He has all the evidence, recordings, all that shit. It's all fucking there.
Shout out to Arrow, man, for doing that shit, man. People are just like putting under the rug.
Somebody had to fucking do it because nobody else cares.
Vulgar.
Yeah, like people act like that shit didn't happen. Like Seth was a big bad wolf and all that shit just went away. So.
And that's the crazy part. It's like that shit was even before Seth the pedo shit.
Oh, that was way before.
Being like that. Yeah, so it's like at the end of the Noodles from the get go, without even Seth, was associating with very bad fucking people.
Yeah, so. And then they have like dox their friends and all kinds of shit. Like, dude, there's some fucking weird ass people over there, man. I don't fuck with those people at all. It's dead ass. We just stay in our lane, man. Fuck that shit. Surfbone tried to excuse that I wouldn't have had sex with him if I was sober with. She wouldn't have done it because she had a boyfriend. The fuck, dude? That doesn't debunk shit.
I heard the whole debate with Aeroflame. It's just a joke, honestly.
Aeroflame fucking.
Yeah, I should definitely check it out.
Yeah, Aeroflame flamed his ass.
Yeah, for one, that's not like I don't know where that's coming from because I've already seen all of it and reacted to it. What she said verbatim because they asked her, "Would you have done it if you were like at normal whatever, like in a normal mindset whatever?" And she said no. That's literally what she says verbatim.
Yeah, the point
it had nothing to do with the boyfriend.
But, yeah, the point is either way she would have said no. That's the point. Like it doesn't matter what the reason is. She's acting like just because that reason validates him doing it.
And that too.
It's
doesn't even matter.
Still a no, which means it's not consensual, retard. It doesn't matter why. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
And it makes sense. That's like drugging someone. You know what I mean? Like if you drug someone and then now you're able to get, do whatever, right? And then next thing they wake up and like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? And then they're like, yeah, no, I would have never done that with that person, but this happened. Come on, it's the same shit,
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, folks, we're probably gonna wrap it up. But we'll read one more. He also retconned the story, saying being equally drunk as her, despite never implying as such. The story, yeah, in the original story, he was flexing, like it was a fucking accomplishment or some shit.
That's not true, and the reason why that doesn't even make sense, and he actually contradicts himself, because if he was the same level of how drunk she was, and how it was described, you name it, etc., the whole night, to where she had to be carried, she's throwing up everywhere, you name it, then unconscious or going in and out, that means the same would apply to him, and there'd be no way they would even be able to do shit, because they're both just fucked. Like they can't even function, So no.
It's proof of a contradiction. Like, how did you tell the first time you told the story, it was so like vivid, like you remember it vividly. It's very contradictory to your claim now. So
it doesn't even make sense.
Weirdos, man. Yeah,
you wouldn't even be able to have perfect recollection. Like no, all of that is blatantly.
That's a weird ass fucking.
Yeah, all that is blatantly contradicted and completely bullshit. And that's just him, like you said, trying to retcon the fucking story and and be fucking dishonest.
It's fucking weirdo. Noodles is a weirdo. Now I'm looking forward to whooping him if he shows up. That is, I'm looking forward to it. So that's gonna wrap it up though, folks. We're at it for 4 hours unless someone donates right now. But yeah, we got a lot of content from all our channels coming actually soon. Scripts are done, editing's being done.
Part 1 scaling videos.
Yeah, so we got a lot of stuff coming for you folks very soon. And then after this next batch, I'm probably gonna do JJK, and then after that, I'm probably gonna do another combat sports video. I'm not gonna say what, but it should be interesting for combat sports.
Nice.
But yeah, folks, I hope you guys enjoyed, and we'll see you next time, folks. Stay classy.